Yeah, I can do that. I just realized I forgot to restart my live stream.
I was gonna say, dude, it's taking a minute.
I was so caught up in the conversation, I forgot that I stopped it. Anyway, I just started it again, so we're back up.
Nice.
Let's give him perms to go ahead and post. Hold on.
Yeah, and post anything you want now. Within, it's got to be safe. There can't be any
no spamming.
No spam, no porn, no gore.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem about that, guys. So
you don't sound like the kind of guy that looks at it that crap anyway.
No, I don't do it like that.
I'm just scrolling so many damn rolls on there. I'm trying to find it.
Okay, so let me see.
Helio, you're hot micing.
No, I'm trying to figure out how to give him the. Go ahead.
Okay, so I try to see if there is a wiki about that, because I have the French name. It's propagation, ionospheric.
You should be good now, Gila. You should be able to post now.
Yep. Okay. So. Click on it. Okay. So. Maybe it's Sky. Yeah, the name in English is Skywave.
Skywave, is that the name of a satellite in France or from France?
No, it's not the name about satellite. It's the name about the things I'm talking to you. Like the French term is propagation ionospherique. So it's about the ionosphere, and the ionosphere is like the thermosphere or all the different.
Okay. Here's the thing. Yeah, it's layers and stuff. Here's the thing.
Tell me.
They don't work. There's no. We can't demonstrate ionosphere. Any of those words that end in sphere. Because what that does is it presupposes. Right.
Yeah, I know. So how can we talk about our atmosphere is not about sphere? Can you
not at all, because gas has no inherent shape. Gas molecules don't group together in spherical bodies ever.
Yeah. Even if the shape of the dome is spherical.
Well, problem is the dome. The word dome is unfalsifiable. We know that we are pressurized, so we are contained physically, but that's all we know. We don't claim anything about a dome.
Okay.
Nothing like that.
But you don't think if... Okay.
So there is a container, but we haven't seen the whole thing to be able to say what it is.
Okay, just... Can I suppose something?
Sure.
Because if our flat Earth is a circle, okay, like a perfect circle, the most common logical shape for something on
I get it.
You sound like Aristophanes right now.
Hold on.
No, I don't want Tokos.
Or Pythagoras.
I prefer Anaxagoras.
Listen, this you said if it's spherical, but if it's rectangular?
Not spherical.
No, he said circular.
Yeah.
No, if it's
like
circular, if it's rectangular?
Yeah, if it's rectangular, maybe it's triangle.
Hold on,
right? Because we don't know.
Hold on, let's go back to. Listen,
we don't know.
dumping sending a rocket from Earth into whatever, and just dumping a little satellite in space and expect this is their claim. We're going to send a rocket up there, and then we're going to dump a little satellite up there, and the rocket's going to come back, or it's going to be. It's just a tool that we use to introduce satellites into space, and it's going to start spinning around the Earth because we put it in the right place. Where when you look at satellites, they're at different distances, and they're all following towards the Earth, right? Due to gravity, right? This is the this is their claim. They're like they get them a certain distance, and they'll thrust them out to a certain point, and then they'll start falling around the Earth. That's Earth's rotation. So this is what is it called? Orbital mechanics. This is what it is. This is what they're. This is like people go into university and say, "Well, here's how orbital mechanics works," and then they watch a rocket go up, and then they just dump a satellite off into space, and just like, boom, orbital mechanics, bro, right here. Boom. My satellite is where I wanted it to be every time. I'm good at this. Boom, I did all the math on chalkboard. Whoo, orbital mechanics, man, every time.
Yeah.
We're good at this
like.
shit.
Good evening, everybody. I would like to point out that observing celestial bodies and their paths and their movement, and then trying to equate that to the shape or nature of the Earth, is a false dichotomy from the get-go. Just because the sun moves in a circle, even if it's not a perfect circle, or if it is, does not mean that the ground that it shines upon has the same shape as it. Fair enough?
I think Akila was asking what's the name of the topic. I thought we were talking about orbital mechanics and how satellites can work if the Earth were a globe or whatever.
So rewinding a little bit, maybe a minute back before
yeah,
that.
Go for it. Sorry.
Well, saying if the sun moves in a circular path, or that means that the Earth has to be a disc shape or a flat circle, and that doesn't equate in my mind. It could be a square, it could be a 5-pointed star, it could be anything.
Hold on.
So just observing something moving in a circle above your head does not describe the shape or nature.
Hold on. The observable path of the sun. The observable path of the sun is the observable path of the sun. This is where we get our months and seasons from.
And also from the circle that it makes around, it also determines the temperature, right, of the areas around, and you can kind of deduce that the further away you get from the sun, you would reach an area that is kind of colder. But from there, we don't have any more evidence of that.
Why would you try to determine the shape of Earth based on the path of the sun?
Exactly, Helio. That's what I'm trying to get at.
I know. That's what I'm just throwing it out there.
So guys, I'm just claiming the circular shape of the Earth, but you don't claiming that. So.
Well, I mean, the sun travels in a circular path, but it's not in the same path. It does spiral in and out. From our perspective, I mean, from on Earth, well, that's what causes the seasons. The sun is over there, and it's over here in the summertime, and then it's over there in the wintertime.
Are you claiming circular? Sorry.
No.
Who said I'm claiming circular?
I believe you said that it was circular.
Hold on. Well, why wouldn't the sun?
No, not the sun. The Earth. I meant.
The Earth.
No.
Are we on the same page here?
Yeah, well, I guess we're not. Are you claiming the Earth is circular because of the path of the sun?
Are you talking with me?
Yeah.
No, I'm just claiming the circular shape of Earth because it's just the most logical shape for me. But I think you're right about the thing we don't know about the shape of Earth. So I don't want to claim something
what is logical shape?
See, Akila, he's a bright person.
Yeah,
He was just not saying it the same way. I just wanted to point that out.
Yeah, but
No, I see his point of view too, Aquila.
Yeah.
sorry.
No, we're agreeing with you. I mean, you
Yeah.
just know how to express it well. It's just like you can go through the fallacy of claiming what the Earth is by looking at the sun or anything like that, but I don't think that's what you necessarily meant.
No. So, can I just ask you something? Do you claim, you guys, that the Earth is circular, or like, or you don't know the
We
shape
don't
of
claim to know the boundaries
Okay.
and its shape or dimension.
Okay, guys.
Well,
Hey, Helio, with what you were saying about the sun spiraling in and out, do you think as it's doing that it fluctuates in altitude as well occasionally, either closer to the surface or further away at any point in time?
It's really hard to tell. It's really hard to tell where it actually is.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't claim that. Up or down,
Without
that's really hard to tell. I mean, distance from you, yes. I mean, you can actually tell that in the wintertime it's further from you, and it's closer to you in the summertime. But other than that, I wouldn't make a claim about the sun.
And I know it's kind of the same fallacious logic to equate the things in the heavens to what we live upon, as it is to say, well, if the sun does this, then the moon does that also. So I understand the caveats to that, but it is a lot easier to observe the moon oscillating up and down, similarly to the sun moving in and out.
You talking about the Analemmas? The Analemma?
Yeah, I'm not claiming that it's directly correlated or having anything to do with the same mechanics, but we can observe up and down motion with the moon coming closer and further away. But it's just inferential information. It's not actual scientific.
That's like Miguel Souza just posted a link in the live stream voice text or a meme there. Sun's path over flat Earth. Now, whether or not the sun is higher in the sky when it reaches you in the north in the summertime, as far as distance to the sun, no one can prove that the sun has changed distance from you. It's just that's a description of how the sun appears to move, and it really has nothing to do with shape of Earth. And in that image, it tells you the Analemma is right there, and the moon has a similar Analemma. So, different cultures have made calendars off the sun or the moon, depending on different things in history. I mean, depending on how they worship it, I will say that. I'm not trying to get into religion and stuff, but some people base their calendars off of the moons, and some others have in the past based their calendars off the sun. So,
but there's never been a calendar that's ever made that was irreverent to the celestial bodies.
Sure. Yeah.
It's fixed and attributed to something that we observe in the sky. Sky clock type of thing. There's nothing on Earth that we've ever really attributed the passage of time and marking days, seasons, months, years, eons to, other than the quartz crystal being agitated.
I think this is the first culture that actually has attributed shape of Earth to the path of the sun and moon. First culture in history, as far as I know.
It's the first one that infers the shape of the Earth based upon celestial bodies and observations. Yeah.
I
think you might be right.
Yeah, why did they do that? I think I know why, but I'm just wondering what you guys think.
Part of it's Hermeticism. As above, so below. They see the sky as some sort of solid, domey structure and assume that the land is similar below.
No, there were a lot of cultures that thought about that before. I have another idea. Anyone else?
Well, I would say that as above, so below doesn't really directly apply to if you see a ball fly through the sky, that means you're on a ball flying through the sky.
Yeah, that was a good guess, Metallark. I'm moving somewhere else. When did atheism start?
Okay, let's not do that. Let's not go back in time for any reason whatsoever. Please.
Hey,
Flat Earth
we're talking about how they came up with this globe idea, third rock from the sun.
Now we have to go back to the past at least somehow.
But if we can trust the past, that's the problem.
We can't trust the present.
Well, there are some things in the past that we can trust, at least starting out potentially, but I don't know. Otherwise, we have no past, we have no future either.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, there's no such thing as the future. There's only the present.
Yeah, right.
When I'm talking about the future, I'm talking about powering our actions going forward. We haven't seen the future yet, so what are we going to do?
What I'm talking about?
Base it on what we know of the past. You're right, Metallark. Correct.
Well, what I'm getting at, without going too deep into it, is the modern people claim, oh, we've known the Earth is a globe for 2,500 years, since the Greeks and all this shit. That's nonsense. That's nonsense.
Can I make a point about just these quotes? Because
sure.
of 200 years before Eratosthenes, because that's why they claim, because for us, Eratosthenes was the first who claimed the Earth was round, but he's not the first who made this experiment, if I say that, because there is another one Greek 200 years before called Anaxagor, and he do the same experiment, but there is the result for him, it was the Earth is flat. So I think
are you saying that he did it the same 500 mile straight line?
Can you repeat?
Walking. You saying that he did the same experiment? He went to 500 miles straight line 2,000 years ago.
I think he's doing something like that, yeah. But I'm not sure.
Let's try today to do 2,000 miles straight line. 500 miles straight line. Without
I know what you say. I understand.
But even with that test, you're still going to have to assume things about Earth and the distance to the sun.
Yeah.
The test doesn't work. It's not scientific. You're going to have to make presumptions in the beginning before you even do the test.
The test doesn't control for all the variables. That's why it doesn't work.
No, let's repeat that test, Aristotle's test, but let's do it how he did it, properly like he.
It still doesn't work. You're gonna have to, if you're gonna repeat Aristotle's test, you're gonna have to make the same presumptions. That's what I'm just trying to point out.
No, you don't have.
That you need to put the stick. You need to put the stick here, and then you need to go 500 miles in Alexandria and to put another stick. And no problems,
You can put a stick 2 feet away, and you still have to make the same presumption.
But he did it 500 miles away. He didn't put the stick 10 meters away. Is that story about Aristophanes?
Yeah, it's a story.
It's a story.
Yeah, but story is not saying that he puts two sticks distance 10 meters, 500 miles.
Okay.
10 meters apart, you would not get any verifiable result.
Yeah.
It'd be within the margin of error.
Let's put it 2,000 miles or 500 miles. let's presume that the Earth is a globe, and then measure the shadow, assuming that there's infinite light coming from the sun. It's not local. It's just like parallel light rays on the globe. And let's see if we come up with some results here. I mean, come on, man. I've heard this freaking argument. Why are we arguing this nonsense? We've already done this, man.
It's not even an argument.
It's not even an argument at all. Why would someone even bring up Aristophanes anymore in this argument? It's retarded.
If you're going to bring it up, you should really control some of the variables that were not accounted for initially. Like, I don't know, prove parallel light rays before you start assuming things. If you can add something, no matter how small and minuscule, if you can reify some of the assumptions that were made and show that they weren't wrong just because they're assumptions, but were assumptions but may have been correct assumptions, then maybe we can talk about it. But until then, there's really no point.
There's no point in repeating this. And as if the argument... People call it.
If you can prove parallel light rays, then I'll listen to Eratosthenes again with fresh eyes.
I will also listen with eyes, fresh ones, fresh eyes. I will use to listen.
Oh, Globe, you nitpicky son of a bitch!
Listen with fresh. Sounds good. Hey, I'm as nitpicky as that motherfucker.
I saw it with my own nose.
Bullshit.
Sorry.
But Aristophanes didn't know that we can measure, because he didn't have technology we have today. Let's measure today from the earth, from the water, and see where is the curvature, and no problem anymore.
Wait, I'll tell you what. Sasha, man, you put you look at the bottom of a well at noontime, and you can see the bottom of the well, and then you call your friend 500 miles away, has a stick in the ground, and he's like, I have an angle of a shadow, and that proves what?
It proves that there's shadows cast by things. That's what it proves.
It also proves you have a time machine phone, because the initial observation in Alexandria was made a year prior to the secondary one, and wherever the fuck it was, 500 stadia north.
Yeah.
Oh, don't talk about that, because you'll get the Globers a little heated.
Because nothing could possibly change over a year. We're just assuming that everything is exactly the same year after year, which is in itself kind of disproving the globe model. Because we're spinning in how many different directions?
Disprove the globe model. No globe model existed in the first place.
No, I mean that the assumption that we're spinning and twisting and flying around in all these different directions, similar to the Polaris situation. Why would you assume that a year after your first measurement, you can take your second measurement, calendar to the day, the same time, and have that be a valid comparison?
Well, I'm just saying it's not a measurement.
Miguel.
On top of that, it's not a measurement. It's just an assumption based on a measurement.
It's 6 degrees of assumption.
You can't do that. There's no way to do that. It's like me saying, I've never seen an apple, right? But just going around saying, an apple shaped like this, and it tastes like this, and all this. Well, can you prove it? No, I actually can't until I take a bite of an apple. But I'll tell you what, there's a guy hundreds of years ago said he took a bite of an apple, and he said it was good. So I'm going to go with what he said.
And then a year later, he went to a different place far away and took another bite of an apple and said, ooh, this is good too. That means
that means apples are good.
No, that means that we've got heliocentrism and orbital mechanics and gravity.
That's literally the argument. Eratosthenes did this back then, and so we don't need to do it now. Oh, that's accurate enough. Some guy saying he did some shit. Yeah.
Hey, Glad, I got something for you. Professor Phil just messaged me.
Me too. He messaged me too.
Did he say the same thing?
Yes, no, I don't think we should give him attention.
But what I want to point out is he said latitude and longitude was devolved. This is the term he used. It was devolved by Hipparchus. Devolved. By Hipparchus. That's Professor Phil. Learn English. What the hell?
Go ahead, guys. Helio, brother. I don't want to give that dude any more attention. He believes all of the nonsense and he thinks that I'm faking being a flat earther too, which is I'm trying not to go against reality, Phil.
Yeah,
So
he's
there's no
not the
way.
only one I've heard saying that you're faking being a flat earther. But
Oh,
He
yeah.
accused me of
A lot
that.
of people think it. Anyway, let's move on. Because I can't fake being a flat earther unless we stay on topic, right?
Any house built after World War II, they're like trying not to use up a lot of materials. So they were like skimping out and like house building. So
They're splitting them in half.
like,
Are you hot micing or is that part of the conversation?
hey, DCO, are you in here, or is that hot mic?
Shit, sorry about that. Oh, it's a hot mic for sure.
All right, cool.
No worries, brother. Just never fucking do it again. All right, so where's our French friend?
If
I'm
I baked a cake and sent half of it to you 500 miles away and we tasted it at the same time, same age, each half of the cake, and we both said it's delicious, does that mean anything about the shape or nature of the earth?
It doesn't even mean anything about the cakes, dude. It just, you know.
It's
No,
preposterous.
here's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. It's kind of a black swan. They're saying, okay, since the cake tasted really good at the same time, 500 miles apart, that means at the very least every cake that is at least 500 miles apart tastes similarly good.
And that's because
That's the fact, and that becomes the objective reality, even though. Yeah,
but that's the crux of it, is that they will imply that they taste the same because they came from a round cake.
Right. Sure, right.
Sean, because of your water and eggs that day, Professor Phil sending me messages now about Eratosthenes.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
sorry,
fuck
dude.
him, man.
I'm not going to
Yeah,
talk
just-
to him.
Everyone ignore him. I mean, he's a total piece of shit. Yeah, everyone ignore
That might
him.
be over the top. That might be over the top.
No, he is a total piece of shit.
Well, I mean, I he's in my DMs too, but you got to start feeling sorry for these people. You can't be beating them up. It's the
All right.
desperation
He's not a
of-
piece of shit. He's lost. Yes,
know,
I feel
right,
very
but-
bad for him.
Oh,
Right. So think of
all
it
right.
when people have to claim. Listen, hold on. When people have to tell you that you're not real. You're not real. I've heard this for 10 years from atheists. This is what atheists do when they're at their limit. They can't take. Now you're not real. That's what they have to claim. Yes,
Sure,
Glatt.
I said that
Big time
earlier.
approach.
It's crazy,
So
dude.
wait, what happens is Glatt has become what they've called a Poe in 2012, 2013. This term became
Right,
very
the
prominent
Poe
amongst
thing,
the
yeah.
atheists. The old Poe scam. This guy's just pretending to be this way. So if you're anything other than what they watch on TV, you're not real. Thanks.
Correct. Should I get on TV, guys? Should I start a local access program so that it,
You're on TV now, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.
live. Cool, dude.
Live. Yeah,
Yeah.
Professor Phil, man, if you can't,
No, you
figure
just
this
brought it
out-
up again. Don't do that.
You're
Just
kind
talk
of
to me
weird,
again.
bro. You're just
You're giving him
No.
attention. You're giving him love.
We're gonna need DC. Yeah, let's go back to DCO's hot mic with the lady talking about hiding military weapons in the Antarctica. That's what I got out of it. So let's.
Let's not do that either. Can we not do Antarctica or weapons? Can we just talk about the ground?
That's a diversion. I can use it as a diversion to get away from Dr. Phil. Thanks.
Yes, you can. Yes, you may. You're allowed. So
either way. Yeah, man, it's just like he's not welcome on.
Stop
on the Discord.
talking about him,
Stop.
Helio.
Yes, stop. Stop. Watch this. Yes, he is. That's the point. He won't come here. Don't mention his name again. Yes, he is welcome. He won't show up. Thanks.
Thank you.
You
Okay,
can't tell
so
me what to do. I'm just plucking.
I insist.
yeah, I too insist. I second that motion.
I second that emotion.
Okay, so we're going to try to talk about the ground now that we have some people piling into the YouTube chat, looks like, and we've got people eating dinner on the West Coast, finishing dinner on the East Coast. I'm directly in the middle of the country.
You mean fishing for dinner or
Folks,
finishing dinner?
let's try to see if we can find evidence of Earth curvature, or in the same vein, we could try to see if someone can present direct physical evidence of a horizontal curve. Ready, go. Good luck.
What the fuck is that?
That's the new
Oh, that's a
argument,
good
guys.
question. I
The
mean,
new argument is horizontal curves. I have screenshots. Let me try to find it. Hang on.
It's a curvism, maybe, but horizontal curve.
Yeah, no, it's either curved or horizontal. It's not both.
Yeah.
It's a horizontal curve.
I've got a
Right.
bad joke I just shouldn't make.
I'm calling it curvism. Yeah.
Curvism. Right, exactly.
Yeah.
You're getting it. You got it.
Yeah, you don't.
Your English is just as good as mine, by the way, so I don't know what you're worried about.
Yeah, the only people I've ever heard make that claim is people that think the Earth is a globe. So it is a curvism. All that shit. We got a horizontal curve. We got a curvism. It's like the flat earthers are out there looking for the curve.
So, who else is talking? Someone else is. Sorry, it sounded like someone was trying to force their way through helium.
I'm being rude. I'm gonna go smoke. You guys can handle this. I'm being rude.
You're fine. No. Enjoy the cigarette.
I'm trying to find my lighter too, but. Yeah.
Are you a smoker of cigarettes?
Cigarettes are delicious.
No, I don't smoke cigarettes. I smoke some weed, guys.
Good for you.
Yeah. You think really what you say?
My friend.
Mother Mary's magic medicine.
You shouldn't smoke the weed guys. You should smoke the weed girls. The weed guys, they're way less potent.
That's true. It's the females, the female buds.
Yep.
So, any old way. I'm going to try to find that couple quotes of people talking about horizontal curves. But also the reason I brought it up live is because if they're listening in the YouTube chat, I really want to see people start to talk about that too. Just, it's a new thing. It's a new way to once again obviate and demonstrate that Earth isn't a globe.
Just say obviate?
Obviate, to make obvious. Or
That's
prove.
a good word.
You know what's not a word, and I want to make it a word? Evidentiate. To make evident. I want to make that a word. It's not a word.
Yeah. You can do it. I think.
Yeah, I'll just contact Merriam-Webster and be like, guys, crack my knuckles here. Let me tell you, I got a brand new word that you pay me for.
Oh, you can really get that done these days. All you have to do is say it's in protection of a protected group.
Oh, so like
other people
Catholics
have not been allowed the opportunity to express themselves, so they need to obviate, and it needs to be a recognized and respected word so that we don't hurt the people that are trying to have their voices heard. You'll get it put in 24 hours later, I promise you.
Okay. Noted. Thanks.
Just make it about Native Americans or something like that, and boom.
I'm not going to use
a real word.
I'm not going to use any downtrodden culture for any of that shit, but I appreciate it.
Downtrodden culture? I'm Native American. How dare you?
How dare I recognize that you got fucked? Your family, your culture got fucked? Yeah, I'm going to recognize that for sure.
Well, we did plenty of fucking back.
Well, that's true. Anyway, here.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
so
think tomahawks are made out of peace pipes? No, bro.
You could
Native
use
Americans didn't know how to make steel. They traded for it.
Okay, check it out. Look at this. This is one of the most pathetic things I've ever seen in the YouTube chat. Not only is this thing talking about horizontal curves or curved horizon or whatever, they barely even got the sentence out. It's hardly English. Look at all the spelling errors. Horizontal curve. It's kind of hard to debunk a horizontal curve are 34 kilometers up with an unfisheye lens cam. Horizontal curve. So there we go, guys. That's the new argument from the Globers. Horizons curve. And they're sticking with it.
Well, if you were willing to bend level, then you wouldn't see it so crooked. Wait, what?
Yeah.
What did I just say?
Exactly.
Like
Trying to wrap your head around the globe, pun intended, is impossible.
Maybe if I was a spider, I'd be able to see beyond the curve.
A spider?
I've got binary vision. I don't have...
You should have fly eyes. They have like hundreds of eyes.
Oh, yeah. Fractal vision. And a brain the size of a pinhead. in order
Maybe.
to process it all.
You're kind of cutting out there, Iron.
They do that. It's crazy now. I'm just
Hey, Iron, you're roboting pretty bad, buddy. Go ahead and reconnect. That said, we've got an Irish Leonard. Irish Leonard.
go. Am I Mr. Roboto?
Yes, you are Mr. Roboto. Irish Leonard.
Still?
Oh,
Are you being serious or facetious?
top of the morning to you. Oh, now you sound good.
I disconnected and reconnected, so if this isn't working, then
It
I'm
works.
just
See,
gonna
if you
leave.
just do what I say, life is good. Okay, Irish Leonard,
Okay.
are you there, buddy?
What should I invest my money in the stock market? Tell me, please.
Hold on. What should you invest your money on? I don't know, man. Don't ask me that shit. Oh, Leonard, that's fine. Yeah. No worries, just listening. Get it.
Hmm.
I still like Christmas music, even though Santa isn't real. And I know that it's a pagan ritualistic sacrifice. I still like Christmas music. Okay.
Yeah, Santa is real. It's Satan's claws.
Deck the halls with shut the fuck up. Cool. Well, so we got a live Flat Earth School streamed 5 hours ago from our buddy Mitchell from Australia. Right down under, mate. So here we go. Forsters. That's not a knife. This is a knife. But, that was terrible. Here, I'm going to share it. This thing. After making fun of Australian accents.
Do they really talk like that?
No, they don't.
No, you weren't making fun of Australian accents. You were making a fool of yourself. Continue.
I was making a fool of myself, for sure. Right, so... okay, so I got a... Sasha posted an Indio video.
Yeah.
And then crikey. And then Mitchell from Australia is my... So there's two videos. Check Sasha's first. It's at 55 after the hour, and then the second one at 55 after the hour is triangulation. Triangulation versus trilateration. He's getting deep into the sextant. He's talking with Flatzoid, which is always a good thing. And triangulation versus trilateration. This is for the folks that already know a little bit about the sextant. But if you want to catch up, the last 3 or 4 episodes of the Flat Earth School by Mitchell from Australia, I think, have been on sextant, if not more. So just go to his channel and brush up. There's a lot of other channels. QE's got a bunch of information. QE, if you're here, can you just post a bunch of shit from your page? And I see him online, but I don't see him in here. We need a QE channel, like hashtag channel. Oh, in
You
here.
need a robot. QE robot.
Okay, yeah, QE link spamming.
Enter
He just
query and it
right when
returns.
I said that, he went idle. Gosh bless it. There you go. Sasha just posted that science education thing down there. That's QE's some bread and butter from QE. Lots of good videos. In fact, we shouldn't hear from you for about 2 or 3 days after we've shared all this information.
Bilateration. Okay, nice.
18 videos. Yeah, man, enjoy that, Aquila.
Yeah. Oh.
Enjoy that, everybody. It's quality material.
Hey, since this is a little idle right now, it could be a good time to post one of QE's. I mean, play one of QE's videos, not post, because we haven't posted some of them. About the triangulation. I mean, it's one of his newer videos.
Yeah.
That's something.
Okay. Do we want to do? Well, hold on.
I don't see it. One about the triangulation versus triangulation or trilateration.
That's not QE. That's
Yeah, I know that. I know that.
If you get mad at me, I swear that there's going to be consequences.
I'm not going to get mad at you because Mitchell's been posting good stuff too. So it's kind of like we're all on the same page on this, you know. And I should have got mad at you guys a long time ago because I was talking about this shit 2 years ago.
You got mad at me last night because you were being ridiculous and a little bit drunk.
Really? I don't remember that.
Makes sense.
Exactly.
Wait, who did I get mad at?
Iron. You were like, who are you? When did you get here? Because I was asking a simple question about, has anybody even attempted to formulate an experiment that would go below the water surface and use sound rather than light to confirm distances from one depth and another depth to a distance?
No, I gotta take up for Helio this time. Helio wasn't really that bad last night, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean,
he did laugh at first, but so did I. But Helio wasn't really being a dick last night. I don't think so. That's my opinion. Who knows what it's worth? Maybe
did I say he was being a dick?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to bring it up again, we can do it now.
Holy shit! No, let's not.
No, let's not. Yeah, but yeah. I mean,
thank you. Anyway. No, nothing about feelings. We're all sensitive babies. Yes, we're all very sensitive, and that's okay.
I speak my mind. If you get offended by it, it's not my fault.
Correct.
I got to take it back this time, Helio. You laughed at first because I thought it was a joke. I thought he was joking, and I don't know why you laughed, but I laughed because I thought he was joking around. Because it's like, okay, so the problem is that we're in a fluid medium, and he said, well, let's do some tests in a fluid medium to get away from that.
Yeah, it's coming back to me now, Hank. It's coming back to me.
Is there any test that we could do? I know. I remember things pretty accurately. He said, "Is there any test that we could do below the surface of the water?" Which is a question. Every question is a good question as far as I'm concerned.
Oh yeah,
right?
Sure.
So, yeah, I mean, there are things that have been done with sonars and stuff, but sound bounces off of stuff. Right, just like light bounces, and does weird, kooky things. So it really wasn't a bad question. I just thought it was a joke. And then I don't think Helio he didn't really do anything, in my opinion, that was belligerent last night. Helio actually had a pretty good night last night.
He questioned whether or not I was here legitimately, or I'm just some troll coming in asking some crazy stuff. When really
I've known you for a while, man. I wouldn't do that to you. I mean, you took offense where you.
Yeah, I think that was me.
Yeah.
Honestly, I thought you were a new guy, so I think that might have been me. You got confused with him because we're both Southerners and we sound the same. But
that makes a lot of sense.
I think it might have been me that asked, "Are you new?" That's why you asked that question. I didn't know that you'd been around for a while, so I apologize if you've been here longer than me. I I apologized last night too. I think I said
Longer,
that I
shorter,
don't remember names very
doesn't
well.
really matter though. Like that doesn't validate one person's opinion over the other. If I was here longer, that doesn't mean I'm right.
No, sure. I mean, the argument itself is what we were addressing, so that's not. I mean, if you
Somebody
took
said,
offense,
"Oh,
that's
we
on
should
you,
have
bro."
5 submarines," and somebody said something equally ridiculous. I'm not
That
trying
was
to.
EXO. He was strawmanning you. That was EXO last night.
Right. I don't want to bring it back up or anything.
All
I
right.
just
Well,
think
okay,
that we
cool. Let's not bring it back up.
into
All right.
how we address unaddressed questions.
All right. So we're about to bring up. Shit. Now I can't even remember what the next.
All I was really wanted to say was that I think sound behaves in water fundamentally different than light behaves in air. And is there something there? That's all.
Oh, cool. Well, I agree with you on that. Because the medium change. I mean, it's a difference in the medium. Yeah.
Right. There might be a way to design an experiment.
Well, and sound works different underwater than it does in air as well.
Yeah. And that's all I was pointing out, was that we should address that as a potential way to make some new measurements that we haven't necessarily done before. Even if they prove nothing at all, it's still worth looking into. If we're doing our due diligence as a community, we should at least evaluate the possibility of an experiment being derived that could identify one single little difference within all of that. Do you know what I mean?
Maybe it was because I don't think that would have anything to do with flat Earth itself. I don't. Maybe that's why if it was me that said something, I just really don't feel like any test involved with propagation of sound waves or light waves through atmosphere or water. I just don't really see how that could prove anything about flat Earth versus globe. Maybe that's why I got upset or whatever.
I wasn't saying that there was. I was saying that it's worth looking into.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so we're on the same page.
Like Mixon Morley, all that kind of stuff, right?
Right. Light traversing through a medium, you'd be able to measure movement of that medium or not. Right? That's Michelson Morley, isn't it?
Yep.
So if you cannot determine that there is movement occurring, why would you still claim that there is movement occurring? It's not necessarily proof, it's just, it's worth looking into.
Well, I mean, it's already been looked into. That's what it's already, as far as presuming
Sonar?
the Earth is a sphere, and then you do the test to figure out if Earth is a sphere, and then you figure out that you can't figure out whether Earth is a sphere or not. That's just like begging the question from the entire start of the entire.
It's not really begging the question if there's no result that's presumed.
Hold on. Why would you presume the Earth is a sphere to do the test in the first place?
Why would you design a test that was intended to prove one way or the other in the first place? It's the same thing.
That's my point. Yeah.
So we shouldn't test it any way we can.
If you're looking for a sphere that doesn't exist, then you're not going to be able to prove something that doesn't exist.
That's where we went off the rails, is you thought that I was looking for a sphere and trying to reificate a sphere. I'm not.
Okay, well then we're on the same page.
I literally said, is there a test that could be constructed that would prove one over the other? I was not making a positive claim.
Did I ever say you were? I don't remember.
You did.
Okay, well then if I did, but I know you're a flat earther, so I don't know why we're arguing about this. I'm pointing out that the idea of trying to prove that the Earth is a sphere through that test that's a ridiculous claim because you're assuming the consequent from it's a form of logical fallacy. You wouldn't.
No, absolutely not. I was not assuming any result.
No, I mean anyone that would claim that doing that test would be performing a form of logical fallacy.
But you do realize that, quote unquote, that test had yet to been defined.
Well, I disagree. I think that
Iron,
they were performing that test to try to say that the Earth is a sphere. This is what is this Earth a sphere or not, and this is why they perform that test.
Why do we need any more tests?
I guess we should just accept what we've been told then. Huh?
Not what I'm saying. Why do we need any more tests when we've already measured it flat a fucking million times? We're going to keep measuring it flat. But why does light in a medium have anything to do with Earth measuring flat?
I was trying to get around the traditional and standard responses to refraction and light over
okay. That's respectful. I got that. I get that.
That test actually proves
but listen, hold on, guys. Hold on. I wanted to say that we don't have to do that. Just because they keep on with an argument doesn't mean we need to come up with new ways to counter those arguments. They can go fuck themselves. Earth isn't a globe. We've got the proof. End of story. We don't need to come up with anything new. This is my opinion.
I agree with you 100%.
All right, so here's my opinion.
I was asking the question, is there a way that we could make that provable 100%?
We don't.
All right, well, it's already been done. So, Hank, go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, so I wanted to say that we were saying back in the day, in 2018, that it was refraction, right? The horizon is moving in different places based on atmospheric conditions like refraction. So when the globe earther says refraction, welcome to flat Earth. Now you get it, right? There is no geometric horizon. It moves around. So when they say refraction, we win, guys. That's what we've been saying. Now they agree with us. And because we're so argumentative with these guys, we want to go, no, it's not refraction. Like, yeah, it is. It kind of is refraction. The light is doing all these wonky things as it goes through the atmosphere, and this causes the horizon to move around a bit. It moves around all sorts of different places, and because of that, the radius is debunked because the horizon isn't based on geometric Earth curve. It's based on refractions and other conditions. So we kind of have to learn when we won the argument. So they're saying light is bending, therefore the Earth is curved. The Earth is bending. The surface of the Earth is bending. Well, that's a cool story, bro. It's actually a form of logical affirming the consequent fallacy. So because light bends, your grandmother's a tranny. No, that's not how that shit works, right? You have to prove that the Earth's surface is bending. You can't just assert something, right? You're not the fucking king, right? You're not the president. You don't get to write executive orders, and everybody under that branch of government has to do what he says. That's not how that shit works, right? So they can affirm refraction all they want. They're just repeating what we said years ago.
I totally understand what you're saying, but I don't understand why there'd be such animosity and backlash against somebody asking if we could try to measure it in a different way to redundantly prove that to be true.
Yeah, you're taking it up with the wrong person, bro. We weren't strawmanning you. I took you very serious after I realized that it was a serious question. And I apologize for, thinking it was a joke at first. I don't know. I'm a jokey kind of guy. I like to laugh.
So you think that light goes through air the same way that sound goes through water?
Who the fuck said that?
Yeah, Iron Man, this is why we get frustrated, with that.
The only reason why you would ignore it. Why would you fundamentally ignore the...
No, sound waves propagate different than light waves.
That's my whole point.
And it depends on... No shit, but what does it have to do with Earth being flat?
I asked the question, could we exploit the fact that those are fundamentally
Let's keep arguing about it, though, because it makes us look really good. Thanks.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be honest, it does kind of make us look good because, Iron's a flat earther. Yes, we do argue about different things, but But to be
This
honest,
is 2 days now. 2 days though. That's
this
the problem.
makes no sense, man. What you're saying. But anyway, we don't have to. We don't.
Yeah,
have
Iron, nobody in here was strawmanning you or laughing at you. At the point we knew
And
you
if
were
so,
serious.
I apologize for the rest of everybody. Listen, apology. Just accept it. Can we move on?
You're strawmanning me right now, saying that I claimed you strawmanned me. I never said that.
Wow.
I'm trying to get to the crux of the
Yeah,
issue.
yesterday somebody
All right,
was
guys.
saying that
Group therapy. Fuck it. Fuck the flat Earth. Go ahead.
Well, if I'm ruining everything, I'll leave. I'm sorry. I just
No, we
bro,
don't
you
want
ain't
you to
gotta
leave,
leave,
Iron.
bro.
Hey, check this out, man. Hey, you were trying to make a point, and we were also trying to make a counterpoint to your point. That was the deal, right?
Are you gonna blame me for your response so viscerally and aggressively?
No, you're the one that brought it up.
Well,
we weren't even talking
We're
about
not being
it.
aggressive. We're asking for your forgiveness, Iron. We're officially.
What's your point?
Yeah, Iron. We're asking for your forgiveness. Iron, will you forgive us
You
for
don't
the way that
need
we
my
handled?
forgiveness. You didn't do anything wrong.
I know. Well, I know that, but I'm still trying to, bury the hatchet, as it were. If you'll let me.
But you're strawmanning me in the attempt to bury the hatchet because you're assuming that I'm
Iron,
wrong.
you're still like in good standing, like you've always been. So
Tell me
just
that I'm upset and
let
I'm
it
not.
go. Let it go.
See? Let it go. Let it go. That means
Let
that
what
I'm
go?
upset,
All right.
not
If you have a point, about what we were talking about last night, we can go and share it somewhere else because there's no reason for us to argue about what happened last night.
This whole thing started with me saying I don't want to dredge it back up, and I said one thing, and then other people responded, other people asked questions, other people made statements, and it became brought up. And you can blame me for bringing it back up. That's fine.
No. I'm not blaming you. It might be my fault. It might be my fault, but it'll be my fault that I'm saying, hey, let's not do it anymore. There's other people that want to talk
We
about
can
other
move
things.
on. I'm fine with that. I'm not the one.
Let's move on then. How about does light travel in perfect collimated beams, right? Or rays, or does it spread out over large distances? How about that? Does light travel in
Please
collimated beams?
Stop trying to
No, it
project
doesn't.
onto me resistance against your objective. I'm not against you. I agree with you in 99.99% of everything. I'm not trying to start shit. I'm just simply proceeding along with the conversation as it is existing already.
All right, cool.
I will accept responsibility for bringing it up, but I did not do it on my own to make it the focus of this conversation.
Hey, cool. We already talked about what we talked about last night, and we covered that. So let's move forward.
Yeah, let's move on. Don't villainize me for having
nobody did that. Iron, come on, bro.
Oh, do you remember last night?
Can we stop talking about it and talk about the flat Earth?
I want to move on. Let's just stop.
Let's move on.
I never villainize anybody. That's weird.
I didn't say you did individually or particularly, but if you watch back or listen back through the YouTube of it, you'll see that it wasn't very friendly.
Who villainized you, bro?
Pretty fucking vicious.
We're not going to do this here. Let's not do this here. Iron, you got butt hurt. Fine. Let's fucking move on.
You can tell yourself that. I'll leave for the evening.
This is getting old.
I'll come back another day.
Oh my goodness.
And you can evaluate that shit between yourselves until then. How about that?
Okay, bye.
Hey, EXO, were you listening back
I
last
just
night when
yeah.
that happened?
Lay off the
Oh my
beers.
gosh, this is terrible, man. See, he's just upset. He's just angry at life. The guy.
This is weird. I mean, I have nothing against him. Whatever happened last night, it wasn't against him. It was just about
People
the
just
argument.
can't help it. They can't let their pride go, Helio. People just get so prideful and they can't let it go. Just let it go, guys. Not like somebody said, let it go. Why can't you move on?
Yeah, well, we're going to do that now. We're not going to talk about him when he's not here. So anyway, let's talk about Who else is new here?
So light traveling over the surface of the Earth, right? It's not perfect collimated beams like ray tracing, like video games, right? Right, over large distances, the beam diverges in all directions, right? Almost like a cone. And that how like light travels. Like it starts out at like a really small point when it distance and atmosphere, then it spreads out, right?
Damn it, Hank, your mic is breaking up.
Maybe it's rays.
Your light rays are breaking up, Hank. And whoever tried to respond, their light rays were, and their mic light rays were breaking up as well.
Type of refraction which extending horizon.
The bendy horizon. There you go, Sasha.
Type of refraction which extending horizon.
Extending the horizon. So the horizon actually appears closer than it is.
Further.
Like a line.
Further. 10 times further. Why? I want to know what is the name of that phenomenon.
Hold on, Sasha. The horizon can appear closer or further based on what you think Earth is. I mean, you can make some magical idea about refraction that can make the Earth appear, the horizon appear closer or further, depending on what you think Earth is. I mean, the horizon, this horizon magic can happen if the Earth is a globe. It's just like globe.
Yeah, that's magic. I want to know what is the name of that, because that cannot be magic. That can be only phenomena, natural phenomena. That what is happening with the black swan example, it's natural phenomena for the glober. For us, it's only horizon, nothing else. It's a photo of horizon, nothing else with water behind the oil rigs. That's the photo of horizon behind oil rigs. That's it. 10 times further. For there, it's natural phenomena. I want to name of that natural phenomena. Written, studied, proved, whatever.
No, I get you, bro. Man. Yeah, it's frustrating when people think the horizon is the curvature of the Earth. But then when you freaking really test them on it, they're just like, nah, that's not the real horizon. It's the refracted horizon. But it's because the Earth is a globe, because there's so much atmosphere. It's like, bitch, I was telling you that the whole time.
Or for kids to be easier, with which kind of refraction we can see more? That will be easier question.
It's not easy. This question has become more difficult for Globers over the years, and it's a nail in the coffin for it, you know. So
we are speaking about refraction. Okay, which type of refraction giving us horizon so far away? Which kind of refraction? Which type of refraction we can see more? Yeah.
You're like, what kind of refraction? What do you mean?
Yeah, bro.
Hey, you can Wikipedia that shit right now and tell me which kind of refraction you're talking about. I mean, there's like 5 different types of refraction.
Cool air, cold air, humidity, fog, and we see more.
Sasha,
where is that written?
Sasha, are elephant feathers gold or black?
Yellow.
No. Are elephant feathers gold or black?
Feathers. What's feather?
Yes, elephant feathers. Have you ever seen an elephant fly?
No.
Well, they do. They have feathers, but you can't see them. But I know that they are either. Listen. I know that they are either gold or black. Do you know which color elephant feathers are? You have two options. They're gold or black, Sasha. Do you know or not?
Exo is the master of sarcasm. This is
listen. This
brilliant.
Elephant has no.
Yes, feathers. They do. You're denying it. Yes, they do have feathers. They have gold feathers or they have black feathers. Do you like to pick which feathers elephants have? Okay, that's what we're doing here. Yes.
This is a false dichotomy.
Yeah. No, this is exactly the comparison to saying anything about a magical refraction source. That's the exact same context, exact same meaning, exact same relevance, exact same evidence, exact same claim. Are elephant feathers black or gold?
Yes, it is. Is the fucking same? No, my question is the same. I asked the same question. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So you want to try it again?
No. That's the end.
Okay. How much horsepower does a great white shark have?
What does that mean?
Yeah, do you not understand sarcasm? And maybe there's just something in your brain that just rejects sarcasm. This is weird.
I understand sarcasm.
Does a shark have a diesel engine or a gasoline engine? A shark.
Oh,
come on. Does a shark run on diesel or gasoline? Come on.
Shark is that animal?
Hold on, man. I kind of feel bad for him now. He just doesn't understand.
Listen, Akula in Russia, it's Akula. What is your language?
Of course, it's on diesel. Come on, man.
Right, the Akula. So the Akula is on diesel, right? Yes, that's how we know the Akula has an engine because it runs on diesel. Correct.
Yeah. And now that's the truth.
Akula. Right. So, what type of refraction helps me see flying elephants with gold and black feathers? What type of refraction, Sasha?
Thinking.
Okay. Well, when you're done with that, tell me what type of refraction ensures that we can put diesel fuel in the shark to make sure the shark works.
That's mirroring.
Right. Okay. So I'm just telling you that's the same question. If somebody says it's refraction, the conversation's over. They're admitting they can't trust their eyes. They've now taken the entire chessboard. They had a temper tantrum and they flipped the chessboard over. The chess game is over. Thank you.
Right. So they're going to have to start a new game, right, for themselves to say, hey, you proved me wrong. I took over your king. And now I, even though I'm still involved, it's like the game doesn't end. It starts over because you're gonna start a new chess game, right? So man, if you give up playing chess because somebody beat you, that's a pussy move.
Lost. No, it's no. I mean, on your record.
But in your spirit, in your mind, if you really want to understand why you lost, you're going to get back in the game.
You mean because geometrical horizon is not there?
There it is. What? Say that again.
You're saying that geometrical horizon is not there.
Because there's no such thing.
Yeah, of course.
The geometric flat line limits my view.
In definition, is saying. But in books, we have geometrical.
In books?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, have at it. Have at it in books. You know, that could be fun for you, and you can play around with, books that claim geometric horizon. If you want to play around with that, fine.
But that books wrote a lot of smart people.
Where did this term geometric horizon come from?
Satan.
I heard your answer, but I'm asking the other guy.
Yeah, I agree with him.
All right. So, anyone else have anything to offer? What is this geometric horizon?
It's the same play. It's the same play. Listen, stop. Okay, hold on, Sasha. Listen, let's go down. Let's look at family lane. Let's go to the past. Hold on. We're gonna take a trip down memory lane. We'll go back to the 50s with the black and white camera. Let's get the whole family together. We got the refraction baby, the evolution baby, the gravity baby, and now we have what? The geometric horizon baby. They're all satanic babies. Thanks.
Yep, I agree.
All these words are fiction. Even universe. That's another
Holy
one.
shit! I don't get paid for this, and none of us get paid for this. It's like, how do we figure this out? And it's just weird. We come together and show these people that
your name is satanic, man.
Oh, my name's Dennis, which is a derivative of the Greek god Dionysus, who is the god of wine.
Right. So that makes sense. Yeah, that's perfect. So you really are the god of wine, literally. Okay,
yes, cool. Basically in this scenario, I guess.
Literally, metaphorically, allegorically, truthfully, spiritually.
Sure, but I'm showing you what is happening, and how this is.
Yep. Yeah, who would have thought? Yeah, that's the irony of it. That's why the Illuminati card says flat Earth. There's no.
Yeah, it might as well be irony, or it might as well be the whole superficial freaking whole thing. But I'm calling out the bullshit just like you are, XO. So
yeah. Who came up with the word species? Let's back it up. Let's go back a few hundred years. Who came up with the word species? Hopefully that person was burned to death at the stake. Hopefully, thank you.
Species, I mean, you're gonna have to go. It's like the 1800s.
Some crazy priest, he was probably, I don't want to talk about professions back. There's a bunch of weirdos. We're talking about mystical wizards came up with these words. That's the point.
Yeah, but it probably predated that as well. They were pseudoscientists, with other pseudoscientists. We can only distinguish this by English language, because we do you speak any other language, like Latin languages, XO?
No, this is Babylonian language by now, though. Remember, English hasn't been around.
Well, it might as well. As far as languages go, that's freaking thousands of years ago. We can't really determine. But there's a lot to discover from history, and I feel like we've been given a very short definition based on a lot of pseudoscience about the history of Earth, and they've presented this idea of creation versus evolution, and creation of Earth and everything. They presented this argument as a distraction from what's really going on. That's my opinion, and there's a lot more to discover about Earth itself. I may or may not find it, and I might die before I actually discover it. And I think I found the right group of people to help me discover it. And I would rather not argue with them, but arguments actually. This is the elements of truth can lead you to the next level of what we're trying to find out. So.
People argue when they want you to act normally in a different way, and they feel like what you're believing or arguing for is leading to an improper action, like making you go out and commit a crime or murder somebody, or not comply with the agenda. That's when people argue and debate and
hold on. Argument in that level, Lemon, in that level of argument, this is trying to understand what you've come across. Arguments just like, here's what I've come across, and I mean, you wouldn't respect someone unless you know that they've studied a certain aspect. I mean, how would you ever have an argument with someone that you don't respect. And it's just like, I mean, it's like, oh, bro, I've already been here. I mean, you're just gonna just like get the fuck out, you know.
Regardless, or irrespective of that, it just depends on what they say, whether what they say is consistent and or true with what I know, with what I'm finding out, and other stuff like that.
Sure, I mean, there's a lot of people that argue in the political vein that we could. A lot of us, which in the past I was in the political vein, I could actually be there instead of here arguing in the politics, different discords, arguing politics, but I chose not to because it's just generic as far as the history of humanity and what is happening with Earth. Because the political people are really they don't really give a shit about religion or creation of Earth and everything. We're in the solid, real arguments here, and that's in my opinion.
From culture and religion, and people look to the past to inform what they're going to do in the future, action wise and vision wise. And
yeah, but they're sucked into their own future based on nothing. They don't really understand humanity and creation, and they're just in a different realm of their own freaking financial reality.
Because a lot of times you want to see what informs a person's actions. People don't normally act without some sort of a reason to power their action forward. And that gets into philosophy, religion, logic, reasoning, all that. And a lot of times it helps to talk it out with them to see, how are you thinking about this and why? And what sort of actions is this going to justify?
Yeah, it's true. But as far as the deep discussions that we talk about here, they're not willing to do that, and they're not even prepared to actually have these discussions. They don't even when they're introduced to our discussions, they don't even know where to start. And on top of that, they're not even interested. They have other shit to worry about, right?
Yeah, it depends on the person. Some people are ready to have a discussion. Other people just want to come in here and feel better about themselves or their position in life. Make fun of the silly flat earthers and justify.
Well, that's why I encourage people, and like people that do come across this. Nobody's going to come across our server because they accidentally found us. And they just like, hey, I want to go see what these flat earthers are talking about. That shit doesn't happen on accident. They're really curious about creation. I mean, they may be fed up, whatever, or nobody finds our server on accident. I mean, come on, Lemon, you already know this by now.
I can neither confirm nor deny how anyone finds the server.
No, I'm just saying nobody finds it on accident. I can confirm that for absolute truth.
That is the actual best shining quality of the server, that you have to come here knowing what you're getting into. You have to.
It's just a random freak accident of nature, like, evolution or the Big Bang. Sometimes people just find themselves in these servers like, oh, here I am.
Oh my God. Lemon, are you this? No, I mean, are you being sarcastic right now, or?
Helio, I would never joke about.
Anyway, yeah, I mean, nobody finds this place on accident. They're either it's like there'll be like a group of people in another Discord. They'll just like, hey, let's go over there and talk to these flat earthers, and we're just like, yeah. Bring all your friends. Get over here. Let's talk about flat earth. or a lot of people they'll find it on YouTube and just like, oh, I found you on YouTube. Oh, well, thanks, man. I mean, this is really good. We do this for the purpose of introducing you to another perspective of how you can show or perceive how Earth really is. We're not trying to convert people to flat Earth, and I think a lot of people, and I'm just only saying this for the purpose of it, and all of us know this. Nobody's here trying to convert people to flat Earth. If you're brand new to the topic, nobody here is trying to convert you to flat Earth. We're converting you to have an open mind about the topic. So,
no conversion, just a realization of the truth.
Plenty of information out there. If you want to know something about why flat earthers have come to this conclusion, there's plenty of information out there, and that's why we exist. We're here to help you along the way. If you don't want to know anything about it, go back to the general media and news and just, like, be scared of air and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, Helio. So here's the other part of that is that the greatest part about it is that it's very insulting to the world. And when people look for people to insult to make themselves feel better, it's more often than not that they see flat earthers and they go, oh, look, something new and different and stupid, of course, because they're flat earthers. Let me go there to make myself feel better. And it's the greatest booby trap in history. There's no comparison.
It can be sometimes. Yeah, it can be. You're right, Exo. It can be sometimes.
I love it.
I do too. I do too.
It's a painful slap in the face. No matter you could find the biggest badass in the world right now and have them come here on a good night where a few of us are here, and we will destroy their world and their entire family. Thank you.
But I don't want to destroy. I mean,
no, I do. That's me. I'm saying me. That's why I love the place, not your opinion. I'm a separate person, Helio.
I get it. But it's. You know what I like? It's like when we get a raid sometimes, like have like 20 people join all in one night.
Flip the switch to full auto.
This is like half of them just get destroyed instantly and then just like start playing stupid noises and shit.
You ever had a hat trick? You ever had a hat trick?
A hat trick? You talking about magician?
3 nights ago, I had 2 hat tricks in 20 minutes. It was a whole group, and I think Denmark was there. Glatt wasn't there, but it was in the VC. It happens. It's not something that might happen. You'll get 10 people at a time, and you'll machine gun all of them at the same
time. Holy shit! I've been there, man.
It's the best thing ever. It is so. It's like you're like,
it's so fun, man. It's so fun.
I have yet to pop that cherry.
It'll just happen. It's just like one of those days, you get to work on the right time, everything goes right, it just lines up, boom.
It's like you guys are just hanging out, just having the conversation, and all of a sudden, there's like somebody got a wild hair on another server and said, hey, let's go fucking talk to these flat earthers, and boom. And there'd be like 15, 20 people jump in, like, hey, VC check-in's filling up. It's just like, hey, flat earthers, what do you think, flat Earth? What do you think the Earth is flat? This is so funny.
I like it when we get college parties.
Yeah. Oh, well, we had one of those the other night.
Last night, dude. We had fucking we had the honest, drunk college kids. It was great.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't really want to interrupt the conversation, but I have a bunch of people. I have a full room, and I want you guys to talk about flat Earth with my friend. I guess he had us on speakerphone.
You got to crack the whip, in those instances.
No. I
got to pounce.
Anyway, so I was like, hey, man, cool, you're here. Either way, never. I don't really want to talk about it. You guys heard it, whatever.
Yeah, some people need to be told to sit down and be quiet, in class. Like sometimes a teacher, it can't be a 90-year-old lady comes in the room, tells the class to be quiet. No one's paying attention. Spitballs are flying. Sometimes you got to send the gym coach in there, that throws, baseballs at your head. It's the best way.
Yep.
I don't know. I mean, you got to pick and choose your battles sometimes too, as well. But anyway.
I won them all.
Well,
it's like dodgeball.
We all win in the end, so it's like in their minds they probably win. If they're just like if they go nigga, they win at the end.
That's the best thing right now for someone that's new to come on here and hear that.
And hear that. Yep, that's great.
Best option right there.
Well, we often get trolled with that.
We just did.
You didn't have to troll us. They take care of that. Thanks, Helio.
Well, you're welcome.
Come on, dude. That's unacceptable. You can't just do that. You can't.
I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Just because you're from Arkansas doesn't make it okay, man.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying this is what I mean. Like people will come into our channel and do that,
right?
And they feel like they won because
the example wasn't needed, though. Yes, people are adults and smart enough to know.
Helio, that's why I try to sometimes go. Wait a minute. There's 3 or 4 people here at once. Can I get the moderators to let me talk to this small group and the VC before we let them in? To prevent those types of.
Yeah, I had to mess with you guys just because it's my job.
Gotta have a filtration.
Well, do I?
That's my job I'm just a plumber here. That's why I don't have any roles.
Well,
I just work here. Man, I don't work here.
Chlorine, pour a little chlorine down there, pour a little turpentine, pour a little
bromine. I like bromine better than chlorine.
Do you guys think I offended anyone by doing that?
The N-word is offensive. Yeah, probably offended some people with that.
I hope so. Internationally, yep.
It doesn't really matter. It's just words.
I mean, you do realize that this non-program goes out to over 276 channels and, it crosses the entire plane of existence in so many different directions that even thousands of boats could be listening in the next 24 hours. If something happened and something important happened, if there was a link put on Facebook or one of these, places where...
Really, I was just describing what people come in when they will infiltrate our platform, and they'll act like they're cool, and then they'll do exactly
something
what I just said.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is what I was just giving a description. It was like they're going to act like they're cool by checking in, and they
doing something stupid. Right? Correct. Yep.
All right, cool. So that was just an example.
Yes, a decade of listening to it, Helio.
Yeah. I mean, I was just telling how stupid that is. Like, how offensive is that? It's not offensive at all. You look like a dumbass when you do something like that.
Well, that's true too. Very good. So anyway, let's go ahead and never say that word again. Thanks. And moving forward.
You don't have to be embarrassed. Hey, Glatflobe, you don't have to be embarrassed for me because
I don't think I'm embarrassed for you. I think I'm kind of
I think the
frustrated
that you said
that do that. But whatever.
I don't give a shit.
I know you don't.
Hey,
it's okay.
Guys.
It do what it do.
Hello.
Who's this?
Hello.
How was
let her talk. Stop talking, Helio.
Anybody show up tonight for ladies' night? How was it?
Anybody show up tonight? What, for ladies' night?
Yeah, it's Friday, right?
It is Friday. I didn't hear ladies' night. I had some things to do. I was gone, but I think Josh, somebody has it recorded. A lot of people have it recorded. Anyway, I wasn't there for it, so I can't speak on it.
It didn't happen. I mean, I think it's because of the holidays season or whatever. No, it didn't happen like it usually does.
Well, we're glad to have you, Redford. What's going on?
Not too much. That was so boring.
No, What's boring?
I had a good day. Well, just not much is going on, but no, I had a pretty decent day. So
yeah, that's good.
Just relaxing.
Very nice.
How are you? How's everybody?
I'm good. I'll speak for everybody and say that everybody's just fabulous right now. The win-win.
Nice.
I don't know. Yeah.
I can't believe it's December 3rd.
Yeah. It was 70-something degrees yesterday and today, and it's going to be tomorrow,
I don't know
too.
what that is. Man, I gotta learn to
But you're in Canada, Redford, right?
Yes, where the weather is easier. Okay, I have to. Okay, what is it? 70 Fahrenheit, you said?
Yeah.
Convert this.
Fahrenheit.
Oh, wow, 21. It was
Degrees
minus-
Celsius?
Yeah, it was minus, well, it says it's -4 right now. So let's see, that's
Minus
25
Yeah.
Fahrenheit?
Oh, 25 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
That's normal for the Midwest about this time, but it's springtime in the Midwest right now. But the trees don't have leaves, which is, it sucks. It's like 70 degrees cool, but it looks just kind of drab. Anyway, I don't know why I'm complaining about that.
It looks drab, and you want
It's
it to
drab.
look pretty.
I want it to look pretty.
I know, I get it. It's spring, things are supposed to be coming back to life, right?
Well, it hasn't been winter here the whole time. We haven't gotten a day or night colder than 40 degrees this whole time.
Wow.
Usually we've had feet of snow by now.
So you like missed your whole winter?
So far, yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens. It's supposed to snow on the 21st. People say so.
But
Yeah.
you said you're in spring now?
It feels like springtime.
Oh, it feels like spring, but it's actually
Right.
winter.
Yeah, I don't think I was clear
I
with
got
that.
you.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. I've had a long day. I'm kind of tired, so I'm trying to follow too. And actually, yeah, because it's been unseasonably warm here too. Like it's December 3rd. We should be like -20s.
And
Or, like,
inundated with snow.
-15s. Yeah, and like
Yeah.
tons of snow. It's like all melted. It was raining. And it was like this last winter too. We had a very mild winter, but we got a lot of snow last winter, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, they people say global warming, and it's like, well, I don't mind it right now. I mean,
I know. This is what I've been wishing for.
that's okay.
Like 6 months of like cold and deep freeze and like -40 and 50. Like, I'll take this. Like,
Yeah.
this is so nice to have. Like, if it stays like this for another month, I'll be happy. And then if
Exactly.
it plummets to -40, go for it. And then, that's only 3 months of that instead of like
6,
6. Yeah.
5 at the least.
Yeah, because it's been getting really warm here. So, I would say by June we had weather we usually only get in August, and it stayed like that. We had like +40 in the summer for multiple days in a row, like +30 to +40. So
And that's what in Fahrenheit?
Oh gosh, hang on.
Sorry, I don't know.
That's okay. So +30 is 86,
Oh boy.
and 40 is 104.
Wow.
And like the Humidex is just through the roof, right? So I mean, it's
Yeah.
a pretty cool place. You plummet to -40, -50 in the winter, and you get +40 in the summer.
You don't like the weather? Just wait a couple weeks. Wait a week.
Exactly. That's always our motto.
In the Midwest, it used to be, you don't like the weather, wait an hour, because it was just so inclement. All kinds of different weather patterns would come through, because it's the middle of the country and jet streams and mountain ranges and all that.
Right.
Yeah, at least that's what I was told. I'm not a meteorologist anymore. No. That's how I know it's flat. I did meteorology for 20 years.
Yeah, but they don't even know.
I'm just kidding.
They admit
I
that
think they know.
I think. Nah,
I think they know.
They never get anything right.
It's just an opinion of mine. Like I thought I saw a lot of Duper's delight on the guy that's saying, "What you're seeing here is a mirage." Like I just thought that I saw a lot of like he could barely hold it together because he knew he was lying. I don't know. Anyway.
The agent.
The what?
This idea that people could be that fooled and be on TV, but you don't realize they're possessed. They don't know. They really don't know. There's people that work for NASA that know they're faking it, going, "We're doing a greater cause." Like they really believe it. Like they're not lying to you that they believe it. they believe it because they are at that level where they literally cannot comprehend anything in reality. Now, the normie that comes in here, they're lying through their teeth. Most of these people working for the government are not. They are completely entranced.
It's so weird. Yeah. Weirdness.
You ever fallen in love, Glatt, and you'll do anything to be with the girl that you love? I mean, there's things that people do when their
You gotta be kidding
emotions
me
over.
with that question.
You know what? You see,
what
so
kind of story?
there you go.
Holy shit. Now, anyway, so
There's no glory.
yes.
It's story time, I guess.
Yep, story time. You've gone crazy before, so we need to hear how you've gone crazy. So tell us how you did. So why would Glatt go crazy? Yeah.
I was on tour with my band at the time. We were in Texas. We were staying at a friend's house, and fell in love with a girl right there at the party. I was sober because I was DD for the tour, so it wasn't like a lust thing. Anyway, so we didn't really talk after I got home from tour for like 6 weeks. Then we started talking. Long distance, just texts and phone calls and stuff. We ended up dating for about 2.5 years long distance. I drove down from where I'm at to Texas, which was about a 14-hour drive each time there and back. And I did it like 8 or 9 times before we decided to make it official. In 2010, I moved down there. And I guess the rest is history. But 2.5 years of long distance is grueling. And you've really got to love somebody to do something like that. Like, it's my short story right there. But yeah, I did a fuckload for that relationship. And, sitting back looking at it, it was worth every minute. But if you would have caught me in the middle, I would have said, you know what, get me the fuck out of here in a lot of instances. So, anyway, yeah.
Excellent. So you'd have to admit that your specific circumstances emotionally made it so that you could not think in a rational manner.
Correct. I was not thinking critically at all. Everybody was telling me, dude, what the fuck are you doing right now? But, I was in love. What are you going to do?
Did you learn a lot from it?
Yes.
That's all that matters then.
Yeah. I mean, how could you not, right?
Oh, you'd be surprised. Some people, I don't know.
Yeah. No, I get you. They don't pay attention.
No. And they're just like, why does it keep happening?
Right. Why me? Well, I've already told you why, and I don't, want to hurt our friendship, so you figure it out. Yeah. But yeah, it's the same thing. EXO, I think maybe you're parlaying it into the fact that's at the very least what the Globe Camp, a lot of people working for NASA and space agencies and the like, that's their feel. They're so strongly in love with the idea and their purpose, right? It's their purpose that even if CNN and Fox and all of them came out tomorrow and said, yeah, you know what? It's flat and stationary. Sorry about that. Sorry, we lied to you guys. They'd still say, well, they're just saying that right now because it's going to be flat eventually. You remember when Neil said it's spinning around like a pizza dough and it got a little chubbier is a good way.
That reminds me of the song.
Anyway, before that, we gotta realize that that's the same insanity, right? I spent so much gas and so much time going down there. And then I made a lot of life decisions based off of that. Whether or not it was good or bad, I didn't have my morals and ethics. My compass was way off because I was so convinced of something, right? So convinced. And love, you can't manipulate love, right? It's just like gravity. It's like space-time. How are you going to bend and warp that? Well, you can't. So it's a sloppy way to go using just your emotions. And a lot of people do. They just think with their emotions instead of their brain regarding this topic.
Right. And at the level that these people are at, you can imagine it being several times worse because, like you said, this is their purpose. This is how they can get all the girls. This is how they're going to get the money. This is how they're going to have the control. This is what makes them special. This is why they're going to be the coolest guy everywhere they go. This is why they're going to be warship.
Yep.
It's about self-worship. And they tell these people, this is for national security. You are the most important. You've passed our test, and we're really hoping that you could stick with us because of your abilities have obviously been so far and beyond most people. We really would like, to consider staying with us in secrecy to protect millions of people. And you, again, are our only hope. Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, Forward, whoever the next person is, that's how this works. You believe it, and you're willing to do anything to go along with it because it's for the safety. It's for the children. Whatever it is. Oh, and by the way, you can also have these really cool parties and stuff and do all these really crazy things. We'll talk about that later.
They make you feel important, right?
Cool Kids Club.
Yeah, like you're different or whatever. I don't know. It's just humans.
Elite. Yep.
Just like, oh, we're so interesting.
The word intention, from what you guys are saying, the word intention comes to mind.
Oh, yeah.
Well, see, the intentions can't be, the intention cannot be hidden. Self-worship.
But intention can also be beneficial for everyone.
It could be elephant feathers again. Yeah, it could be golden elephant.
No, hold on.
No. I'm talking about in reality.
Are you saying no? I'm okay.
Don't take the point away. Helio, we're gonna have a problem here. If you want to take this point away, we have a problem. The intention is known. That's the point. There is no why would they lie.
Yeah, as far as going backwards.
The point is right. If you're saying why would they lie, you're the one already lying. Right. You're the one hiding from the truth, right? So we know their intent. They want to be worshipped. People do things for control and worship. Money is an illusion. The love of money is the root of all evil because you use money to protect all crime, right? So it's all tied in together, but it's the self-worship is the why. It's the anti-Christ, anti-God self. Because if you're self-worshiping, who are you not worshiping? Thanks.
Material girl in a material world.
Well, how about this? What if someone has good? Is there any such thing as good intentions?
Elephant feathers. Yep. Elephant feathers.
All right, so that's good intentions.
I think the road to hell is paved with good intentions, right? That's somebody.
There you go.
Somebody should have said it by now, but yeah.
I'm asking leading questions because I do this.
Well, here's what Yoda would say.
Santa Claus has good intention.
Yoda would say this about it: do or do not, there is no try. So you can intend all the fucking thing you want. What are you doing?
Yoda.
Do or do not, there is no try.
Ooh, that was a good Yoda voice.
I was waiting for someone to do that. That was Hank, right? Hank?
Sounded like
Right.
My brother has a really good Chewbacca
Star Wars is the infectious disease that can't even leave the flat Earth. That's what Star Wars is.
I know, right?
And people love it. If Glat Flobe is admitting that he likes Christmas songs, I can't tell him what to do.
Stop! I grew up with it. It's like a memory thing.
Which is
I know.
Your favorite horrible Christmas
I'm insane.
song because they're all well.
Silver bells. No, I don't know. Fuck. I only like a few of them.
All my favorite. No, I'm just.
Dude, when it comes like Christmas, like.
But I'll sing the shit out of those few, like the Nutcracker Man.
I'm gonna sing some Christmas carols here on the server.
Are you?
Like it or not?
Glad you said you were in a band.
Yeah, I spent about almost 20 years playing music in bands and trying to make it as a pop musician.
Oh, what kind of music?
Pop rock, stuff that you'd hear on the radio, stuff that white college kids listen to,
Are you gonna play us something? Do you have anything?
No, I would dox myself if I did. Maybe one of these days.
I want to hear this. Sorry, what?
I'd dox myself. If I did play it, I would dox myself. So God. I'm not ready for that just yet.
That's the thing, yeah.
And my ego isn't big enough to be able to say, fuck it, yeah, enjoy. This is my favorite thing I've ever done.
Hey, Redford Bear, have you heard my music? I'll dox myself.
Well, I've heard your
I know.
cover
Yes, stop
of
it.
Oh well, that's
Anyway.
I don't think I've heard anything else besides a cover that you.
All right. Well, I'll send you some links to my old school
Awesome.
original stuff. All right.
Okay, thanks.
And your son's stuff, by the way. Before we change topics, send her your son's stuff too.
Oh yeah,
He rips on the drums.
Yeah, he's a
Can you tell by his sexy voice that he's a good singer?
Yeah, Helio can rip it.
Hey,
Helio rips
listen,
too.
everyone that has a decent voice talking doesn't mean they can sing. So
Yeah.
I can't
I
sing.
do realize that.
True.
But
This is true.
I think
yeah,
everybody
because
could
Black
sing if they
Phobe's
learned.
voice. I mean, Black Phobe has a great talking voice, but I've never heard him sing. But
Yes, you have. But the good thing is you don't remember, and
okay,
I'm good with that.
There we
Thank
go.
God.
All right, so curved adjacents, otherwise known as curved horizontal lines, I guess, but the adjacent is a 90-degree angle. So we have a straight line and a horizontal line that connect. And we use this to plot navigation on our world. Never once is there a bent anything in those calculations, in those measurements, in that demonstration. How's it a globe? Thanks.
Were you ever like a radio host, Glad?
Well, not. I mean, yeah, no, I'm not.
Whatever. Okay.
Coming up next.
Coming up next.
I watched a lot of Simpsons growing up, and so I would try to emulate the the newscaster's voice.
I'm kind of the same way, Gladflow. I've never been that way either, but every time I talk, people are like, "Oh, you sound like you should be hosting."
Yeah, my face is a
Like,
mess, so I have a radio face. So
I'm not creative
ghastly.
enough.
I'm
I'm
really
not
ugly.
creative enough for that,
On
you know.
guys, books on
So, I can do,
audiobooks.
I'm not creative enough for that. I'm just like I can sit and talk for an hour with nobody, you know. I can't. I have to have someone to bounce off of. You know, I can't just talk by myself.
Well, Helio, you and I would actually do a pretty good show. We should start a separate show.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Spend some time back and forthing in here, having a funny volley, but it's not on topic. And you know how fervent I am about staying on topic.
Yeah, well, I used to do that with Ron Shekelson. You know who Ron is, right?
Ron Levelson?
Yeah, Ron Levelson. We had a podcast. We did 25 episodes. It's on my YouTube.
That's
channel.
cool. You should share that.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, can you put that link somewhere?
I didn't know you had a YouTube channel.
Voice text. Oh, Helio, dude, Helio, come on now. You need to do a little bit of the old shameful self-promotion. Go ahead, go.
All right, cool. I might as well do it. All right, so let me. I'm going to share my playlist of the show that me and Ron used to do. It's called "Believe Your Own Eyes." Let's see. Copy link address. I'm going to post this here. This should be the right one. That was me and Ron. It's a playlist. I think it should work if you click on it. Me and Ron did 25 episodes. We did it and MIDI HC was in there as well. We had a lot of fun.
Shout out to Mitty. We miss you, bro. Come back and see us.
Get his ass in here from Brooklyn.
Yeah, we miss you, bro. He was always like one of the top notch mods, man. Getting people in here, getting the rolls on them, and getting them ready for conversation. Mitty was the shit, bro.
Yeah, he must have
Andy can rap.
other shit going on. So he needs to get his ass back in there. So yeah, Mitty, come on back.
Mitty, come back. Mitty, come back.
Any kind of fool could see you were right, and the earth is not a globe.
So true. So true.
Also, what's the other one? Flat Earth Initiative.
Flat Earth Initiative was Miguel, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Miguel. Miggy. Yeah,
I feel bad
it
that I
was
can't remember his
Miggy.
name.
Miggy.
No, it was Miggy. Yeah, I mean, there was good stuff there too. Yeah.
Why did someone say Midi? Miggy come back?
No, I mean Miggy and Mitty. I mean, it's just
Two different people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, I'm not old school. I'm still the new kid around
Thank
these
God
parts.
I'm the only rookie on here that I know of.
That depends on what you're talking about.
Anyway, so that's the playlist.
And the British guy
runs
something to do with Star Wars. Jedi? Was there a British guy named Jedi?
Recently, we've had a guy named Jibby Jedi.
No.
Different guy. Oh, yeah, I think there was a different guy named Jedi. He was just named Jedi, right?
He was. He was.
I don't know what happened to that
going
one,
too much information. He's. Yeah, I mean, Jedi had some good info, but for personal reasons, he's not allowed back until further notice. But anyway.
Well, I was unaware of that, but I just remember him being here and flat smacking.
He was good. He was good.
He was really good at keeping the conversation like in the lane and not deviating from it.
Yeah, and Jedi was on top of stuff, but there were some things that happened that he's not.
You can't forget about Jose, man. Jose used to be in here all the time.
Jose's
Yeah,
still
this was,
around.
like all before even I came, and I've been here for about a year. So
Jose's still here, man. He's
yeah,
just
but I've
like. Sorry, go
a
ahead.
handful of times. No, and I mean it's always good when.
Yeah, Jose's like in between moving and stuff, but he's still in here. Like I see him in the admin chat and mod chat all the time. So he's still around. He just can't be as active as he used to be. So he's still up in here.
So I posted 3 videos. One's kind of a Hibbler. It's Hibbler production truther, but most of it's flat Earth related. It's a 46-minute video. That one's cool to watch, like before bed or something. And then these last two the other two I posted. One's the Flat World from Mount Wilson Observatory from our friend Jay Tolan. He always gets us photos and video of impossible on the globe types of things. And then the last one is kind of like a science class for people who need to catch up on the fact that water and liquids find their own level. Yes, they do. Every fucking time. And so that's the Tutor Vista. So you get some tutoring on a little bit of physics there, Globers. So anyway, thanks.
It looks like we got a guy named Cujo in here. He doesn't look like a cop. I was wondering if we could get him some VC verified.
Yeah, dude. Get him, Hank.
I'm sorry, bro. It's that mustache, bro.
Mustache?
Yeah, Cujo.
Oh, Cujo. Yeah. Oh, look at this guy.
He does look like a cop. Like,
he does. He looks like a cop, but that's okay. I'll talk to fucking anybody at this point about the non-globe.
Yeah, we need to get him some voice verification. Maybe he should go up to the room. The VC verified. I'll follow you up there, Cujo, and we'll get
I'll go too.
So.
I'm going right now.
See you up there, Cujo.
Somebody unmuted him, so he should be able to talk.
I think he needs roles. He hasn't went up there yet, Cujo.
Let's say change that, because I know one mod, I think it's a Gen Z that sometimes has done that. I think you can unmute them, and they can talk.
Cujo, if you can hear us, we're waiting to get you voice verification. If you can go up to the VC check-in room, you can go up there. We'll follow you up there.
Or not, whatever. Jeez. You guys coming?
Yeah, he didn't.
I'll ping him in
He didn't go.
check-in and see if he answers.
Okay, let's go.
If we say MIDI HC 3 times, maybe he'll come back. Like Beetlejuice.
That only works with Pillbox.
No, it doesn't only work with Pillbox. It works with others as well. Who do we want to come back? I've tested this before with several different members because they're always listening. So I'm not gonna do it right now. But I want Mitty to come back. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Mitty HC, Mitty HC, Mitty HC. I know he's listening.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know the song "Why Would They Lie," Mitty went first on that one, and I think he did the best job out of all the rappers.
Oh, that's a bold statement.
Yeah, it's because he had a hype man. I think he did the hyping himself, but yeah, rap always sounds better when there's a hype man. You know.
Well, I mean, he had a lot to do with the whole rhythm thing behind it. Yeah, I mean, he was basically the producer for the whole song. But it was shared around, and they all made their own different thing. I mean, it took them several months to actually put it together. But yeah, I think Mitty was, the basic producer. But I'm not sure about that. But I think that he came up with the original beat. But anyway. So yeah, Mitty's the shit. Anyway, he'll be back. I know he's listening. Maybe not right now, but he always listens. Got some other shit going on.
I guess Cujo's not there. And I pinged him and he's not replying.
Did you get my link, Retro Bear?
Oh, let me check.
Yeah, when you get a chance, just check it out. I mean, you don't have to listen to it right now, but it's a playlist that I created on my YouTube channel. So there's a lot of stuff there. The first link is it really kind of goes like back in time on that playlist. The latest one, it's like late 90s, and then it goes back from there. So anyway, it was a long time ago. Like 20 years.
Back when rock music was cool.
I saved that one and the other playlist that you shared in the live stream. I saved them, so I'll check them out.
All right, cool. Yeah. Whenever you get a chance, check them out. I was the vocalist on all of that, so.
Nice.
Play guitar on some of it, but mostly vocals.
That's back when Helio looked like his old avatar. I think it's one of the. I guess. Hold on.
Dude, I need to take a face pic now because I freaking grew my hair out. I'm still bald, but I have a full beard now. I need to take a new freaking picture and put it up for you guys.
What happened with Cujo, man?
Cujo?
He's non-responsive. He didn't answer, and I pinged him and he still didn't reply, so I muted him again.
Oh, man.
That sucks. I wanted to talk to a...
Don't be scared.
A rabid dog from a Stephen King book.
We're not so scary. Like, he must be more scared of us than...
Yeah, it's like a fucking... coyote.
To Irish Leonard?
He said he was just going to listen.
Oh. Okay.
Irish Leonard.
Does he have an accent? Is he Irish?
I don't even know. Couldn't even tell you that. What's up, QE?
Oh, hey, QE.
What's happening, guys?
Oh, just taking the piss out of the globe. How you doing?
But that's easy these days. Have they showed a curved adjacent yet?
You're really low for me. Anybody else?
Really?
Only in their dreams.
Yeah, he's kind of low. I had to turn you up to 179, QE.
Well, that's good. They'll turn me up then.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yep. So have they showed a curved adjacent?
No.
Okay, then the story's over. Everyone can go home. It's over.
Turn out the lights.
That's right.
The party's over.
Yep.
I got something, QE. I don't know if you've seen this yet. I posted
Nope,
it.
I don't need to see anything. Unless they can show me a curved adjacent.
It's just funny.
Then it's over.
It's not a proof of anything. You'll just get a chuckle.
I do. I have one. So they need to show a curved adjacent, or it's over. There's no need to talk about anything else. Show us a curved adjacent, baltards, or it's over. Right now. Because I don't want to hear anything else. I don't hear boats going over the horizon. Don't want to hear anything else. If you can't show us a curved adjacent, then your spinning ball space monkey religion's dead. D-E-D, dead. Right there. I can stop. Prosecution rests.
What is this something to do with the Bob and Jill or whatever you like there? Is it Bob and Jill?
Not at all.
No, bro.
Oh, the curved adjacent.
Curved adjacent.
We're bringing the sextant back, bro.
Married bachelor.
We're bringing the sextant back.
Yep.
So is this a term that they use in when they're using the sextant? They say the curved adjacent.
Nope. This is a triangle.
I know.
Yeah, the hypotenuse. Yeah, everyone knows. I just want to remind.
Well, no, not everyone knows, so I want you to explain it.
Oh, well, everyone, they probably forgot if they haven't been to high school for a while, but I got you. So, when you got a right triangle, right, you got the hypotenuse, you got the opposite, and then you have the adjacent. That adjacent is the baseline. And as soon as you bring that sextant out, the first thing you do is measure an elevation angle. And you can't measure an elevation angle with a curved adjacent. And sextants do work.
All right.
Every
So
single day.
what's the Pythagorean theorem?
Don't have to worry about it. We can do that. We don't need to go there. Show a curved adjacent whilst attaining an elevation angle. Stop dead right there. Prosecution rests. That's it. Everything you said is full well and true. I'm on point A. You're on F. Let's deal with A first before we get to F. So A, show us a curved adjacent whilst measuring an elevation angle. You can't do it. It's non sequitur. It's a contradiction. It's a paradox. And bye-bye, ball-tard spinning space monkey religion. Thanks.
On that point, let me ask you this, QA. Where do they claim this?
Where does who claim what?
This adjacent, curved adjacent thing.
You have to have a curved adjacent if you're going to have curvature.
No, I'm just asking where the Globers claim the curved adjacent.
You have to have a curved adjacent if you're going to have curvature. So therefore, ipso facto, they are claiming there are curved adjacents.
They don't claim it, but they
do.
Must. All right, so where do they claim it? Show me.
When they say there's Earth curvature, that's the claim.
Right. Well, then let's talk about the ABC angle in the Pythagorean.
QE, am I wrong about this? It's ridiculous.
This is unnecessary. See, first of all, the sextant is used quite successfully for many hundreds of years to locate your position on the Earth. The entire mission, the first thing you do with the sextant, as soon as you pull it out and you're looking at what you're doing is you're measuring an elevation angle. But you can't measure that elevation angle without the Earth first being flat as a motherfucking pancake. That is flat adjacent. You can't get an elevation angle off of a curved adjacent, so the ball game's over. Good.
I know. That's the reason I was asking the question.
Yep. No, you're right.
Yeah,
You're okay.
I was just asking a leading question so that the point could be made more clear.
Yeah, the ball tards.
Go
ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
No, go.
Yeah, I was
The
gonna say,
ball tards. I'll go ahead then. The ball tards don't claim anything because they don't know anything until we tell them. And then they make up their fairy tale stories, and everyone chases their fairy tale stories, right? But I stop them at point A because there's no way around this. As soon as you pull that sextant out, you're measuring an elevation angle. But to measure an elevation angle, that's a right angle triangle. You must have a flat, level, horizontal adjacent. Because that's what a fucking triangle is. It's called the angle sum property of triangles. That means all the angles must add up to 180 degrees. Well, you can't do that. You can't get first of all, you can't get an elevation angle off the curved adjacent. And you can't have a triangle with more than 180 degrees. I'll be in the area all fucking week, right? Because this is where it ends. It's over. Everyone can go home now. It's over. It's that simple. And if you talk about anything else, you're just listening to yourselves talk. That's all you're doing. If they try to red herring fallacy away from it with any number of numpty dipshitteries, and you let them without saying, show me a curved adjacent, well, you deserve what you get. Got it?
Got it. And I posted the angle sum property of a triangle theorem and proof in the voice text.
It's over. It's all over. Isn't that I love it when it's that simple.
Triangles, man. If you don't understand triangles, we're done here. For sure. Go away.
Yep. Yes, sir. There's no way out.
Nope.
Isn't it cool? It's beautiful. I love those simple things. You know, when a motherfucker's lying, there's lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie. So you got to find the paradoxes. You'll find them. If somebody's lying, there's going to be paradoxes. It's just you finding them. And that's the one. The Black Swan led to it. It's over. So, I guess you could talk about soap operas or something.
Right.
It's that simple, guys.
Turn out the light.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's good stuff.
Yeah.
I like your videos, bro. That's funny.
Yeah. No need for them anymore, really.
They say that all good things must end.
Well, you never know, QE. They might need those just because, if they can't understand, maybe there's, something down the line that you've already done that will be easier to absorb than simple fucking triangles. Who knows?
Well, I've been saying for years myself, I mean, not that I'm anyone, but I'm just like, you can't triangulate on a globe. I've been saying that shit for years.
That's correct, but you're into triangulation. You're right. There's no doubt about it. You are correct. However, you're on point G. I'm at A.
Yeah, and it's like, if it ain't broke, right? It's kind of
No, there's nothing that he said was wrong. Helio is exactly correct.
Dude, I've been saying this shit for years, but 3 years, I think. I've been telling people, man, you can't freaking triangulate. I just can't. I'm not as succinct as, as QE and a lot of other people. And who could give a shit about me anyway? But I've been saying, in my mind, this shit could not work, as far as navigation, when they bring up the sextant. I mean, it's just... Shit, I was talking about that shit 2 years ago, but it's becoming
now. Even the can't fog of mirrors, they have no way out. It's no way out. You could be full on retard. You're finished with a simple right triangle.
Yep,
you're done. It's over. It's over. What else you want me to do? Just to let you know, the exact moment the Black Swan was conceived The sextant was the next point. Just to let you know. When I brought up the Black Swan, the sextant was my next thought. Just so you know. You don't believe me? Ask 10th, Nathan, all those guys at Flat Earth Debate. I told them to shut the fuck up about it. Until the proper research was done, but I already knew the end game. Yeah, and 10th took that. He took it and he just killed it. Right? It's all over.
Yeah, 10th Man's doing some good work on that. It's good stuff.
Yep. In fact, if you go back to listen to those live shows right around when the Black Swan came out, you'll hear 10th bring up he goes the sextant, and you'll hear me in the background, shut the fuck up! I'll guarantee it. I'm paraphrasing, but you'll hear it. It's back there somewhere.
That's like much easier than people try to complicate, something when it comes to this.
Yep, they do, but they can't do it here. They can't do it with elevation angle. It's impossible. It's what an elevation angle is.
Yep,
it's a right triangle. That's it. I don't even know why I'm continuing speaking. I guess I'm listening to myself talk.
No, we're listening to you. I want to say, Helio, man, I really appreciate all the work that you've done, making these arguments so concise that it's just one shot, one hit a quitter, and it really does, bring clarity to everyone that maybe had doubts in the beginning in 2015, 2016. How does light work? Well, now we got to understand all these physics of light and properties of water. But the arguments that you've made, it's just, you're in their head like nonstop. If I even go to Jim Pandas, I don't even have to mention you or any of your arguments. They're already accusing me of quoting you, and I haven't even said anything yet. So you take up so much real estate in their mind. You should charge them rent.
That's hilarious.
That's right.
The rents come due. Show a curve to Jason. That's it. That's silence. Get ready. They could try to bob and weave and herk and jerk and circle jerk and do the evolution Texas two-step. Ain't gonna fucking help.
Yeah, and prior to this, we were talking about the surveying.
Yeah. Don't need to go there. Start point A.
But at the same time, that's short points, right? And then
this is surveying.
When you go,
I guess you can use it. Yeah,
it's similar to surveying.
It is.
Yeah. So it's just like, where's the curve?
Yeah, the sextant's just a sexy transit.
Sexy transit.
No pun intended. Yeah, it is, right? Look at this. Somebody posted.
Sexy transit.
Gemsy posted. Thanks, Gemsy. Yeah, exactly. It's over.
Yeah, it is over, man. It's been over. It's been over for years.
Yeah, it's been. Yes, you're correct. It has been for a very long time. But this is for the can't fog a mirrors. This proof. Right? And for the veterans, they're finished. Don't go anywhere else. I'm telling you, it's a lot of fun to kill them quick. And then as soon as you make your point, shut up. Stop. And then when they try to divert, go right back. Show me a curved adjacent. Because they can't do it. It's all over. They red herring again? Bring them right back. Show me curved adjacent. If they even know what a fucking adjacent is. They probably don't. So there you go. You're welcome.
Yeah, when you say it's simple, man, it is incredibly simple. Anybody who knows what a triangle is, it's over.
Yep. That's what I do on my shows now. I'll just post a fucking triangle. We'll finish up with science here on Ballbusters. Maybe tomorrow we'll finish it up. We'll talk about science because I'm just finishing up the whole
Hang on.
That
Kiwi. So in the YouTube chat, we got a live one. Ace Trades is asking to define a curved adjacent.
a curved. It doesn't exist. That's the point. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Okay. Ace, I need you to know that you can't run from it. Like I said, your boss needs to stop paying you at this point.
Yeah. That's what you must show, not me. Of course, it doesn't exist. There is no such thing as a curved adjacent.
He's asking again, do you even know how you are using that word? Maybe define that.
But how I'm using what word? A fucking adjacent? You know that Ace Trig, right? You know that. Clown fuck. It's a simple triangle. You, as a ball-tard spinning space monkey, must have a curved adjacent. And even if you do, then you can't get an elevation angle. That means you can't use the sextant. That means your ball-tard spinning space monkey religion's dead. Right there. Full stop. Bye-bye now.
So let me try to translate it for everybody in here. So the bottom of the triangle has a straight line, right? And the Earth's surface is curved, right? So when you try to set the triangle on top of that curve, they don't fit together real nice like. And they'd have to fit together perfectly in order for us to be able to find our location on this plane or planet, whichever way your worldview is. You got to have it fit perfectly for that to work. Because we can find our location out in the middle of the ocean with this procedure.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold on.
go ahead.
Has anyone seen Rob Durham's video that he did in AutoCAD? Oh my God. Okay. Let me snatch it. I don't think it's public yet. It's on Arwen. Arwen did a show the other night. I think it was last night. What's today? Last night. And Rob Durham did a video. And he put all this information into AutoCAD. And he tried to get an angle, an elevation angle from a curved adjacent in AutoCAD. And it told him, "Are you fucking high?" Essentially, hold on. It's over. I'll put it in there for you. Right there. It's within this video. I think it's short. Let me check. It's an hour and 12 minutes, but just fast forward to right about 8:29 or somewhere around there, and then Rob takes it over. Not that I needed it, but it shows you in AutoCAD once he tried. It's a soup sandwich. It's FUBAR beyond FUBAR from the beginning, but he eventually gets to the elevation angle, and you're gonna laugh your ass off. There it is, right there. Have fun.
Arwen looks so angry.
So let's get to some important subjects. We'll go down the list and we'll figure out what everyone's favorite color is because the spinning space monkey religion dead. Level up, Andy. What's your favorite color? Oh boy.
My favorite color is gravity.
I figured.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. It's fun to swing them around by their short hairs with gravity and all that other stuff. Don't get me wrong. I really love doing it. But I really don't need to anymore.
Right. Well, the ace in the hole is always going to be the curve to Jason, absolutely. But that is only assuming they know what the fuck it means.
Yeah, well, if you don't know what a triangle is, then I don't.
Right.
That's not my fault. Too funny.
point out that a triangle is half of a square. I just want to point that out.
Which half? Smart guy.
I'm smart.
Not
Al.
always.
I'm so smart. Well, not always. And all right, so a triangle is not half of a. Well, yeah, I get.
You can
At a
take a
right.
square.
So hold on. A right triangle is half of a square. How about that?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can take a square, you can divide it with a diagonal and get two
There you
triangles.
go. Okay, so
But
I
we
fixed
have
it.
a
I fixed it. I
60,
fixed my first
60,
statement.
60. No, I'm not saying that you're wrong or anything. I was just
Yeah, I was just saying which half, the left or the right half, because they both go all the way left and they both go all the way right. The trick question.
Dumbass flat earthers. It's like, if you don't understand trigonometry, how do you navigate Earth? With a sextant. Oh, okay. Which, by the way, in modern times, they don't use sextants to navigate Earth. But, the sextant was invented to navigate Earth on the surface in the past, and they didn't consider the Earth as a globe. And that was QE's point. And as far as triangulation, you're just moving toward that star. When that star moves out of your view, you're pointing at another star. Then you're just like, "Hey, this is this. I'm heading east or west." I mean, it really changes every time you move. It depends on which star you're pointing at, but you're always pointing with your sextant toward the horizon, and you're measuring the elevation angle of that star. This is not a very difficult thing to figure out. Elevation angle has nothing to do with a globe. Globe what? Where's the globe in this thing? With sailors traveling across Earth. Where's the globe? Purely study how in ancient times how people use the sextant to travel across Earth. Don't mention the globe at all. Not traveling across the globe. You can find a few texts where there's like, hey, like if you look up Christopher Columbus, but that information is kind of corrupted. But as far as when you're going to move across Earth and you're going to use a sextant, you're not using globe ideas to travel across the ocean to another land. It's not a thing. Pretend the Earth is a globe so that you can measure angles to the stars. It's just a weird idea. Who told you that? Sextant math is based on triangulation. 3 points. Three straight lines. Horizon. Angle of elevation. And distance. So the bottom line, which I think is B. So A B, and C. I mean, in the calculation, as far as like movement toward that direction, you don't know where. You don't even know in that calculation. You don't even know what the hypotenuse is. You don't know the distance to the star, but you know where it is. You head toward it based on the elevation of the star and where you know. You're going to use star charts because those are historic. You're going to follow a star, then move toward it. I'm heading this direction because I can do this with it.
So because the triangle doesn't fit snugly on the top of a sphere, right? Because of that, the angle that you need to get in order to calculate correctly where the fuck you're at doesn't exist. So when he says curved adjacent, he's really asking, where's this correct triangle angle that you need? That's really what it boils down to. Where's that at? You got to have that.
But
because
in navigation,
you don't have that.
In navigation, you don't. I'm not a fucking navigator myself, but I mean, this is what I've learned about it. You don't necessarily need to know that where the star is because you're only traveling in that direction based on what you see in the stars. And when that changes, then you can know that you're hitting in the wrong direction. You know what I mean?
So when it comes to a curved adjacent, it doesn't exist. And because we have the straight adjacent, we have the correct angle at that triangle right there. And then that's when you cue Sonny, Bono, and Cher. I got you, babe.
Yeah, so the curved adjacent has never existed. So I think that was QE's point. It's never existed. That's not the way people navigate across Earth. And that's been my point for quite a while.
The sextant is so accurate despite all the refraction. And, you know, it's so accurate. What is it, like a couple hundred meters within your actual location? Right? Isn't that right? Correct me if I'm wrong. How accurate is the sextant?
I think it's like 15 to 20 feet or something like that.
I don't know about 20 feet. That sounds like modern day GPS. But
no,
yeah,
that's not.
The sextant doesn't get your location.
All right, yeah, sorry, Ricky. Yeah, you were joking. All right, go ahead.
I was messing around.
It's all good. Who are you talking to, Hank? Are you looking in the YouTube chat?
Whoever has a search bar or the knowledge.
Who has?
How accurate is the sextant?
Who's a fucking punk bitch that doesn't realize what we're talking about?
Has anybody seen that launch that just happened about an hour and a half ago?
Launch toward where?
They say it was SpaceX's Starlink.
I think they already did that a couple years ago.
Well, dude, here, check it out. This just happened. My friend was able to get a video of it from Facebook.
Are there any fireworks?
Is it Facebook?
No.
Is that where they got it from? Facebook.
Did they actually film the landing this time, or did they film some trees?
Huh?
Did they film,
well, last what was it?
No, dude, it's just a
Starlink. Last Starlink thing was just like dumping out little freaking lights in the sky or whatever. Starlink thing. I mean, elevation was not determined. Is this something similar? They're doing Starlink 2 or something? what are you talking about? So SpaceX did another launch, and they're doing another Starlink. Which elevation are these little probes, satellites, quote unquote? What's going on with that one?
I don't know. I saw a string of lights in the sky.
You did? You saw a string of lights in the sky?
The lights in the sky.
Yeah, my buddy's sister got a recording of it because she lives over there by Vanderbilt Air Force Base, where they launched the ship for SpaceX. And this is pretty much what I saw, but this was going east to west, so this went right over the house.
Aliens, bro.
Wait, so Vanderbilt, that's in Tennessee, isn't it?
No, it's Southern California, near San Diego.
Okay. What? Was in Tennessee.
Helio, you know they don't ever launch in the middle of continents.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was going to say. Yeah, they will never do that from land. All right, so they're launching an array of satellites from SpaceX, similar to the last one they did, right? They're just pissing out satellites.
I have no idea.
No, well, you don't because you.
But people are claiming that's what
I know
it is.
what they're. I know. Hey, we know what they're claiming. How could they actually launch this array of satellites? I mean, they have had GPS going for.
What'd you spill, Helio? What'd you spill?
Helio, man. Did you hear what I said? It was going from west to east, so it was traveling eastward. Yeah. So it was traveling perfectly eastward. Yeah. So that's kind of crazy that it's traveling in a circle above us.
Perfectly eastward.
It's direct east line straight over the house from where the sun sets to where it rises.
I don't believe you. First off.
Well, I believe he believes it, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Josh, you sound like you.
No, I'm just telling you what I witnessed.
Yeah.
And how do I know that's east? Well, because I have a marker.
Yeah, I got Sharpies too. What of it?
No, you asshole, a land marker.
I'm an asshole.
You got a land marker. Oh, man.
Do you know what the one most cherished item on a tour with a band is?
Earplugs?
A Sharpie. Seriously, dude.
Yeah, I always think it's earplugs. It's like, shut the fuck up, you because you're on a tour and you're next to the guys. Yeah.
I don't want my hearing. See how I talk loud? It's because I fucked my shit up.
Anyways. You know what? You know when we hear about Starlink, and then we've already covered that, and then they say Starlink 2
darling.
Well, look, hey, I'm surprised nobody's brought this up tonight. Let's just put it that way.
You just did, and so let's take.
I'm talking about Globewise. God damn, man.
Bring up Starlink, dude. It's hilarious shit. Let's talk about Disney. Ready, go.
Oh, you mean He saw some lights in the sky, right? Were these lights 50,000 feet, 150,000 miles? Do you know, Josh?
No, I don't.
By the way, I didn't spill my whole beer, Glatflow. By the way,
good.
We're not too concerned about your beer here. So
to be honest, it looked like a string of drones. You know those drones that's been seen in China?
Brokenhearted.
So if you look up the jet streams or whatever application those people in the hot air balloons are using, and you see something going like east or west or whatever direction, you might be able to look up above your head and see what jet stream at what altitude is moving in that direction. You might be able to tell how high it is if it's like balloon related.
Oh, I'm pretty high.
Yeah, above sea level. You are.
About 850 feet. Not that high, but pretty high.
No,
I'm about 2350. I think is where I'm at.
I mean, I do go routinely to a place that's in a valley that's literally like 30 to 80 feet, depending on where I am in the valley under sea level. So,
why would they call it sea level? Level? Why level? Why is it sea level everywhere on Earth?
That's the position of the horizon.
They call it sea
Well, they can't call it sea flats because that's for the salt flats, right? That's for the dried up seas.
Oh, the sea flats.
So I have a
sea flats. What about the sea sharps? Oh, sorry.
Isn't Sea Sharps the name of the band?
Oh, sea sharps is the most difficult.
I think I heard a new guy. Everybody shut up. Is there a new guy? Did you ever...
No.
New guy. Hi.
New guy. Hi.
Hell no, he ran the other way.
Fuck.
He said, fuck that.
Shit, we'll get to the next one, huh?
Yeah, it was Hank scared him off.
Yeah, so we got to keep talking about the Starlink. The Starlink show will draw them in.
We did. yeah, Starlink.
Yeah, it was Hank. Mm-hmm. Sure.
Blame it on the other guy, right?
Hell yeah.
He who fucking shit his pants is the one who farted.
Dude, I was listening on YouTube for a minute. It was quiet as fuck, and then you all had me laughing my ass off. I was like, it's all quiet. It's all quiet 1 minute, then the next minute, they don't know who's talking when.
Yeah. It's so funny.
I saw you, Mike.
I smell you, dog.
I was wrenching on my 69, and I was like, what the fuck? Y'all gonna make me fuck my shit up. It's time to stop.
Y'all gonna make me lose my mind.
Up in here. Up in here.
Wait, did I already spank this bolt? Oh, well, fuck it. Spank it again.
Right. My daughter's mad. She was waiting to drive that bitch out the barn.
Oh, well, you shouldn't have stopped your shit, with your daughter for us, man.
I'm never in a hurry, bro, when I got thousands of dollars into a motor. So,
no. I mean, take your time. Take your time with that shit. That's beauty in motion, right?
Right. You don't want to get in a hurry when you're doing this shit. You drop one bolt in the wrong place and you fucked it all up.
I dropped a fucking bolt down the intake plenum of a fucking Mustang and it fell all the way down inside of an open fucking valve.
Yep. That's what I'm talking about.
Motherfucking
you
pissed
cannot
me
be
off.
rushing.
Couldn't be like I couldn't be like one of those like happy-go-lucky guys where it just fell into the oil
in Soviet Russia.
No.
Build you.
Hey, check this out though. That song, bro. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind.
I just take a deep breath, break out the wrenches, and tear the heads back off. It's all good.
Good. Start undoing the motor mounts, pull the bitch back out because I just put the motherfucker back in.
I'll dismantle that.
Rebuilding it.
I wouldn't even unhook it from the motor mounts. I'll just tear the whole top half of it off. Right there.
Hell, I'd start the goddamn barn on fire.
That's what the problem was. It was one of the fucking 97 to 2002 Mustangs.
Call it an insurance scam.
Shitty ones.
Let's not do car talk here tonight, please. I mean, come on.
Oh my god, dude!
And it was a V6.
What? How is it that much worse than drunk talk? No offense,
y'all motherfuckers trying to curve straight lines up in here.
See,
up in here. That's the way. No, all right, cool. So, hey, Michael. To be honest, I really think you should. If you want to do some. No offense. To be honest, I think you really have some good talks about cars and stuff. I think you should open it.
Wait, the fuck, dude! You just said don't talk about cars, and now you're saying talk about cars.
No, I'm just saying, Mike, because he knows his shit. I'm saying you guys.
Of course, he knows his shit, dude. But you got to make up your mind.
So I encountered a globe fallacy today from a coworker.
All right, what's the globe fallacy?
So.
Love you, Helio.
I live in Pensacola.
I love all you guys. Anyway, go ahead.
And there's a stretch of a bridge. It's the Pensacola Bay Bridge. And the stretch is probably 2 or 3 miles going over the bridge. Yep. And on the side, you have the Gulf of Mexico to your right on the bridge, and to the left, have another stretch that probably eyesight-wise goes for at least 5 miles, maybe more. I know I don't have an accurate measurement, but I'm just assuming. It's a long way, though. Obviously, way further than what they would say a curve would be. And I look over at my coworker. The water's flat as shit. There's a fog over the top layer of the water. And I look over at him. I said, "Hey, John," I said, "curvature at?" And his first response was, "I'm not a geologist." And I started to say, and I was like, "So
hold on, let him finish his story before we read."
So you're saying that because you study rocks, it has to do with the curvature of the Earth?" And I started to, speak that thought, but as I did, I was like, "Yeah, he's a fucking lost cause."
Well, hold on. You're going to have to, he said, "I study geology," which means.
He said he's not a geologist, so he doesn't know where the curve is. And what his implication was, what's rocks got to do with the fucking curvature?
Exactly.
Rocks got to do with it.
Hey, last time I drove over that bridge, man, I had to turn on my windshield wipers because them love bugs or whatever were connected to each other and breeding and shit. They were all over the fucking place.
Disgusting. It's
So, hold on
absolutely
a second.
offensive.
Hold on, Battle Mod. So you are familiar with this bridge?
Yeah. My sister lives in Florida.
Okay, awesome. So you can give reference to everyone else in the chat with us of how to the left and the right you can see how far. I mean, I don't know personally, man. How far of a distance to the left to the right do you think that is? Because I mean, I really would like to shoot a video. Of it, but just more, to have more evidence,
bro.
We don't need more evidence, but you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you can see Mexico from one side. You can see across the Gulf. A lot of people mistake that. What the hell is that bay that goes out there? When they're on Clearwater, there's a strip of land out there. A lot of people mistake that for Mexico, but it's not. It's just an outcropping of land. The hell is
exactly?
But not here, not on Pensacola Bridge. You can absolutely see Mexico. I mean, you're not getting picture perfect images, but you can see it.
Right. I mean, the atmospheric deck of opacity more than likely will obscure your optical viewpoint of said, Mexico, but obviously the distances that you're able to see are completely contradictory to any heliocentric BS.
Yeah, even on a foggy day, I would agree.
So in any situation, would you be able to see Mexico because of refraction?
Well, I don't know. You'd have to prove that to me, but when it's
no shit.
When it's a clear day, and he said opacity, so that's the thickness of the atmosphere. But on a clear day, you can see the silhouette of it on the horizon. You can see the silhouette of Mexico.
I've driven across Lake Pontchartrain. It's like 12 miles long. Have you been across that bridge? Have you been across that bridge, Michael?
No.
Oh, it's incredible, man. It's so freaking cool.
I've been over the Pensacola Bridge quite a few times.
Yeah, but I've been to Pensacola as well, and that's pretty badass. I'm not sure if that's the same bridge that you guys are talking about, but I've been across the Pontchartrain Bridge, Lake Pontchartrain. Well, it's like 11 miles long. At the time when I was driving across it, I didn't really think about flat Earth, of course, because it was before this ever came up. I was like, man, this is really freaking cool, right? When you drive across a bridge that's 11 miles long, and it's across swampland.
Right.
It's really insane, right? So where's this curve?
Yeah, Pensacola feels like driving right on top of the water.
Yeah, sure. And I've been through other bridges in Louisiana and in Pensacola. I've been to those bridges. Where's the goddamn curve?
Wouldn't you agree his rebuttal would be classified under a logical fallacy?
Well, sure. I mean, they're gonna throw a bunch of like logical fallacies at you. It's like, well, you wouldn't notice it because you're small and the Earth is big. That's pretty much their only argument.
I'm just trying to understand how a geologist would have any relation to an alleged curvature.
Wait, a geologist studies what's inside Earth.
It's a category. It's a category error.
Right, exactly. So it can't be related.
The argument's broken right there.
Right, it's moot.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's a logical fallacy, and then we can move on to the next point. So your geologist friend can start to talk about geology instead of what I experienced when I moved across Earth.
Right, exactly. How would that conflate to what you're stating?
It's not necessary. You're going to have to get him to make a claim before you actually start to defend or define any claim that he would make. It's like, hey, no shit. Everybody's been across the Earth. You know, I mean, so if he's trying to say, hey, I traveled across the Earth, well, no shit. All of us have, you know. Anyway.
It was also kind of a surreal moment in the aspect it was very early in the morning, and the water was extremely flat. There was no disturbances or any kind of ripples going on, and it was just kind of like the evidence was quite evident, if you will, and he can't. It's like he wasn't even using his eyes, if you will. I mean, it
comes down to presupposition about beliefs and everything. That's a different argument. It's not, and so when you're doing this, it's like, hey, I traveled across the Florida Bay. I've been across, southern Louisiana. I've traveled across these places. So what does this mean in your mind? I mean, it's like I've physically done this, but what does this mean in your mind as far as geology is concerned? So if you really want to talk to him about this, ask him about what that means. I mean, as far as like driving a car and just like, hey, I traveled across Earth. Well, no shit. People do that all the time.
Hey, that link I posted, Redford Bears over there, looking for new members. If anybody wants to go over there, Redford had me share that link to the Flat Earth.
It's also disturbing.
We need to make a.
I'm probably.
We need to make a new server, Michael. We need to make a server called Flat Earth Before. That would be funny. Anyway, maybe I'm just a drunk idiot, and most people probably think I am. But Flat Earth Before.
Just to add, I've also got my father at work. He said he told me today on the phone earlier when I was cooking dinner. He said he's got all his coworkers at work all riled up about Flat Earth. So he got them all.
Why is he doing that?
Why not?
He's got all his. Well, why not? Sure, yeah, both questions.
About a year and a half out of before retirement. So why not stir up the pot before you step out the
I
door?
do the same thing my first day. I don't give a shit.
No, sure. I'm really curious about this. So your dad's like, he's like, I'm about to retire. I'm gonna freaking roast people with the flat earth. What's happening over there?
Yep. Then the cognitive dissonance ensues.
But do you think it's gonna end up in anything?
He said he's got someone looking into it, so it might behoove the cause, if you will, of the greater good.
Yeah,
Truth.
cool. I'll get back with him and tell him we're all here, as a support group, because this isn't psychology. This is reality, bro. So anyway.
Right.
Not a religion.
I don't think trusting your eyes is a religion, or trusting your common senses.
Yeah, that's an amen. I got that. I got you on that. I don't think it's.
I mean, you can go down that religious path if you want, but
as far as the side of as far as the pseudoscience bullshit goes, and you realize that they've been feeding us as bait a line of bullshit. That's bait, and we're here showing us each other a path of difference. That's not pseudoscience in any way that they would prescribe it, but the earth cannot be a globe, and that's why we're here, helping people to discover that they cannot be living on this bullshit pseudoscience, flat earth globe nonsense.
Okay, so from now on, when we see the Globers, Helio, you know what we're going to tell them? All right, so
I'm going to shut up now. That was the end of my bullshit. Go ahead.
Or else I was ping pong. You said you ping pong, bro. I'm trying to play. You want to play? We ping pong.
I'll ping pong. Cool.
Can I ride your curtails, man? You ever sketch before you ever go sketching? Like you hang onto the car with the rollerblades, and you're like, "Don't go over 20, man. I'm new."
I'm bumper hitching here, man. Come on.
Anyway,
I can't promise I remember anything that I would say 15 minutes ago. Anyway, because I got other shit to, whatever.
That I was so broken hearted. I wasn't much of a friend of mine.
You can sketch off trailers. Going slow, but you better not do it off anything fast. Anyway, so what I was saying. They always say, hey, that's not the right scientific method. You're supposed to ask a question, right? So from now on, our question, if we're going to do their science and help them to see it our way, because they don't like the observing natural phenomenons, right? So we're going to ask them, okay, here's your question. Here's your scientific question, right, Helio? We're going to say, where's your curved adjacent? Show us that. Let's do some science. Come on, bro. You and I. Because they can never accuse us of pseudoscience, because all that they do is pseudoscience.
But Hank,
go, Julio.
Inside this discussion, who was asking for that specific thing? Where's your curved adjacent like QE was coming in with? Who's asking that?
Well, QE is asking it because he's trying to play by their rules, because they think, the first step of the scientific method, ask a question.
All right,
that's
cool,
what we're gonna do, right?
But why would you ask? Why would you ask an ignorant person about that?
Well, people can get ignorant real fast.
Okay, well, are you going to get good answers from ignorant people?
I think that depends on if the person has the capacity to overcome their ignorance.
That's right. You can cure ignorance. You can't cure stupidity, brah.
Amen.
I mean, this is nothing against you, Hank, for trying to be like, hey,
where's your curve to Jason?
No.
Where's your Jason curve? Where's it at, bro? Quit obfuscating.
Yeah.
Well, then you have none.
So this is what I was saying earlier, and you guys are really giving me a lot of shit about it, and have in the very recent past and the past, and whatever, it doesn't matter if it's recent.
That's the point of the sextant too. That's the point of the sextant too. On a plane of equal altitude with 90-degree right angles, where's the curved adjacent?
Yeah, Michael's already about to freaking tell me what I was about to
I was listening. I told you I was listening earlier, bro.
I know, bro. Man, Mike's always on my side. So,
Battle mod with the curved
should we take the piss out of people that don't understand this, or should we just waste our time and fucking just like make fun of people? I think it's weird, but whatever. Go ahead, Mike.
I was going to say, to add what Battlema was saying with the curved adjacent, wouldn't that line right up with how they try to say the sextant, proves their alleged curve, but it really just proves what we're saying even more?
But they won't even use the tools that prove that the Earth can be what it obviously is, and that's what Michael is trying to say, and me and Mike have been on the same page for several years now. So what the fuck are you guys talking about?
Yeah, where's the adjacent curved on a plane of equal altitude? Without a plane of equal altitude, you can't use a sextant or a right triangle.
It doesn't work.
It doesn't.
So it's not hard. It's not hard if you understand basic freaking triangles, man. It's this is weird. This is really weird to me, man.
You could parody that crying song as a Globe song. There was a time the Globe had me so broken hearted. Love wasn't much of a friend of mine.
It's like, hey, Michael, when I see the sun set, is it because I'm falling backwards?
I don't know. Can you define how you use that word set? You'd make it sound like the sun goes and sits in the rocking chair. Is it tired, or has it got legs? It's got to rest its legs.
The damn sun is so tired. Hey, I get tired, but I guarantee you the sun never gets tired.
That's because it neither rises or sets.
It doesn't. No, it moves over there and then it comes back.
It just stays oot in the boot. It's doing the runaround.
It's doing the runaround.
In a circuit.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness.
I got that
ironic that a lot of things in modern reality are based on that circuit.
Yeah.
Well,
the sun and the moon
on the globe or on flats, it works. It works as far as calendars go, right? Now, the appropriate calendars are functional, right? Can you deny it?
I don't know. Ask the leap year.
Well, I mean, I mean, it depends on who's in control. It depends on who's in control, Mike.
To daylight savings time.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was just saying. Depends on who's in control. But
I think we're all familiar with the term, or the phrase "make it up as you go."
Fake it till you make it.
Exactly.
All right. It's based on what Michael said. I mean, with what we've experienced in the Western culture with daylight savings time, and the functional aspect of what we experience in the world and our calendars, it appears fairly functional. We have every 4 years we have what we call a leap year, right? And everybody's like, "Oh, it's leap year," and that's that we have an extra day in February, right?
Yep.
All right, cool. So is that a functional thing of the cycle of the heavens? The answer is yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah, but our functionality and accuracy synonymous?
No, synonymous with what?
You will eventually see contradictions. Inevitable.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, because that's a short system. Anyway, go ahead, Mike.
Well, I was comparing functionality to accuracy, and are they synonymous? And no, we can see a functional thing be not very accurate at all.
Yeah, and it's very easy to convince a culture with a cyclical system of calendars that is not accurate at all, and then build a whole society or system based on that calendar. And it's really, to me, from what I've understood, and y'all motherfuckers don't want to know what I understand about this, how they built this crazy ass system in this very short cyclical system around the cycle of the sun, and how they've manipulated everyone. It's disgusting, in my opinion. But if you want to believe this Roman, well, we'll call it the Roman calendar, but it just doesn't work that way. It's just like the extra day. No, it don't work that way.
Leo, I have to agree with what you're saying with a quote from Terence McKenna that goes, "Culture is not your friend."
Yeah, I mean, I haven't figured it all out yet, but it's like, hey, I mean, it's like you're a conspirator because you're a flat earther, and then you're a flat earther, but you don't believe in the dome and the 12 months and everything. No, I don't buy into that shit either. There's much more to this earth and this creation than I will ever be able to touch.
Yeah, are you done, Helio? I don't want to interrupt you.
No, I'm definitely done. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure that I wouldn't step on your toes. So I disagree with Terence McKenna, right? The thing that he misunderstands is that someone else's culture, right, is not right? So none of us wanted to be like heliocentric. I mean, I don't know about you guys' family, but my family is pretty much Bible thinking, as far back as I can tell, as far back as I can tell.
You're muffling a little bit.
Is this better?
Yes.
So
I hear what Mike was a little muffled. Go ahead, bro.
I do apologize. I would like to say that, this wasn't my culture. We never signed up for this shit. They just started doing public school. When they took the Bible out, they stuck the devil in. right? And that's basically not our culture, right? It wasn't our culture to be heliocentrist, or at least not mine. I can't speak for everybody in here, but yeah, someone else's culture, Terrence McKenna, sure, but our culture was good, right? As far as I could tell, because if everybody's doing the Ten Commandments, everybody can do business, right? So if nobody's trying to steal your wife or your horse or your cart or your life, right, then we can do business. And isn't business the opposite of war every time, every day, all day long?
Right, and I'll agree with you in the sense that McKenna was not right on every aspect of his theology, of his perspective, and to be honest, through the books that I have read in his seminars that he had created, he seemed to be correct on a lot of things, but that statement in and of itself, based on especially the topic of this specific server, it does have validity.
Do you guys feel like anarchy could actually work in a world that is completely ignorant about how?
You know how anarchy would work? Anarchy would work like this, okay? You're going to have the farmers, right? They're making the food and everything, right? And then you're going to have
Those aren't anarchists. Those aren't anarchists.
Farmers aren't anarchists? Excuse me?
What?
That's the path to anarchy. Is producing your own food.
Well, hold on. I'm talking about in their mind, Hank. In their mind, it's like, hey, I can make the best pigs, and I can trade them now. But as far like, they will be destroyed by the communists and liberals and the fucking Republicans and Democrats. They'll be destroyed by them. Even if they're ignorant about why they can't fucking make their own pigs and fucking trade in individual, they have to fucking understand what our
Helio
is.
Anarchy, as far as I know, just simply means no rulers, not no rules. I used to make that same mistake myself.
Okay,
it means no rulers.
Maybe I interrupted.
Or no farmers.
Were you about to say?
Doesn't mean no farmers either.
Well, I would disagree with that. I mean, you can be a farmer in anarchy. I mean, what the hell are you talking about?
The term
you don't need a ruler to be a farmer.
The term anarchy has been hijacked, more or less, in the modern era. The way I grew up with the term anarchist, it was anti-establishment from the regular viewpoint, but us as true earthers, as I like to say, I don't try to use the term flat earther as much as I possibly can. It really has been hijacked because anything that goes against the established.
I think the term free trade has been hijacked as well.
Right. It's been subverted.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So Helio, earlier you said that farmers aren't anarchists, and I was trying to figure out what you were talking about. Could you go ahead and elaborate on that?
I did not say that. And why would I?
Okay, I misunderstood then. Yeah, I misunderstood.
I'm talking about anarchists, people that are in the anarchist mind that are farmers, that they're in the free trade environment. I would never say any farmer is an anarchist. I mean, is that what you're saying that I said? I don't think I said that. They might watch the news and be deluded. I mean, a lot of farmers watch the news and believe news things, and they're going to vote for people, and they're just going to protect their things, and they're like, "Hey, here's my representative from this district, and vote for these guys to protect my." Come on, Hank, man, you know me better than that. you know for a long time that I'm an anarchist. Anarchists don't vote.
Anarchists today would be considered truthers, truthfully.
I don't know what I said to offend Hank, but if just let me know. Just DM me, Hank, if I said something to offend you. But yeah, I've never. Well, I was a voter at a certain time, but that was a long time ago. I don't vote anymore.
What's the point?
I was just talking about anarchy, but a lot of people will say anarchy just means like no rulers. Hey man, the communities can, establish, communities. It's like, sure, you can, have a community of leaders. It's like, hey, here's how we can, well, whatever. Everyone knows how to do it. It's the easiest fucking thing to do amongst like small communities. I mean,
here's
elders. I mean, they used to do that with tribes and stuff. And Indians and shit like that. I mean, it's not hard to establish communities. It's like, hey, I don't want to be involved. I just want to be my own. Well, it's like, well, good fucking luck. I mean, who are you going to trade with? Anyway, go ahead.
Well, it's funny, a lot of people will be like, well, you don't vote, so, your opinion doesn't matter. But, the contradiction in that statement is that it doesn't do anything either way, because the said leaders that you're voting upon are already selected into positions of said power. So it doesn't have any correlation.
And every single leader, if you participate in the voting system, they're already, every single person that you might or might not vote for, they're already affluent. Whereas we are not. We're not affluent. And so what they're doing is saying, I'm an affluent person. I'm going to try to help you. And a lot of the people that are voted into those situations, sometimes they're not. They're only affluent because they were born into the family. But why would you even vote for someone that's like, hey, I want to participate in the same system that made my affluent family be part of this thing where you guys just like, oh, I'm going to put out a story. I mean, the whole freaking thing just falls down. It's weird to me. Why would anyone like... you know what? At the end of the day, you know what voting is? If you knew, you would never cast a vote for anyone ever.
Elio, don't take this offensively, but you are much, much more well spoken when you're not drunk.
No, I'm not taking it bad, but I'm right about that, though.
Yes, you are, but I'm just saying.
No, I appreciate it, and I'll go ahead and hang up, and I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Now, if it gets quiet, bro, I'm come down there, all the way down that list of names, and I'm kick you dead in your ass. Cool?
Wait, hold on. Give me about 30 minutes to an hour, and I'll be back in here with a fire under my eyes.
I thought we was gonna sing a song. What the hell? Look in my eyes.
Wait, I want
to see.
No, it's you're gonna sing a song, Michael. It's your turn. I already sang a few songs earlier, man.
I know your anger. I know your dreams. I've been everything you wanna be. I'm the cult of personality. Like Mussolini and Kennedy.
Cult of personality. That's what's up, bro.
That's what we're battling against.
A lot of people say, "Hey, this." I don't even know who asked me to say, "Hey, man, I appreciate your input, but you sound like you're really inebriated. So, can't you just back off a little bit?" So hey, I'll shut up. Who's coming in?
I don't know. I'm a little stoned, man. I was trying to.
Come on, Helio. Give us an encore. Helio.
No, I don't even want that.
Gravity.
Fucking
Gravity.
Gravity.
Smashing through the boundaries, Lunacy has found me.
Gravity should have found the gravity.
Finding out aggression turns into obsession.
Can I kill the gravity?
Gravity is found in me. Gravity.
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 I feel sorry for all the people who don't know what you guys are talking about, because if you do know what they're talking about, it's awful.
Well, it's like there's a bunch of old men over there talking of the flat Earth Discord. They never fucking known shit about shit, and they just talking about flat Earth, and they're just like they're inebriated, and we can't have a conversation with them about this flat Earth stuff.
Oh, you can't say it's a bunch of old people. I'm not even 30 yet.
Oh, well, I'm twice your age almost.
Oh,
so what the fuck?
I'm not inebriated.
Okay, son. I'm not inebriated either, but.
Hey, and guess what? Every time I come on here, I won't apologize for anything that I do here.
Lashing out the action, returning the reaction, weak from torn away.
Hypnotizing power.
Crushing all the power. Battery is here to stay.
Crushing all the boundaries. Let me see. It's found me. Can I stop the battery?
On an aggression turns obsession. Can I kill a battery? Can I kill a family? Battery is found in me.
We are a bad combination, Michael. We are a
battery.
Helio, how old were you when you did come to Flat Earth?
So if you're not aware of what battery is, usually assault comes before it.
Flat Earth was an addendum to my understanding of truth.
He's trying to lose you guys.
No, that's cool. So if he's asking me genuinely how I came across Flat Earth, I can give you the whole story, but Flat Earth, it's more of a spiritual, higher understanding of what the meaning of our reality is. Yes, I came across Flat Earth and I rejected it. What you got? What? Hey,
bro, I think he was looking for like a year that you stumbled across or something.
Oh, he wanted me to tell.
He didn't want your life fucking story. Your life story. He didn't want that.
Okay. Well, I guess he was asking someone else. Was he asking someone else? I
days after the storm.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue the conversation.
My mama named me Michael, and I first learned to walk when I was about 1.5.
Oh God! Every time me and Mike get on, it's fucking crazy. But it's yeah, sure. I mean, I can give you my story, but I mean, is that what you're really asking, or what? Why?
I like to hear people's different perspectives, because I mean, I'm 29, and it took me until I was 29 to get. I'm almost 30. I'll be 30 in April, but I mean, almost made it to 30.
To be honest, I mean, we've been flat earthers for a long time. How about you tell us your story about it?
I mean, I've told you my story several times, Helio. My wife told me about 4 or 5 months ago.
When's your birthday in April, man?
It's still one of my favorite stories.
Mine's the 16th.
So
are you talking about my story, Vlad, or are you talking about Helio's?
Yours.
When's your birthday? April
talking
what?
about how she approached me in the living room.
Yes, I am talking about how she approached you. I would love to have been a fly on the wall in that room.
Oh, you could have heard
I was 32 when I figured it out.
When Tommy stopped to lock that door.
Could have heard a pin drop.
Yeah, you could have heard a pin drop. Let's just say I didn't sleep that night.
Yep.
Yeah, when Flat Earth hit me, I don't think I slept much for a while after that.
The first thing I actually thought, guys, the very first thing, I go, oh my God, my mom's such a fucking dumbass.
Oh, you poor mother. She didn't think about that either, though. It's just like...
No, because listen, I always looked up to my mom, right, to be the most logical, rational, down-to-earth woman, right? She's just down. She's the reason I played music. She played in a band for 20 years. She had a career as a singer in a band. Anyway, so I thought she was just the bee's knees about everything. And then I tried to tell her about our reality, that it's flat and stationary, and we still argue about it. And you know what I mean? So
yeah, I'm in the same boat with
Courtney Love. No,
bottled up inside him.
Yeah, me and my mom will never see on that.
Never, yeah. And it's weird. It's just super weird. That was the first thing I thought. I go, my parents are fucking retarded.
I wouldn't say they're retarded, but anyway.
He said this one's for Becky.
You know what I mean? That was kind of half for entertainment value just then, but also true. I mean, it's what I thought. I thought I was like, oh damn it, everyone's really stupid.
Different generations.
Oh no,
different.
Oh no, that was my thought. That was my emotional reaction. Was, oh no, everyone's really, really stupid. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, these poor people. Shit. That's kind of, it's like watching an older woman, a really old woman, try to cross the street.
Well,
I want to help you.
You were used to be babysitted, but now you're the babysitter. As far as knowledge goes.
Yeah. Mine was about 3 months of this can't be true, searching for the thing that proved it.
Yeah.
I never found it. And then one day I was like, fuck, this is all we got.
Yeah.
It took me about 3 months before I was like, yeah, it's flat as a chocolate chip cookie.
Well, it's like I've talked to my mom and my brother, my sister. I mean, I've talked to my family, about this for a long time, and it's just like you're not seeing the same thing that I am, so you're just not seeing it. So there's no reason for me to fucking vomit this shit on you all day.
Right.
I have other places to do this.
Well, yeah, like I said,
do your own thing. I'll retain my loving relationship with my family, and I'll try not to vomit my bullshit on you all day. So anyway,
I wouldn't say bullshit, but
no, it's not bullshit. But anyway,
but you know what?
They would consider it bullshit. I mean, it's just like, dude. I mean, I pick and choose my battles when it comes to my relationship with my family. I love my
Most
family.
people aren't even
they
ready
just don't want to hear it. They're not ready for it, and they're already in there. Shit. Fucking
no matter
go.
how smart they are, just the tip. Oh my God,
just
Battle Mod, that was
Mike.
perfect. So true.
I like
so true.
I'm just going to talk about this a little bit. It's that original eye, just a tip, and then
Just
I go balls deep into the flat Earth.
Oh, right. Well, I'll tell you what, though. I mean,
it's the only way to fly.
Everyone in my family knows what I'm about, but they never talk about it for reasons.
The moon landing is
they
probably,
don't want to ask me any questions about.
I don't get challenged too much.
The best way to get into
There's
it.
only two people. There's only two people in my family that have an education higher than mine. So there's only two people that would challenge me, and they just sit back and sip on their coffee and go preach it. Because they're just waiting for me to say that one thing that they can relate to.
Yeah, but the education really has nothing to do with this. You already know this, Michael.
Well, it does to the normal person, and you know this too, Helio, that when we're talking, they want to know whether you're educated or an authority on this subject. So, being I have a bachelor's of science and they think the shape of Earth and everything else is science, then most of them don't want to challenge me because they know I'll just ask them a question they can't answer.
Right.
The thing is, though, modern education goes right into the category of indoctrination.
Well, it depends on what category of education you're taking. But people who aren't taking the applied sciences, yeah, the liberal sciences, gender and fluency, yeah. But not all education is programming. You know what I can do with my applied sciences? I can build you a community, power it, and make it to where we can transport and drive through it. I can design and manufacture everything we use in it. Applied sciences is real knowledge.
But a lot of people don't even know what applied sciences actually are.
I actually
really
looked that up.
People say education is bullshit because most of them people couldn't build the shit I build in my barn. And I got an education to do that.
The term applied science actually is misconstrued as well, because I was called out by QA on that one. Right.
It is by a lot of people. They say we can apply theoretical concepts.
Hey, you guys. How's it going?
Hi.
Great.
What's going on?
We have a new friend.
Oh.
Sir Anon.
Hello.
Box
Hello.
Off just checked him in. I didn't talk to him at all. But apparently
What's up?
he wants to do the 3 points and go over the Black Swan.
I don't do that
Who's
crap.
gonna
What
do
you
it?
do it?
Oh, okay. I'll do the 3 points. I won't do the Black Swan. I'll do the 3 points. So, okay. So I guess I'd like to know, why did you join the server, first of all?
Well, I joined the server to like learn more about the flat Earth. Because like I used to research it and like know a whole lot more about it like a year ago, back when the whole quarantine thing started. But I just like kind of forgot about that, and I'm just kind of rediscovering the flat Earth, and I want to like relearn about it.
Okay. So where do you stand? Like, what do you think? Literally, where do you stand? What do you think the Earth is? Do you want to describe it to us?
I definitely know that the Earth is flat.
Okay, so then it's kind of pointless then to go through the 3 points, but just because it does kind of show that it's just a belief, right? So I can run through that with you, because the first is, to show and prove where they've been able to.
For nuclear research.
Oh, what was that?
That was me. Sorry, guys. Go ahead.
Oh, that's okay. So the first point is basically how they measured curvature, right? And they haven't been able to. And then axial rotation, there's been no evidence of that. And the last one is, how can we exist as a pressurized system beside a near perfect vacuum? So basically, how can you have a pressurized system without containment? So those are just 3 positive claims made by the globe model. And yeah.
So those were the 3 points that we're gonna go through.
Yeah, but I mean, you know that the Earth is flat.
Yeah.
So do you want to explain to us what your proofs are? Why do you know that the Earth is flat?
I mean, I would say my biggest proofs are like my observation, like what I see with my eyes. I live over here in Chicago, and like whenever I go down to Lake Michigan, like I observe it, and all I see is flat. I see absolutely zero curvature. And there's also things like I think it's called the parallax, and also observations with hot air balloons. The dog cam. I think something else called heat spot, and yeah, there's more, but can't think of it off the top of my head.
Welcome to Flat Earth, brother.
So
Yeah, man, that was great.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Like you said, you started looking into it a year ago. So how did you kind of come across that? The whole topic.
I don't know. I think I just stumbled across it because of like quarantine and stuff. I was just surfing the internet. I don't exactly remember how, but like I think it was on BitChute or something, like YouTube. Um, it was this one channel called Hibbler Productions, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, awesome. Mm-hmm. Oh
Yeah, we know about Hibbler. They're good things. We've been promoting a 46-minute video of theirs recently. It's one of their best, called "The Truth Does Not Fear Investigation." But anyway, go ahead, Redford.
Oh yeah, I watched that one before.
Cool.
Yeah, Battlemod was just putting in the chat that if you stick around for a bit and just be active, you can always interview later for the Flat Earth role, but that's not given out right away.
So, can I ask a question real quick?
Mm-hmm.
To me?
So, was last year your first inclination of stepping towards the truth, or was there any time in the past that you mulled over this?
Yeah, I would say it was like the first step. Like I never really thought about it before I like stumbled across the flat Earth stuff. No. And
So
and you
was
know
the
once
catalyst?
once
Go
I
ahead, my
like
bad.
no, it's fine. But once I like realized it, I was like, oh man, why didn't I find this out earlier? Like it's so obvious.
Are you listening to the radio, or is that your TV or something?
Oh, that's my radio. You want me to turn it off?
It's making you sound staticky.
Oh, all right. I'll lower it. Right there.
Thank you.
Is this better?
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks.
Who's the guy asking me a question?
Oh, it was me.
Oh, right. I think you had another question.
If not, I do.
I just wanted to ask, in general, if you had any other inclinations, like like I said in the past, that maybe you had went over it before and you're like, this is stupid. I mean, me personally, I had a moment about 7 or 8 years ago where I had looked into it slightly and I was like, this is stupid, and I didn't look into it.
Yeah, I mean, I think I did like see flat Earth videos, like videos about the flat Earth, like Vice News videos, and they're like saying about how the flat Earth is stupid and crap, and like I didn't really watch those videos. I was just like, I didn't like go over the flat Earth. No, I just kind of ignored it. I didn't think it was that important.
Right, you didn't give it any actual critical thought or objective thinking.
Yeah.
Right. Like a lot of us kind of went through that same kind of process from most of the people I've talked to. Glad you're here, though, man.
Yeah, thanks.
No problem.
There's also the Black Swan. I'll be honest, I forgot what that's all about.
You're talking about the oil rig picture,
Yeah,
correct?
the oil rigs. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure there's actually somebody even in this chat right now that can explain it even better than I could. Hank, would you mind going over it?
Something to do with miles squared. I forgot.
8 inches per mile squared, actually.
Yeah.
It's the globe math. It was a big one for me as well, man. Does not add up whatsoever. And as time progresses, you'll notice a lot of other inconsistencies.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, bud. How's everything going?
It's going great.
Hey,
sorry.
Just a Friday night chilling over here.
Cool, man. Cool. I was a long time listener, first time talking to you. What's your name? I gotta check the list here. Sorry, I was fragging some noobs. Suranon. That's right.
You see me?
Yeah, I see you.
Alright.
You got a Fepe, I don't even know what that is. Okay, so British. That's cute.
How are you doing?
Oh, Colonial. That's a Colonial Fepe, right?
Uh-huh.
Super duper. I'm doing fine. I'm doing just fine. Well, you sound like you've got a wide array of specific knowledge regarding the topic.
Yeah. I mean, I know a thing or two, but...
And you're in Chicago?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good place to make observations.
Not as much as I used to know, but no, that's why I'm here.
Not as much as you used to know. I got it. So, are you saving stuff on hard drives now yet, or...
Saving stuff on hard drives?
I'm just fucking with you. Well, yeah. Downloading videos, stuff like this, ebooks, PDFs, documents. That was kind of just tongue in cheek.
I mean, I got this one really good folder. It has a lot of different stuff about it. I didn't make it, but I don't look at it as much as I should be. I mean, now that I'm in the server, I probably should be.
Yeah, because if I can bark you around a little bit, give you some orders, you should check the scroll down on the left under all the servers and names and stuff. That you get down to additional information, A through M, and then M through Z. There's two huge sections of information that'll help get you caught up as to where the arguments are on our side and where the non-arguments remain at 0 for the globe camp. I don't know if you've seen those sections of the server or not, but I did want to alert you to those.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, almost towards the way bottom. And then under that, too, there's FE tools. Got some things. So anyway, just, explore that bottom third of all that, of the server, and that'll get you caught up for sure.
All right.
For sure.
So, do you have any other questions? I'm chomping at the bit to help you out.
I have a question.
Okay.
When is that guy on the YouTube chat gonna bring us that evidence he's been promising?
I'm not sure why you think he ever
Ace
will.
Trades.
Yeah,
he
Ace
won't.
Trades.
But I just thought I'd call him out a little bit.
I had to leave the chat room because he couldn't stay on topic. It's his thing.
Well, he did tell me that if I agreed to answer his question with a yes or no answer, then he would show me his evidence. But I doubt highly that will even happen.
Just do it,
luck, brother.
Just give him a yes or a no real quick. See how much more sophistry he can fit.
I said yes or no.
In between now and the next time I time him out. See how much sophistry he can fit in that little window.
Well, I know you now. I've
all right,
seen
fine.
you
I'll just say it. Yes, if he had some
say yes.
believable evidence, yes, it would convince me. If it was actual evidence, sure, it would. Why wouldn't it?
Okay.
Yes, absolutely. There's your answer, buddy.
He's not listening, by the way. He says it's nails on a chalkboard. He doesn't like the
Oh yeah, I know. I heard him say that. Yeah.
He doesn't like the
yeah,
truth
he
at
does
all.
say that too. When you try to agree and you try to answer his question, then he changes it over to something different, right?
Right. Yeah. Sir Anon, what did you say?
Same salad.
Same
dressing.
salad, different dressing. Sir Anon. Hi. So what did you say?
I said that I recognize you now. I saw you in one of those flat Earth debates on modern day something. I forgot the full name.
You mean in the chat room?
Yeah.
Was I going nuts? Was I just saying crazy shit? I don't remember.
I don't remember either, but I just saw you there.
Yeah, when Witsit and Kai were debating some troglodyte. I don't remember who it was. Fight the Flat Earth? No.
It was like
What's the other guy's name? What's the guy's name? It doesn't matter. I probably don't even need to say it on there because fuck him. But yeah, that was a fun one. I don't usually get into the chat for those, but that was a fun one. What's up?
I'm gonna say we probably shouldn't even use the term troglodyte. I used to use that as a derogatory term to insult people, but
it's a cave dweller. It's
contemplating evolution.
Oh, just get the fuck out of here. Troglodyte is a very offensive word, and you know that, so. Don't you split hairs with me.
Like, what does that mean?
So, can somebody tell me more about the black swan?
Well, it's not a white swan.
Huh?
I was joking, man. I said it's not a white swan. So the black swan, do you know what it is, or do you think the black swan is the argument? Because the argument is modus tollens. The black swan is the example.
Holy shit.
So the argument, if anybody's got modus tollens, I can't remember the link to that meme, but if somebody can bring that up, that'd be cool. So the black swans, it's not the argument. The black swan isn't the argument. Modus tollens is, and the black swan is the observation.
Modus tollens.
Yeah, you know,
I've heard of that before, but I don't. Huh?
If P then Q, not P, therefore not Q. Modus tollens.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
Can I give the example? Just think about a woman who's pregnant 9 months with triplets. If she could see her toenails, she's not 9 months pregnant with triplets, right? So it's one or the other. It's a true dichotomy, right?
Uh-huh.
Is or it isn't.
Right. It's either this way like they said it is, and if it is, it's going to show this. And if it doesn't show this, then it's not this way like they said it is. So also with the black swan, it's kind of one of those things where pay attention to what you don't see, right? So when you look at this, when you look at the still shot, right, you're looking at the old platforms, and you know what's missing here. What's going on? Oh, it's the horizon. Like, where the fuck? The horizon's way back there. I can barely see it. What is it doing way back there? It's supposed to be at 1.225 miles.
Right, and
so pay attention to what you don't see.
If you look in live stream voice text, old dude posted the modus tollens argument. If P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, P, then every horizon distance must measure or not be more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, Q. So, not Q, therefore not P. And The Black Swan is the example of that. Because it's greater than 1.22 miles. It's 10 times, 20 times, 100 times greater.
Therefore, it cannot be a ball.
Not of that radius. It'd have to be a larger radius, and the circumference, the radius would extend to where they say the moon is now. With that observation being used to calculate the radius from the horizon. Who did that? Alberuni? Albernini?
Yeah, Alberuni.
It's a small ball after all. It's a small ball.
Notice
they're kind of hairy, if you ask me.
They say world, not globe. It's a small world.
What if it's not? What if it's a large world after all? What if, this place that we call Antarctica, what if it's gleaming with all kinds of good stuff down there? Right? If you think about it like the tropics is where it's at, right? It's not the best place to live, but they got some pretty good places to live. But, if that's not your thing, not your flavor, like you can go all the way up to like Alberta, Canada, right? But what if there's like even more livable areas that we're not aware of and we're never going to be? So what if it's a big world after all? I mean, according to the Black Swan's radius, it's a big world after all. We should like rub that in their face. It's a big world after all, right? Because if it's still a globe, and that horizon way the fuck over there.
I'll tell you what, man. If it's a globe, it's gargantuan. It's so big.
When we were in school, when I was in school, that was a long time ago, but they would show us maps, and all those maps were wrong. They actually showed the United States being way bigger than it should have been compared to Africa or any of the other continents. Now, why did they do that? Just because they like to lie to us. They like to us to think that we're the biggest nation and we're the strongest nation because they want us to believe in the principles of America, right? And I'm sure every other country is probably very similar. But that's just another reason why you shouldn't trust it. They always lie. And they will continue to always lie. That will never change. Just like death and taxes never change.
You don't always have to pay taxes, bro.
So if you grow a tomato and you eat the tomato,
just saying,
you got to pay taxes on that tomato. So tax avoidance is not a crime because you avoided paying the tax, right? Because you grew it yourself. Well, I guess food is a tax, but you get what the fuck I was trying to say.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I mean, listen, it's okay to evade the mafia. Thanks.
So tax evasion is
well,
crime.
Considering taxes are actually unlawful, so then paying them, it would actually be a crime, wouldn't it?
Well, come on, guys. Local taxes aren't that bad, right? And I'm a libertarian, right? But if you want to send a letter to the police station, right, and the fire department, say, look, if my house catches on fire, or if we're getting robbed, like we're not going to call you. So I'm not, maybe that should be something you guys can do, right? But if you don't put the fire out, you catch your neighbor's house on fire. Guess what?
I'm really just talking about the income tax. But yes.
Some taxes are legit, I think. Unless you want to be up at 3 o'clock in the morning chasing armed burglars. And
here's the thing, man. I still, even if it's local as fuck, I don't know that my money's going to where they're saying it's going. And that's just a part of acceptance in being an adult in this fucking society. You just have to accept that. In other news, look at that picture I posted in the voice text. Isn't that pretty? Think that's Chicago. Or New York. I don't know. You see how the streets make straight lines all the way out for hundreds of miles? upwards in the picture. Not downwards at all. Excuse me. Well, anyway.
Do we have someone new in the voice chat too, as well, other than Sir Anon?
I don't think so.
Almost like Bailey?
No, Bailey's not new.
Okay, I just saw BC verify. That's all I was asking.
Yeah, Bailey's been here for a minute.
Okay, might be my mistake.
I'm wondering, is it Beetle Bailey? Bite me, Bailey. That's Beetle Bailey, damn it.
That fit photo you posted is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, isn't it good? I forget who posted it originally.
Wow.
I think that's Chicago, and that's the Sears Tower.
Keeps on going. I've been to the top of that before.
Cool.
I want to go back, though, and look out again.
Because I think that's Wrigley Field. I don't know, man.
Golly. And then they're like, why isn't there a model? You want to go get me one?
You want to try to give that a shot? Go right ahead. Idiots. Make a model even half the size of Earth, right? So that it could be anywhere near to scale. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
It's massive. It's honestly, I mean, I think quite literally incomprehensible.
So far, yeah. Where we live, where we exist, it measures flat and it doesn't move. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, Helio was kind of belligerently saying it earlier. It's like, it's bigger than, anything he'll say. I mean, any of us will ever, be able to comprehend. Massive.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't care. I think it's just a lot of stuff I'll never know, and yeah, so I don't really care about that stuff. Just stuff that I can demonstrate physically. It's kind of what I try to search for these days.
Shut up, Helio.
That's a good picture, Helio. Wow. Oh, that's so sad. God, that's sad.
What is V, O, and H representing in this picture?
O is observer, horizon. H is horizon. Is that right?
Okay. That'd be like me standing on top of a skyscraper?
I guess, yeah.
Okay, maybe R. Okay, RC.
R is radius, I think.
C circumference.
Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know what this shows. To be honest, you don't have to know. Look at you look at the adjacent that you're supposed to be getting isn't an adjacent. There's a curve through the whole thing. Especially the further you zoom in, boy. Shit.
I said it earlier. I mean, you just make it up as you go. You can just make this shit up all day long.
The O is the angle, right?
I was trying not to jump in, but it's just like,
angle
how can you put 90 degree, at the surface, how can you?
It's not there.
It's
the O is an observer, the B is viewer, and the 0 represents the angle to the horizon.
Don't work, man. Don't work.
I knew that Helio knew the answer.
Well, he did post it.
I posted it and I said it's the ass end of the universe.
Yeah, you're way more educated on me when it comes to the maths, Helio.
I was going to say, dude, yeah, I don't post shit like this. Cause
he knows more about ass than me.
That's what I mean. Helio is an ass master.
Oh, you haven't seen the beginning of it. I got some more. You want some more?
Ass man.
Helio's like, you haven't seen pictures of my ex-wives? Shit. great.
Hold on, I got some more. Hold on.
Is it adult speaking time yet? It's 11:15 where I'm at. I'll just kidding.
Hey, here's one. Crypto showed this one. Michael will remember this. Hold on. Here's one Crypto shared for. Check this one.
It's about snack time for me, damn it.
Yeah, dude. I hear you, Mike.
Remember that one? You guys remember that one?
Maybe, yeah.
You remember that, Mike?
That's fucking great.
Yeah.
Crypto made that little lady's like during argument. That shit was funny as hell.
Squidding.
Oh shit! I saved that shit. I was like, that is fucking.
Damn, bro. That's maybe my favorite one so far. I'm gonna take the Squidding for Life thing out and put Glober.
We gotta hit Crypto up tomorrow with that one.
So is Squidding for Life basically freaking Superman using his X-ray vision to see the target on the other end of said curvature?
Yeah, he can see through pregnant women's bellies. That's what's going on. Has to be triplets, though.
Can you imagine Superman getting drunk, just being belligerent, and then like seeing a pregnant lady and go and just walking by the pregnant lady and be like, "Kid's fucking ugly, bitch."
Yeah.
You guys make it hard for me to just go out and hang out with my globe friends.
We make it hard?
That's gonna hurt coming out.
You do. It hurts more, man.
Okay. Feelings? I don't understand.
Feelings.
That's okay, dude. You're gonna get used. You're gonna get used to that. Trust me. How is it?
I hang out with my globe friends all the time. I never bring it up. I only bring it up when they bring it up.
I troll my friends my Glober friends. I just troll the shit out of them.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to hit my joint? Oh, you want some of that good scotch? Okay, prove curvature, axial rotation. Go, prove that shit.
I'll take a concession that you don't know, and I can give you half of a drink.
Right, and so if I get the correct answer, we're going to the top shelf scotch straight away. But anything else gets you at the bottom.
That's fucking hardcore.
I'll be making you take shots of gasoline, partner. You better ask the right questions.
And you'll be smoking roaches.
Smoking roaches.
You fucker. Yeah, fucker. Yeah. My brother, the only time I can get my brother on this shit is I get him high. So I get my two older brothers over here. One takes a shot, the other one's getting high with me. I said, how about that flat earth? He about blows his shot of whiskey all out through his nose. He's like, ah. He said, what did you say? I said, flat earth. I took a shot.
So good.
Passed him the joint. I said, here, hit the joint. He said, I'm going to fucking need that for this conversation.
Right.
He said, well, what about all these NASA pictures? I said, I don't know. How do you know they're real? He was like, well, you got a good point there.
Mom told me.
He said, the live stream. I said, yeah, we don't know that's real either. How are you going to prove it? If
What, NASA's live stream?
Evidence,
yeah.
It's not even a live stream. All you got to do
is live stream.
Like we're all
out of all the weed I've smoked, I
show him that dude that does the spacewalk, and he just fucks with tubes for an hour and a half. I get him real drunk. I was like, what the fuck is he fixing, bro? You build T-buckets, man. You got 1,000 ponies kicking out your fucking RT Charger. What the fuck is that motherfucker fixing? I'll wait. They're both like,
you fuck with your brothers that hard, bro, man.
Yeah, I told him, motherfucker, we're all mechanical as hell. What is this motherfucker fixing? Why the hell was it so important he'd walk out in space and bumble these fucking hoses?
Yeah, why is he bringing a baby wrench out there that he can't even really use with his big-ass fake gloves?
My oldest brother gets all pale white and he says, I'm too high for this shit. You're fucking with me. Change it. I was like, no, I want to know what the fuck this motherfucker's fixing. My other brother's just Googling. What the hell is he fixing? I don't know. Here on Google, it said something about an airlock.
Find it. Yeah, you'll never find it. You'll never find them fixing anything.
He wouldn't.
That's almost as bad as my coworker bringing up freaking Russian satellites the other day.
He was playing.
What's like here's the special. Here's the special though. The special is that they're going out for a spacewalk. It's like, ooh, and then they'll announce it on the news. Oh, NASA's doing a spacewalk today. And you can watch it live on YouTube. Boom, they're going out for a spacewalk. And they're just like floating around. Cook, 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 cook. And then it's like, which tools are they using? What's the spacewalk for again?
Special ed and special ed.
I know, that's exactly. I mean, but they don't. The whole time people are watching this spacewalk, they don't do a goddamn thing during the spacewalk. Go ahead, Hank.
Now
Can you imagine, right?
Go ahead, Hank.
Yeah, just real quick. Can you imagine, if like we keep dogging on NASA and NASA's like, fuck you guys, we'll move to Mexico. And then, the Mexicans start doing like all the NASA stuff, right? And they're not doing spacewalks, they're doing walk on the space, man. Walk on the space.
They walk into space. I mean, ole.
Hey, now I just called my brother about this time. He's probably drinking. I should call him right now and just ask him, what was he fixing, bro? He hates that shit. I'll call him 1 a.m. Bro, what was he fixing? Man, fucking quit.
How about that new spacewalk, bro?
Yeah, that motherfucker was making no-bake cookies on the moon, bitch. He wasn't
Almost
fixing
every
shit,
time
bro.
they're fixing something on the space station, it's a multiplexer. Don't forget.
I've been at late nights with my brother, and I'll just go on rampage, rants like I do on here sometimes, and he'd just be looking at me. He was like, okay, I see what you're saying. I mean, he doesn't say anything, but I can see in his eyes. He's like, I see what you're saying. And,
Did you say rampage?
Rampage? No, I don't go to rampage with my brother. I meant a rant. I meant a rant. But anyway, I've done that with my brother alone, and he doesn't respond, but he responds in some ways. He'll ask some questions and stuff, but he doesn't ask the same kind of questions that we get in here a lot. But he knows where I'm coming from. He knows I'm not crazy, so. But he's doing his own thing, with his family, and stuff. It's like it only happens for him when it's just me and him, And then he just gets back into.
The same thing with my brother. Last time I talked to him, I was like, they're lying about everything, and they're definitely lying about where we're standing. He's like, you know what? You're probably right, but that's as far as he'll go. He won't look into it.
Yeah, that's the way my brother is. It's like, yeah, you're probably right about this, but I got other shit to do.
I think it's a defense mechanism. It's just that fear kicking in. Fear of the unknown.
No, I mean, yeah, but defense mechanism meaning that you have to preserve your family. I mean, if you just like, what are you going to do? I'm going to do this, and I'm going to, I'm not, without divulging a lot of what's going on with my brother's life. I mean, he's actually fairly comfortable. But when we get together, he knows what I'm talking about. But he's also a really good man, and he cares about his family and stuff. And now his wife actually knows what I'm about too. But they're doing other stuff, and they're making a decent living, and they're doing their thing. But whatever. I wouldn't want to take that away from them at all.
Teach their own.
Yeah, sure. But it's still good to be. It's still good to be aware. It's still good to be aware that there's something out there that is, at least a certain point. I don't know.
You wouldn't want to take away their psychosis?
Well, should I?
Not if they love it. Let them have it.
I mean, is there? I mean, I don't know.
if they love their delusion, right? And it's kind of like God, the reprobate mind scripture. It's like, just let them have it.
Yeah,
but they're not reprobate. They're good people,
I know. I said it was like. I didn't say they were reprobate.
Okay, cool. Okay.
So it was like that. Like if they want to believe this is what they want to believe, it's like, okay, God loves you so much, He wants you to be happy. Even if what you want to do is sin, if that's what makes you happy, He lets you do it.
I didn't say they were happy either. I was just saying they're
That's what they want to believe, right? See, my thing is I don't like to force things on people because I remember when my grandmother forced me to go to church, there's this bias that people have, and I forget what it's called, but it's like you tell an 18-year-old you can't drink beer. What's he going to want to do, right? And then when I turn 18, guess what I stopped doing? Drinking beer.
It's like, you ever heard the saying, it doesn't matter how much you shove the Bible down somebody's throat, it doesn't mean they're going to eat it.
That's not how, Yeshua told us to do it anyway. He said, plant some seed and walk on home, boy. Wipe the dust off your sandals.
Come on, boy. That's what a Dallas dude would say. Walk on home, boy. I mean, that was
because when you walk home in Dallas, you're gonna be walking.
Walk on home. I never thought some Bill Anselmo stuff. I don't know what Hank.
I never thought I would be. If you had asked me 2 years ago, I'd be on a server talking to the real Hank Hill about flat Earth, man.
Oh. Hey, Hank Hill, he has connections. I mean, he knows Mike Judge.
Dude, I need that.
He knows Mike Judge personally, man. Mike Judge is in Hank Hill's back pocket.
To the future, peeked me out, and they went back into the 90s and traded Hank Hill. or maybe his recognition of reality was so fucking clear.
Oh my gosh, dude.
No, it's actually true. I mean, there's a lot about Mike Judge that we don't know. There's a lot of stuff.
Well, think about Idiocracy. Obviously, the motherfucker has been to the future, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's too many correlations that.
That's Exhibit A.
Yeah.
How about Costco 20 miles wide?
Yeah, Costco. Welcome to Costco. We love you.
Starbucks, the whorehouse. Fucking A, man. I love that movie, man. It's awesome. It's one of my favorites.
I mean, the Starbucks thing, no offense against anybody who works at Starbucks, right? But those bitches are bored when they get off work. They're ready to have some fun. Like, what do you do for a living? I'm a barista. Oh.
I'm a barista. It does sound kind of whorish, doesn't it?
I used to date a barista. Guess what? She was a hoe.
So maybe she was whoring for Starbucks.
Mike Judge got that supervision. He got some glasses on. He can see.
Oh, man.
Can you imagine Mike Judge redid that movie? Oh, my God. Mike Judge, if you're out there, bro.
Oh, we need an Idiocracy.
We need a new We Live. No, We Live.
We need to get They Live. Who did They Live? What was the director on They Live? What the fuck is his name?
That's such a good movie.
What was his name? I can't fucking remember the director's name.
I have to Google it.
Do it real quick. But we need to get They Live director and Mike Judge together to make a new freaking Idiocracy 2.
Helio, do you remember the other day when you were using Google and you were just asking it questions?
Oh, you're talking about asking to? It's like, hey Google, who the fuck is Mike Judge?
Right. So you were doing that. So randomly, 2 days ago, me and my wife were watching a movie, and it literally just says her name out loud and says, "What did you say?" And I don't know, it just kind of freaked me out a little bit, man. Because I'm like, how does it know her name?
How does it not freak you out already?
I mean, it does, but that really freaked me out because, I mean, it was random and in the middle of the movie, and we didn't say anything.
Hey, Google, who is Helioskeptic?
Helioskeptic, a flat earther on Flat Earth Discord 24/7 on the
What
YouTube
the
channel.
fuck?
He's often on at night,
This is my
and when he
Google.
speaks during the day, nobody can understand him because his headphones suck.
And when he speaks during the night, everybody gets pissed off because he's drunk as hell. What the fuck is going on here, Google?
I don't think that's true.
Answer my question. Well, no.
Who's pissed? Who's angry in here? Who's angry?
No. I mean, I think a lot of like some of it. I won't go into that. But I'm just I'm wondering why my Google thing's not working. Hey Google.
Fuck you.
What is Nexium? I take Nexium. Hey Google. What the hell?
You're
sober.
Hey Alex, what causes anal leakage for 500?
Hey, what causes anal? No, man, my fucking Google thing ain't working right now. God damn.
Well, that would be a funny story if you ask a
Probably
question
a good
and then
thing.
Hank.
Oh, it came unplugged. Hold on, I'll unplug it back in. And we can do some Hey Google tests. Fuck, is it plugged in? Oh no, it's not plugged. What the shit is going on? I might hang it on the wall so we can just go. I don't even need it that one because I have Hey Google on my phone all the time. I have an Android phone. Just be like, hey, my Android phone's probably going, what are you talking to me or are you Google Home? I can't fucking figure it out. I mean, a lot of you guys have Android, right? So if you say, hey, Google, see, it's already, my phone's like, what the fuck are you
Yeah, but sometimes Google's like, I can't do that right now.
It's like, imagine having a Google Home thing next to you and then having your Android phone next to it. And you say, hey, Google, and your phone's like, you talking to me or you talking to that other motherfucker? You know? So anyway,
Yeah, I don't have an Alexa. I gotta send you.
Oh, well, I have both. I have an Alexa. My Alexa's unplugged right now, but I do have a Google Home Mini, which when I say, hey, Google, it'll freaking do what I say, but it's supposed to be plugged in. This is really gonna fucking piss me off right now because it's not working. Son of a bitch. Trace the quarterback. Anyway, so what were we talking about?
We're talking about the Rugrats. Remember the little doll, Cindy? Anyway, moving on.
Oh, the Rugrats. Oh, we went to Idiocracy and all that kind of shit. You know, which
all that
is,
I
think Idiocracy is the best movie ever made. But anyway,
yeah.
Continue.
When I heard you guys mention that, I decided to jump in, but I guess I'm a little behind where I was listening from. But I put this. When I mentioned Idiocracy last time to somebody, they told me there's a new movie out that's supposed to be like Idiocracy, and I couldn't remember it, but I found it. It's called Don't Look Up, and it's where Leonardo DiCaprio is. I don't know if it's them in the future, but they're trying to convince the president and everybody that there's a meteor coming, right? And the president, with an assistant, Jonah Hill, is just like, "Oh, it's cool. Don't worry about it," you know.
No, I don't know if it's. I haven't heard of one called Don't Look Up, but those same characters are in a movie. Something about hell. Oh, God.
Same actors, you mean?
Yeah, Jonah Hill.
Jonah Hill and Leonardo DiCaprio were in Moneyball together.
Hold on, let me think. You said Don't Look Up. Hold on, let me look at.
I put the preview in the side chat in the live stream. But okay, there's something interesting when I was watching that preview. I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, let me just ask.
Oh, Jennifer Lawrence. Is it brand new? Like just came out?
Helio, tell me this: is Tyler Perry alive or dead?
Well, how the fuck should I know?
I thought that he was dead, but I mean, I guess it was a hoax. But I thought there was like real news.
No, as far as I know, he's alive. He's been making fucking Big Mama films forever.
Yeah, I know. That's why I thought it was a big deal when he died. I'm like, wow, that dude died. He must have done a pretty good job.
Who told you he died? I'd never heard that.
There was a death hoax, like report that he died, but I guess it wasn't real. I thought it was
Tyler
real.
Perry ain't dead. No, as far
Anyway,
as
yeah,
I
he's in that
know.
movie too. No, he's not.
You know what I think them death hoaxes are? I think they want to see how far the fake news can go. Like not that long ago, somebody had made a report, and then like it went all the way to like I think it was in Germany or overseas. People were reporting that the Kyle Wittenhouse thing, whatever his name was, that it was a racial shooting. So they reported, like I think it was Germany, that it was he killed some black people. Like they reported it wrong here, and then they picked it up in Germany.
Yeah, and they got protesters after the trial talking about how he was racist.
Shit, I'm about to have to watch this movie.
So when white people kill white people, they're racist? Damn. No matter what we do, guys, we're racist, so we might as well embrace the race.
But the whole thing was fake, probably. The whole thing was fake. All of it. From start to finish is probably fake. That guy looks just like one of the what's his name? Rittenhouse looks just like one of the kids from Sandy Hook.
Just stay on topic.
I've seen some of that too. But anyway, yes, I mean, what are we supposed to believe about?
Yeah, you can't. You can't. That's why
aspects of our
they want us
history?
to give up on reality, so we'll enter the metaverse.
I get that, but let's be patient and see where this is going to go, because they're trying to punch it down our throats. You know, whether you are buying into the whole nonsense or whether you're a conspiratard. Let's just sit back and wait and see what their plan is. Let's be patient. Just like hold back. Just like if you're total conspirator, see, this is the Hegelian dialectic.
World domination, bro.
No,
exactly.
Of course that's the plan. Of course that's the plan, but
plan.
Yeah, I mean it's just like what part of that do we play, Michael? You know, at the end of the day, if we hold back and just say, "Hey,
that's an easy one." Oh, such a good question.
Compliance.
That's a
You're
good
recommending
question.
the QAnon approach.
Yeah, that's it. So it's basically this. They're telling us what you're going to do. So at this point, the government said, "Hey, I'm taking your truck mudding," right?
Nope.
And it's up to us to go, wait a minute. No, this isn't the house of give everything away for free, right? You're supposed to represent us, and you're not there to govern us. You're there to represent us, or it's going to be hell to pay.
At my house,
that is the right answer.
Don't die trying. You taking my mud truck? Oh, don't die trying. Shit.
It does seem like they're giving us the truth on purpose so that they know that what we're doing is because they told us to do it, not because it's a good idea.
So any type of a resistance is impossible. Is that?
No. They've written the resistance into their plan.
Well, I know at a certain point. I mean, that's part of it. Yeah, but that's part of the Hegelian dialectic. But when the hammer comes down, where's the resistance there? You know, the resistance will be just like a little, just
in
like
their
they
eyes,
put their thumb.
Hopefully, it'll be scattered and thinned from fighting against each other.
So, I want to say something real quick. I just read across this in regards to Globers talking about the sky in relation to the actuality of the Earth. I'm reading the Book of Enoch here, and this will be short, but I just want to read it real quick. It says, "And that which thus rises is the great luminary, and is so named according to its appearance, according as the Lord commanded. As he rises, so he sets, and decreases not, and rests not, but runs day and night, and his light is sevenfold brighter than that of the moon. But as regards size, they are both equal." So, what does that say about anything they say when they're conflating a heliocentric model.
I think it says.
Sounds pretty void of anything they're saying.
I think what you just read says a lot. As far as heliocentric model, I don't think it says anything. But as far
No. I'm saying it's the complete opposite of what they're saying with the heliocentric model. Saying the sun and the moon are quite literally the same size.
Yep.
You are quite literally seeing exactly what you are seeing with your own eyes.
Just one gives more light than the other.
Exactly.
Sevenfold.
You can get into the details, all you want.
know what? You know what else is said? What you read? That means the sun is the sun.
What about the portal to heaven, bro? What do you get from that?
Me personally?
Yeah.
Based on what I've been reading, there's several portals, but what is the definition of a portal? Me and my wife were talking about this the other day. What is it? Is it
It's a gate, an opening. So when you're giving birth, right, if you're a woman, your portal opens up and the child slides through. Right? So you could say open sesame, right? Or open portal. Right? Or let me in. The gate is closed. Open the gate. Open the portal.
So there's portals that are open at all times in regards to the sun and the moon, and they're passing. This kind of goes back. This kind of changed my perspective the other day when I read that excerpt. Actually, because it kind of goes back into them saying, "Where's your model at?" Well, saying to me when I'm reading that, there's several portals that the moon and the sun are going through. It's not even necessarily going around us. How do we know that? We're saying they're moving around us, but are they really, or are they, like Hank was saying, are they going through a portal?
The 24-hour sun, the 24-hour sun debunks the portal idea.
Well, as fabulous as the sun is moving through the patterns that we observe.
24-hour light or 24-hour sun?
In the Arctic, not the Antarctic.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. 24 hours of light or 24 hours of you can see the sun?
Exactly, that's true. Well, you can see the sun, supposedly, right? There's lots of videos of that, right?
No.
But is it?
You don't see the sun. You don't see the sun for the entirety of the 24-hour light period. No.
That's what I'm saying. Right. Is it really being seen for that amount of time, or is it
the North Pole?
And I haven't seen any real proof that it is light for 24 hours. All the videos I've seen.
We don't have any evidence of anyone following it.
I thought we did.
All the videos they show have evidence of editing.
And hold on, Mike. Who would or could follow the sun? Who could or would follow the sun? Who could do that? How?
How could you?
So let's talk about portal. Okay, so porthole, right? Porthole. So when you're looking through the hole of the ship, right, on the port side, so you can see, where the enemy's at.
Port side, right?
Right. Porthole, right? So does it have to be made of something you can't see through? Can it be like a point of area that it goes through? Like, what if it was glass? You'd be able to see the sun pass through a glass porthole, right?
But if it's glass, then you wouldn't even be able to tell the difference.
So what if the this is a big what if, right? I'm speculating like crazy right now. What if the molten looking glass has portals that open and shut and we can't see it, but it's happening up there? What if the clock has
here's the
all
thing.
this miraculous... Hold on, bro.
Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, let's say it has all this, miraculous, perfectly designed like mechanisms that operate the heavens, and we can't see it all happen and understand exactly what's what because the gears are molten looking glass and we can't actually see them because whatever. But it's like a clock up there, right? And the portals and the gears, they're all invisible. Everything's working like it's supposed to, like clockwork, but we can't see the mechanism. They want to call it gravity, right? And we can just call it the firmament or whatever.
Right. And they're also in that same set of words, shortly after it says there's windows next to the portals. That adds even more context to the molten looking.
That's why I said porthole. Window. Porthole.
Multiple portholes.
Yeah.
No, it's not making sense to him, but it's making sense to me and Hank. This is
the gates of heaven.
well, I mean, as far as the cycles of the moon isn't that what you guys are talking about? The moon?
We're more specifically talking about the sun, but the moon as well.
Well, I mean, the sun. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be able to. The only way that you can measure the cycles of the sun is by standing still. You can't follow the sun. You're going to see the same cycles of the sun and moon, whether you're standing still or moving toward or away from it, east to west. You're still going to see it move in the same patterns. That's the mystery.
So basically, Helio, what you're saying is even if we were following it with a plane, it still would be virtually impossible to follow it.
Yes, I'm saying that. Yes, and I'm absolutely right about that.
Boy, I knew this would open a heated subject. That's why I asked that question. Next.
I mean, it's fascinating.
The Book of Enoch is, yes. Some of the answers aren't that you get when you ask the right questions.
I mean, you think you're going to travel over 1,000 miles west and follow the sun as it's setting, and you'll catch up with it?
I don't think.
Give me a freaking break.
I don't think it's impossible because we can travel at that rate of speed.
Well, if it was possible, then we would have already done it.
But here's the thing.
See, that's a false dichotomy.
But nobody's tried to do it.
Well, there you go. Nobody's tried to do it, but just because it hasn't been done doesn't prove.
There could be a lot of people that have tried to do it. They're not going to let this information come to the surface.
Okay, well let's let it come to the surface and let's see what happens during moon phases. I mean, because as far as moon phases go, like it's the same moon phase for everyone 24 hours a day, but that's another mystery. It's like, how can everyone across the earth see the same moon phase?
Oh, Misty, you got to go. Banhammer up in the lobby. Woohoo!
Being ridiculous. But anyway, yeah, moon phases, it's a little different. But as far as sun,
who's putting these people in Cogdis and leaving all their spam there, man? Just hard ban these people. Quit playing.
Anyway, that's the way I think about it. It's like, hey, I mean, we have airplanes that can travel the same speed as they claim the sun is traveling across the sky. Yeah. Let's see if we can have one airplane stay in daylight for 24 hours. Let's see if we can make that happen.
I mean, we've already had enough pilots come out into the woodwork and, prove what they've seen to be the complete opposite of what is purveyed.
not pushed out there like it should be, but we have enough.
Sure.
We really don't need pilots, to be honest. I mean, you can get in 747 and go see it.
Well, I mean, we don't even need to look at the sun and the moon to know that the Earth is not a globe. I mean, we don't have to use the sun and moon, but they are very mysterious, and they're part of the history of many different religions and everything. Sun, moon, and stars. It's like we've been fed this distraction of flat versus globe to distract us from true spirituality. In my opinion,
true connection
to Earth. Earth has always been the way it is. To think of the Earth as a globe is really a mass distraction.
I think Hank, go ahead, Hank. Elaborate.
Elio can't even define mass, bro. That's the whole thing. Continue.
I mean, massive. I mean, like general, like overarching, like mass deception. I don't mean it's in in the terms of mass as I mean it just like a mass. Fuck you, Hank. You know.
I'm sorry. I like to joke around. I'm sorry, maybe I'm having too much time at work.
Well, I do want to say, like, with what Hank is saying, is there is evidence that the Earth is not always what it has been to be, from what we can optically see. There is.
Wait. So where's the evidence that Earth is not the way it presents itself?
Well, we
as
do
far
live
as
in
our
an
personal
ever-changing ecosystem, but to say change, yeah, we see change from life to death to life to death,
and light to dark, dark to light.
By death to life, I'll give an example. The tree, it lives in the spring. It's pops out leaves. In the fall, the leaves fall. And those leaves were alive, but they'll be dead. They'll go back in the soil and they'll give life back to the same tree that dropped them. So, we see change. Change is the only constant. But what do you mean by is not what it's always been? So we don't see anything that would imply this isn't what it's always been, the circle of life.
Hey, Michael, in that same vein, if someone says that humans work in the same way as trees and animals, then you're a Satanist.
Oh, it is, but that's why people get put in a casket or, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, so they don't give back to the ecosystem, which just robs the ecosystem. We're nutrient too.
No, people call you a Satanist.
I could care less what people call me.
I don't really either. I used to, anyway, but we're not going to do that. But
I don't believe in turn my cheek. If you slap both cheeks, I'm fucking you up. It's that simple. I'll turn the other cheek, but if you hit that one too, bitch, that crosses the line.
Anyway, so I mean, as far as Earth, it goes through cycles the same way everything else does. This is what's so mysterious to me.
System.
I mean, Earth is a mystery, but this quote unquote science of Earth, their idea of Earth and their atheistic freaking weird freaking what's it called? The where the man comes from dirt.
Agnostic?
No, agnostic is. I'm trying to. I'm speaking out of my head right now. Evolution is what I mean. Like this evolution of man coming from fish and shit out of the water after over 4.5 billion years and all that kind of stuff. There's no physical evidence for that. That's a belief. When you look through history of man through many different cultures, you'll find out that the only people that buy into that concept are the Westerners. The rest of the world actually is just like, why
wouldn't you say that in its entirety, though, Helio?
Can you define how you use that word Westerner?
Notion.
We'll say Westerners by like northern. Well, I would say Westerners in the. I guess a Western liberal understanding of or whatever. I mean, it's only been an idea for a couple of 100 years.
Right, it's definitely pushed into the mainstream
the
light.
west of us is east. If you're with me,
sure. I mean, east and west. I mean, it's a direction or whatever. I'm talking about.
Everybody's west to everybody. It just depends on what way you look at it.
I'm just talking about a social dynamic. I'm talking about a social dynamic. But anyway,
here's the thing, though, Helio. That is also really innately a heliocentric concept to say the west to the east in the way that you're saying. I'm not saying that in an offensive way because I'm guilty as well. But
I'm not talking about.
It definitely is.
I'm talking about the Northern Europeans and the
West just turned into the North.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you guys can get all nitpicky about it, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
where the evolution theory came from, it actually came from.
But it didn't come from the West.
Well, yeah, no, it didn't come from the West or the East. It came from Northern Europe.
Primordial Adam. Yeah, right, and that was.
But anyway, so
can't stem from the same place.
But it's promulgated. It's promulgated from there. That's all I'm saying. And most of the world doesn't necessarily buy into that. They'll exploit the greed and everything that comes from the atheistic ideology. They being the other parts of the world, and just like, hey, you dumbass Westerners, hey, well, is this racist the way I'm presenting it? It might as well be racist because they're racist against us that don't believe any of that shit. We didn't come from freaking primordial soup. I'm racist against primordial supers.
Oh, that would be most Globers there. No.
Okay, well, fuck them. I think it's a bunch of bunk nonsense.
We're related to monkeys. You know, the thing I always like to ask them is, so what?
I thought it was chimpanzees.
Area in your family did the transition happen? And then most of the time they get really mad at that point.
Yeah, which one of your grandparents was a chimp?
Exactly. Objectively ask them that. They'll get very upset.
They'll say, "Hey, you're strawmanning." Well, they're going to say you're strawmanning me. So you're not saying that you came from this, and that. So it's like, well, no, that's not what I'm not saying. But it's like, all right, well, where's the strawman come in? Tell me where my strawman starts and your strawman begins. I mean, come on, help me out here.
So who in your family was into bestiality, damn it? Tell me.
The irony in it is when I was a heliocentrist, I always said that, you know, I'd always go to that point, and I think it was the beginning of me coming to the truth, actually. But without me even really realizing it.
No, sure. I mean, that's the point. You're not supposed to know that you believe something. You know it because it's like scientifically proven, quote unquote. It's like, hey, we were men. We're men because we came from fish that drew legs millions of years ago.
Here it is. We got the missing link. It was Darwin's great great grandfather. He was half chimp, half human.
Darwin's great grandfather. Oh, yeah. I was about to say something that I shouldn't say. I think it rhymes with chew, but I'm not going to say anything about that. They were very chewy people. They chewed on stuff.
I have a Freemasonic Bible I stumbled upon the other day. I forgot I had it. It was 1925. I read the beginning of Genesis the other day, and it actually states the firmament in the first page of that Bible at least 7 times.
Well, you can see that in Genesis anyway, right?
I mean, but certain copies, it does not state it in that way whatsoever. This Bible is almost 100 years old. Pages are literally falling apart in it. I had a very old friend give it to me as a gift a long time ago, and I really realized the foundness of it. Truly it has a lot of old pictures of Solomon's temple in it, and a lot of other very, very interesting things.
So
history.
Are you talking about the report?
Other Bibles call it the vault of heaven. But
Exactly.
Just in Genesis 6, the vault of heaven is mentioned 4 times. So, I mean, I think you're leaving out quite a few mentions of it. To say it's only mentioned 7 times, no, it's mentioned way more than that.
Well, I'm just saying in this specific copy, it is mentioned much more than any other copy that you'll regularly pick up at your local bookstore.
Yeah, by the word firmament, but there's the vault of heaven, the Rakia Shamyim.
Oh, yes. Most definitely. There's several other references other than just firmament.
I mean, if you don't understand those words and you don't know their etymology or history, you probably shouldn't be reading the book in the first place.
I used to skim over that kind of stuff, though. I didn't even truly understand what I was reading when I was younger.
Hold on, probably shouldn't be reading the book. I mean, I recommend everybody, if you're curious, go ahead and read. But understand.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't believe people should do Bible studies in a doctrinal context.
Exactly.
I think they should just read it, look into the history of it, try to translate words from the original words, and come to their own.
Yeah, a lot of times people will just like pick and choose. I mean,
yeah, it says you'll be given a guide. Who needs another man's doctrine when you have the Holy Spirit?
Battle Mod, you're just saying you just need to objectively go with it.
No. Holy shit! Did he just? Shit. I don't think that's what he said.
No, I'm saying you don't need to follow a doctrine. A doctrine is what somebody else took from the book, and you're just following their belief.
You need to go with what you're reading, how you understand it.
You need to study it. That's what I said. The origins to the new day. 90% of what is in there now has been translated so many times to keep up with an evolving English language that most people don't get from it what they would get if they read a 1816 KJV.
Everything
go even farther than that. The Apocrypha, the Bishop's Bible, the Vulgate.
Every text you read, it will speak to your heart, and you will find your own path. I agree. You don't have to follow a doctrine, just like Michael was saying. You will find it. For people to spend hours and hours arguing about doctrine, it will never lead anywhere except for more arguments. and it will never lead to truth.
Right.
When people talk about their doctrine, like, I don't know if they realize it. I do. I certainly realize. But when people are talking about their doctrine, they kind of sound like, Waterboy talking about his mama said, the alligator is ornery. The alligator's ornery because his tooth. It's like, well, the scientist, the professor, he says the medulla oblongata.
Yeah,
like, who knows why the alligator is angry?
Hey, and I'm speaking. Right? I'm speaking about this from experience, I don't do it much anymore, but I have done it for years, and so I speak about that through experience. I'm not just talking out of my ass when it comes to that.
You need to let it speak to you, and don't let anybody else's opinion get in the way of what it is speaking to you.
And every time you start quoting somebody, like, just remember, it's like, but my mama said, no, bro. Like, read it and see what it says. Forget about what your mama said, or Calvin, or Martin Luther, or any of those, early church members. Forget about what they said, right? Read it for yourself. See what he said.
The word of God speak to you directly instead of through somebody else's mouth. I'd agree.
And consider yourself blessed to have access to these tomes that you can study, because it's not been very long, in the recent past, let's say past couple 100 years, a lot of people didn't have access to all this knowledge. So consider yourself blessed and compare and contrast what you've come across. And search your heart, when it comes to all that stuff. A lot of us, or a lot of our ancestors, didn't have access to this knowledge. So,
I do consider myself blessed.
I do too.
I actually think I have the only copy of the. Obviously that's an assumption, but I would assume. The book I have is from 1925, and like I said, the pages itself are like literally falling apart. The cover of it, I don't even know what it's like, a leather bound kind of book style, but it's much different than a typical script that you would find. The modern day anyway, and of course you can go back to the Dead Sea Scrolls and other sacred texts for more validity of whatever spiritual path you're on specifically, but I don't think it's random.
Yeah, I'm not too sure that the biblical scripture goes back to the Dead Sea Scrolls, but the Apocryphal, the Vulgate, those are definitely. King James took his from the Bishop's Bible in Latin.
Well, and then there's, King James, from what I've been researching recently. He was a very adept demonologist, which struck
that's
me.
His Bible, it's not God's word. It's copyrighted by King James. They own it. That's his word.
Exactly.
So, when God said he'll keep his word true, he was talking about the Holy Scriptures, which the King James Bible isn't.
Exactly.
It's not a question of if he could keep his word true. He did keep his word true, but other people translated it and copyrighted it. When you own the copyright, when you own something, you lord over it. You're the creator. You do what you want with it. You make the rules. You own it.
In the same sentence, the word of God can not be manipulated, if that makes any kind of sense. It
can.
Certain things can be. So, well, it says it in the end, in Revelation, nothing should be given or away from said book. But
when it made that reference of this word shall never pass, it was in the Old Testament, about the Old Testament scrolls. The Bible didn't even exist at that time.
I was talking about more so in the end of Revelation. In the very, very end. It's not specifically saying that it can't happen. It's just saying you shouldn't.
Yeah, there's many verses that say you shouldn't add to or take away from. But that's not what we're talking
Things
about
can be
right now.
subverted from it.
We're talking about his scriptures from his prophets versus translations of those scriptures owned by other people.
Right. And then pushed as fact in and of themselves.
Yeah, I mean his son preached against doctrines of demons, did he not?
Yes.
Yeah, my thing is, I first started looking for like these false doctrines when I started reading the book as a young man, probably like 13, 14, 15 years old, started reading it, it's like, talking about these false doctrines, and it's like, well, what are these false doctrines? What is he talking about? Right? And you read the red letters, right, which I was, instructed to do, like read it over and over and over again. Like read it, and then go back and read the whole thing, and then read it. That's the way I studied it. So to like memorize it and get it in my heart and get the understanding of it. And it's like when you realize that Yeshua, right, he was in a lot of ways, completely misrepresented to what he actually was, right? Like a lot of people might see Jesus as like, some hippie dude with long hair, but he was actually kind of a, sort of a revolutionary. Like he was anti-establishment, almost. I don't know.
I don't even like to use the word Yeshua. I'd almost say Ahuya would be more accurate from what I've read.
Yeah, you can pronounce it any way you like.
I don't think there's even a proper way in our dialect to articulate it properly.
Yeah.
That's why it says I am that I am.
Right. I mean,
well, you go from Messiah to God.
I mean, but do you think the Creator knows what you're saying when you say it in your dialect?
I am that I am.
It's quite familiar with
Ire, Esther,
that.
Ire. Ire, Esther, Ire. That's I am that I am. And it can have multiple meanings. It can be I will do what I'll do. I'll be what I'll be. I'll create what I create.
We're getting really close to where
that's why I talk about translations.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of the words in the original form are an idiom that tell an entire story. That the people of those days were privy to the story, but we are not. So in one word can be an entire story, and they make a reference to a book.
I thought about not saying it, but I'm going to go ahead and say it. Jesus was an anarchist. The only law he followed was God's law, and the rest of man's law, it's almost like it didn't even apply to him, or he didn't want it to apply to him. So he only cared about his father, and his father's law and his father's will. As far as man's law, what man's law?
He was the antithesis of anti-establishment.
Well, I mean, at the time with the story of the Bible, he came to show people of the is it the Talmudic? I mean, there were a lot of people that were legalistic, at the time, and he was trying to expose the true law of God to them, in spite of what the high priests were saying and everything, and that's why they got so really pissed off about what he was doing, because you didn't come to us first because you were supposed to come through our law because we're the most holy. It's like, who told you that? Did God tell you that you're most holy because you wrote a man's book about how to follow God's laws? Okay. Next.
that kind of goes into recently something I heard about the Mennonites or the Amish people having, the elders tell them the way they should be looking at the Bible instead of just reading the word for what it is.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know much about that, but I do know a lot about the Talmud and stuff like that. So, yeah. But that's
I don't know why you call out just the Mennonites and the Amish, because that's what everybody does. Right, so have you noticed, okay, I don't know if anybody's...
as well be if it's the same thing.
The reason I bring it up is I just watched a documentary recently on it, and it just made a lot of sense to me. A lot of people defect from that, and
the Pharisees were going by the Talmud. They had the Sadducees and Pharisees, and they were both had different aspects of the Talmud. So they were fighting over different aspects of their own man's laws about what God said about the laws, but they couldn't see exactly what they couldn't see through it, and that's when they got really pissed. Both of them, they came together to condemn Jesus when he came in and said, "Hey, your laws it's not even the same law that God told you. You've made your own laws."
Right, kind of like that. Kind of goes into denominations, Helio, in the modern day.
Okay, well, sure.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I don't know why you want to blame them.
Yeah, just go read Matthew chapter 5, and you'll find out what Jesus was saying about it.
Well, I'm not blaming the Amish specifically, as people individually. It's just that from what, like I said in that documentary.
Every time I try to finish the sentence, I get cut off. So let me try to finish the sentence, and then you can address me, okay?
Go ahead, Hank. I didn't know you were trying to keep on, bro.
No, it's no worries, bro. It's just, we're on the internet, it happens. So what I was trying to say was, I don't know why people, like you said, the Amish and the Mennonites, when really it's every single church you ever go to, the preacher man, he gets up and he's like, "Okay, everybody, how everybody doing here? Open the page. Yeah, right here, we're going to read this." And he reads one scripture, and then he talks for like 30 minutes. And then everybody believes everything the man said. And then what did God say? Does that mean that everything like the preacher said after that is automatically true? So now you can address.
Right.
That's right, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I guess that kind of goes into another reason why I just don't like. I don't like to go to church. It's because I just feel like it like you just said, Hank. It's they say one thing and then just go off of that, and they're just listening to what the preacher says instead of interpreting the word for themselves.
Hold on, I went to church for a very long time, and I don't like to go to church anymore, but I did meet a lot of really good people at church. Like really, really good people. So,
but you notice how they do it. Like everybody's been working all week, right? Stand up for the reading of the word, right? And everybody's like, "Oh, okay, I'll stand up. I'm tired,"
But that's during the ceremony. That's the ceremony, though.
I see what you're saying, Hank. I don't think he was done finishing what he was trying to say.
Sorry, Hank.
I'm with Hank.
No, Helio.
No longer delivers the ministry.
Well, what I was trying to say, and this time I interrupted you, Helio, so that's why I don't get mad.
No, it's all good. We interrupted. So, but yeah, I mean, I think we're pretty much getting, we're talking about the same thing, and we're frustrated with it. That's why we get, that's why we get excited about it. I don't mean to interrupt you, and you, me, and Battlemod, and everyone else here that are kind of. We've all experienced different aspects of this type of thing, so we get passionate, and so we don't necessarily mean to interrupt each other. So I want everyone to get their point across when it comes to this, but and it's not we're only expressing this in But can you imagine? Do you imagine there's people in India talking about their religion, just going, just like saying, I can't believe they're doing this, this, and this, and this, and this, in different Discord rooms or whatever. Can you imagine them talking about that? Do you think that they all agree with each other and they're just like, oh, or people in China are just like, oh, well. It's like, are only people speaking English talking about this, with their religions and their spiritual aspects of things? Is Christianity the only thing that matters in this world?
I went to a Hindu temple in Dallas. I was doing Uber and Lyft, and took a couple of guys to church, right? And I was like, hey guys, I don't mean to be disrespectful or anything, but would it be okay if I get out and look around? And they were like, oh yeah, sure, get out, look around, no big deal. I was like, it's not disrespectful or I'm not breaking any kind of... They were like, no, please get out and look around. So I got out and I started looking around, and dude, everybody was like, what are you doing here? Looking at me with those eyes. Like, what are you doing here?
What you say? What Islam? I didn't hear the first part of it. You're kind of muffly. There's something. Oh, Hindus. Oh, yeah.
Hindu church. I took a couple of Hindu guys to temple, right? And I asked if I could look around. And it was beautiful, right? Everything was so ornate and beautiful, but they were looking at me like,
in Texas?
Yeah, in Dallas. I think.
Okay, cool.
I think it might have been Irving or. Maybe.
So you dropped them off, and you're like, do you think they'd mind if I'd walk around and while they were doing their thing, and you get
and they said it was cool and nobody harassed me or anything, but they was looking at me funny though. They was looking at me like, what are you doing here?
Who's this white dude?
Yeah, that's what it was. They were like, did you guys invite Whitey?
Yeah, he's my Uber driver, man. He's cool.
Yeah, they split. Like, they weren't hanging out with me. They split. They said I could look around. But, yeah, I mean, I'd never seen anything like that before. I'm from a very small town, so never been to a Hindu temple before.
Yeah, dude, but just imagine. I mean, look at what we do in America, much division as we have, even amongst our own religions. Or denominations and stuff. Imagine, I mean, there's billions of other people that don't even consider Christianity at all, but they're spiritual people, and they're they have conversations like this when it comes to the Creator, and so it's like, let's just totally just. They don't believe in the true Creator God because they don't think the Bible's real. They're just, let's just discount them. They're all going to hell.
It's like trying to put God in a box like that's all that exists.
I wasn't thinking that at all. I was thinking this is like
you do, but a lot of Christians do. They're just like, we go save them because they're believing in the Hindu this or that, and so we gotta go create all missionaries and send them over there. If not, we're just like, I just that's like I was.
To be clear, I didn't pray or anything while I was there. I was just curious.
I'm sorry. I'm getting overboard with this, but anyway.
No, you're good, bro.
No, I mean, this is kind of the way I used to be like this. But at a certain point, I was like, so people that are genuinely honest, that never heard about Jesus, that live in India, they're really honest, genuine, good people. They're going to hell because they didn't believe in Jesus. Well, that shit really made me sad. It was like I just got tired of feeling sad about the good people that are going to hell. And then I started thinking about Romans 1:20, and I'm like, oh, well, God's just going to be like, I'm going to give you another chance, but there's no other chance after death. I mean, shit doesn't make any sense to me, So anyway. Pardon me.
So, Hank, you've done Lyft and Uber?
So did you get another Uber ride while you were after you were checking out the Hindu place?
Bro, that was like 5 years ago. I don't remember. But, yeah, I've done Lyft and Uber. I did it like 3 years, I think.
Oh yeah.
And props, man. I still got the Lyft and Uber app on my phone, man. I've made some good money from that.
I've spent some decent money. I've spent some decent money on Uber.
$438 in 10 hours is pretty good to me.
Damn, where are you at?
Pensacola, Florida.
Ah, yeah. It ain't like that in Dallas.
I'm an electrician now. I don't make near as much money as I used to, but I'm in an apprenticeship program. I have about another year, and then I'll be taking my journeyman's exam. But that's
you working on new construction.
What? Just talking about now?
Yeah, I mean, just like your day job or whatever. You're doing new construction, you know, apprenticeship under someone. Like, it's none of my business. I mean,
commercial, industrial.
Oh, residential, commercial, industrial. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like new construction.
Healy, you're reverbing really bad.
Really?
No, it's not.
You sound good now. You were for a second. That was weird.
I was just asking if you were working on new construction. That's all I was asking.
Yeah, when you're an apprentice, you usually train what you're going in for. So if you're going in for house calls, right, repair work, right, that's not likely to be an electrician's job, but I suppose they could do it. They train for that. And when you're going in to be, like, you know, building new buildings, right, you train for that. So he's asking, are you training for, like, new construction?
Yeah, are you working with someone? You're in the field with someone as an apprentice, or I'm just wondering.
Yeah. I'm working under an electrical company right now. You were just reverbing in and out. I don't know if it's my connection or your connection, but
it must have been yours because mine never fails.
No, you're fine, brother. I was just telling you it must be on my end then. But anyway, yeah, I'm working under an electrical company, and I'm working under a master electrician and a journeyman, and going for my journeyman's license around this time next year.
Oh, cool. Well, I was just wondering if you're in the field, like, you know, shadowing, you know, a professional.
Yes, I'm in the field.
Cool. That's nice.
Just got done working a 10-hour day today, actually.
Cool. That's awesome.
I don't want to be a plumber.
Yeah, plumbing is be like the less. It takes, you know, it takes one, you know.
Well, plumbers like to retire early because they make so much damn money.
Yeah, they probably make a lot more money because nobody wants to do it. Yeah.
But that's what I was thinking about doing. I was thinking about just a few more years of this, and probably going to work in Dallas somewhere and be a plumber. They make hell of money.
Why you want to?
Plumbers can make really good money now.
Going out like that. Do you already know how to do plumbing, Hank? I think you're a little too late in the game to start plumbing. I don't know.
I'm only 40. I mean, I'm only 39.
40 years?
39? Dude, you sound like you're at least 49. No offense. I thought you were way older than dude.
Damn, I thought that nigga was 56.
Bro, I seriously, dude, you're only 10 years older than me? Holy
I'm
shit.
fat, bro. I'm fat. You're hearing the fat, not the age, my brother.
Dude, you can easily go into the plumbing field, man. Go make that money.
Go dig up shit and... if I was to do plumbing, it would be in like new construction. Just what I was asking you about. I've asking you if you were working in new construction.
I didn't say I was going to fix Granny's toilet.
I'm gonna go over and dig up Granny's old sewer system and fix this. Yeah.
I was saying. See, I already knew about this shit because I already looked into it. So if I'm going to be a plumber, I'm going to be building new shit.
Hell yeah. That's why I was asking Homeboy if he's getting a new construction because that's where it's at, bro. Nobody's touched that shit before. You're going off of field engineering designs, and it's just like boom, 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 slickety slack, slack, boom, boom, connect, and just like pay me.
I
I have done new construction. More recently, I've been working on a military base, actually.
Cool.
Actually, a couple of military bases over the past year. I've been working at Eglin Air Force Base, where they have the F-22 Raptors and I think the Lightning as well. But yeah, man, it's a great field to get into.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Also changed my entire perspective getting into flat Earth with just looking at like the ancient world, if you will, and I don't look at electricity like your average electrician does. Let's just say that.
Everything with electricity is
a kaleidoscope.
It's lateral. It's all lateral, man.
Well, not like that. I look at it more.
It's fields, lateral fields.
Yes, more magnetic and not from an anatomical electron level. Let's just say that more fractal.
Okay, define fields.
Talking about from the electron to the fractal field?
No, you said you look at it like fields. And then I said define fields.
Oh, no, I was saying more like magnetic fields, like toroidal fields. How things manifest themselves from themselves.
So the field is like a point in a lot of ways. It's like a concept. Like there is no real field.
Theory.
Like a concept. But there is something there, and it is measurable. If you're talking about magnetic fields, right? But what is a field? And I'm not trying to be philosophical. I'm trying to be literal.
What is a field?
Yeah, what is a field in magnetic field?
Like a plane, I guess.
It's like a bubble.
Yeah.
Like in this bubble that goes on forever is what you call a field. Because I've spent a lot of time thinking about magnetic fields. I think some of you might remember not that long ago I changed my name to Magnetic Fields. Because I was thinking about it so much. But what is a field? A magnetic field? It's like, is it like, your Wi-Fi like signal? Like maybe, 30 feet outside of your house? Or the inverse square law, does it say that it goes forever, just not at the same intensity or, is it the whole damn creation? Or is it just a bubble around your house? What is a field? And I'm not trying to be philosophical.
Electromagnetic field follows the flow of photons, right? But do we know where any of that shit comes from? Nope.
So is my cell phone right now shooting out photons?
Yeah.
As we communicate?
No, photons are moving through it, and an electromagnetic field is protruding from it. And your absorption rate of that electromagnetic field is called a SARS rate. Specific absorption rate.
Hey man, do you get... Why you guys...
EMF field, it's electromagnetic radiation.
I think you guys are really getting hard on this guy. I think he's probably more of a wire puller, He's probably more of a wire puller in the field than I could be wrong.
A wire puller.
Yeah, hey, get on the end of this tube, and I'm going to push all these wires, and you pull them on through.
He said he probably doesn't view electricity like all the other electrical engineers. And so I was testing that acumen. That's it.
No, that's what I'm saying. I can tell.
So I
was just asking him because I want to know how he thinks.
I'm just saying.
As an electronic engineer, you should know wherever photons are moving, an electromagnetic field is going to be present, right?
But QE says they're not electronic or magnetic. So that's how he thinks about it.
I think you guys are
He said it's not electric or magnetic. So he thinks about it differently than Michael does, which is fine. I just want to know all the different ways you guys are thinking about fields.
Oh,
Because I spend a lot of time thinking
we
about this.
picture it pretty much in the same way. It's I use the normal words to describe certain thoughts of it.
Hold on, can I answer Hank's question? I had to turn off my computer and get on my phone. So I feel like it's more like it's coming from itself. It's coming from within itself is what creates a field.
So a field is coming from within a field, or electricity creates an electromagnetic field, the flow of electric.
Right. It's like it comes from the center and then it goes up and then around and then back into itself.
No, I mean, does electricity have to flow for this field to be present? You know the first science
I don't believe so.
So can you create a magnet without wrapping the flow of a positive around a dielectric metal? Or a ferrous metal, which means it can be magnetized. So there's a reason you coil the wire around a nut to make it a magnet with a battery. It's so that the photon oscillates around it and the field encases the nut. The electromagnetic field from the flow from positive to negative.
But here's the thing: we're implying that a photon isn't actually a real thing with that statement.
No, I'm not. I'm using the photon as a way to describe the electricity in its root form moving through a circuit.
So you're just using the word to try to describe what you're telling me.
Well, this is what words are for, yeah. So it's a description of what's going on.
I'm not trying to be an asshole when I say that. I'm being serious.
I'm with you. So words are specific to their use, yes, and we use this to describe the flow of electricity. If you want to call it a photon, cool. I could argue whether or not we know a photon is true.
Right.
But electricity is moving, or there would be no electromagnetic field.
It's the current.
Yeah, it's an effect of the current. Yes, I would agree. So if you just have a positively charged thing just sitting there, it's not true that it's going to have an electromagnetic field. Until that starts to flow, then it'll create a field. And we can actually measure this. This is one of the applied sciences. By applied, I mean things we apply to our technology.
So when I was a child, my grandpa would always tell me, get back away from that TV, right? He would always say, don't sit so close to all them wires, right? He would always be telling me because he knew about the fields, right? He knew that I shouldn't be that close to the radiation, and we'd always try to put our beds like away from the hookups, right? So our head isn't right beside, especially the wire that comes in from the outside, the electrical wires, that little hub right there. Like you want that away from your head while you're trying to sleep. Like, because we knew, like even back then, like we were real serious about guarding our head from electromagnetic fields and also like microwaves and stuff like that.
So basically, he was telling you to keep your head away from the current carrying conductors.
Yeah, but don't put your head in the bed, beside the outlet, especially where it comes into the house at. So, like when we designed our house, we had the electricity come through the garage, and then it spread out and went through the house.
Right.
When we had a house built, but that was part of the stuff that we had to have for sure done in no other way. Because exposure, like he was like that with the water too. Like he knew, not to be drinking tap water.
He sounds like a really based man.
He didn't graduate the third grade, could barely read or write. But he could
that doesn't mean he wasn't based.
He could fix anything, bro. He was a roughneck in the earlier part of his life, and as he got older, he became a surveyor, and he made a bunch of these lakes, or surveyed a bunch of these lakes before they were being made. Because in Texas, a lot of our lakes are man-made. But yeah, he knew a lot of shit. He was building radios like when he was a child, like really young. Like still in school, he was building radios. But that's the kind of shit people did back then.
Sounds very intellectual.
Yeah, he retired as a a maintenance man in a plant. So he'd be on call like 24/7 sometimes. Like anything at the plant broke, they'd call him. He'd go fix it.
Gotcha.
But he couldn't read or write.
Go ahead, Hank.
I was going to say he could not read or write.
So?
Well, to be honest, he is the crazy part. He got taken out of school to work in the cotton fields. Mm-hmm.
Got to do whatever you got to do sometimes, man.
Yeah.
From my understanding over the past 3 years of electricity is we know how to manipulate these things, and they might tell us that we have a full comprehension of said things, but we don't know the true origin of what electricity is. It's lost in history, if you will.
This is true. We don't know where it comes from. It's a natural thing, natural phenomena.
The Earth has magnetic fields.
Like a shoe.
No, more like, Captain, the shooter down.
Yeah, and they try to push that stuff into that heliocentric model with that. You know, they try to push the possibility of electricity pushing us to the reaches of said quote unquote space, but that's a fallacy in of how it actually operates. I mean, I deal with electricity on a daily basis, and these things are not conflated to the way they're purveyed in the mass consciousness. These things are quite misunderstood, if you will. The field aspect of it emanating in from itself goes back to, you know, like Battlemont saying, we don't understand this stuff like we should. I mean, I'm not saying that the knowledge isn't there, but we're probably not even contextualizing this the proper way. And like I said, I've been going over this for over 3 years, and I still will honestly say I don't fully comprehend it. I really don't. A lot of people like to talk about, you know, the ether. I'm not going to get into that subject because I don't want to get off topic, but you know, it kind of does beg the question, if you will.
Oh shit! Define ether. You brought it up.
Life energy, life source. You know, I don't know.
So is
there's so many definitions and way to define that.
Is ether the signal between my brain and my heart telling it to pump?
It could be.
Autonomic nervous system.
It could be the feeling I have for my family. I mean, it could be me talking to you through this phone, contextualizing the verbiage coming from my mouth and the vibrations coming from my vocal cords, if you will. It could be the thoughts in my head. I mean, there's so many ways to define that word.
Well, if it's so ambiguous, then how do we, you know, nail it down to what it actually is? Like if someone says evolution, is that what happened when animals lose genetic code? And the penguins lose their feathers, and the ostriches lose their ability to fly? Or the polar bear loses its pigments? Or is it just adaptation? Like, you know, the woolly mammoths lived in a cold area. The African elephants, they're like, check out my ears. These are my radiators. Watch me cool down. Flap, flap, flap.
Right, you're saying like from an evolutionary standpoint?
You can't define evolution. It's so squirmy. You can't define it to what it actually is. And every time someone brings up evolution, I'm like, obviously you have no idea about epigenetics. If you understood genetic expression, you would understand that it's devolution and genetic expression. It's never evolution and gaining a function. You notice how they said gain of function is something that has to be done in a lab, right? Because in order for an organism to gain a function, its genetic sequence has to be messed with by an outside source.
Has to have something manipulated from the outside.
Right. And they say that, you know, the environment or the surrounding conditions can do that. I haven't seen any evidence for that. But I have seen that there's different, you know, different genetics that you can unlock by putting yourself through different situations. For example, if you're a couch potato, right, you're not gonna unlock very much except for your ability to sit down for a really long time without your ass hurting. Like me, I can't do that. I cannot sit down for a real long time without my ass hurting. Because I spent most of my life active on my feet, playing in the woods, going outside, rollerblading, whatever, right? So if I sit down too long, I'm like, damn, my ass hurts. So I like the chairs that's more like a stool where you have to put like 90% of your weight on your feet, and your ass is like holding like a tenth of your weight, right? But think about if you're a wrestler, right? Wrestlers all have like those same set of muscles, like those big, you know, what are they called? Like the big muscles on both sides of the back. I don't know what they're called.
Lats?
Yeah, lats. That's it. Yeah, like wrestlers, they all unlock those super lats, right? Because they spend so much time wrestling, right? Think about Mark Coleman.
Look, I spend a bunch of time in the mirror doing my Bruce Lee flex, so I look like a bat when I flex.
So, Battlemod, do you look like your screen picture is what you're saying?
Oh, yeah. It's called isometrics. I read a book on isometrics when I was about 12. I used to spend hours flexing in the mirror before I ever even went to the Marine Corps.
Are you former? You're a former Marine?
Yeah, that's
I'm former Navy, man.
Squid.
Jarhead.
Hey, get out there and get them semen off your poop deck, bro.
Hey, man,
Jarhead.
Get out there on your LCAT while I give you some cover fire. How about that?
Ain't no semen in my jarhead though. My God.
Hey, don't forget. Hey, don't forget who your mother is now. Department of the Navy.
Mama, don't make me go motard.
Don't forget, Marines become Navy SEALs now.
Yeah. Well, it's Marsac.
It's all right, brother.
Conglomerate.
My grandfather was a Marine, man, in World War II.
Yeah, my cousin's Navy. I'm from a big military family. You can hear that jargon going over turkey every Christmas.
You know what the Marine said when I went to the Marine recruiter with my my ASVAB score? Get the fuck out of my office. They're too high. I tried to go in the Marines, man. They wouldn't let me.
Well, if you score high enough to go in the nuclear division of the Navy, of course, yeah. Of course he'd say that.
I wasn't a nuke, though.
You don't put the knight in a pawn spot.
I still want proof of nuclear weapons.
I hear you. Go back to your point. I didn't mean to get off topic. Oh, I just work hard. I live on a third-generation farm and I run an asphalt company, heavy equipment repair service, classic car restoration. I work a lot, man. I don't really work out. Got a bad back from the jackhammer and asphalt.
Yeah, that's another way to think about what I was talking about. Like, if you've ever seen a farm boy fight, they don't fight like everybody else. Like a boy who grew up on the farm, if he's fighting like your everyday couch potato kid who grew up with, you know,
bail you like some hay. I'm gonna bail that ass. You're gonna get stacked and counted, boy.
I've seen it first time.
I'll tell you, before the sun rises, I'll stack and count at least 50 of you some bitches.
Hey, I got a question. How did Battle Call get the junk silver roll.
Who?
Battle Call RC.
I don't know. Where's Battle Call at? So a Glober got silver that's not FE silver?
No, he's a flat earther, but he got the globe earth silver for some reason.
Oh,
How do you even get flat earth silver?
Yeah, talk to him.
Some people don't pay attention. He just got regular over silver. Yeah, I got you. I'll fix that.
Yeah, I noticed because the color was off. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, it's just one of the mods that isn't hip to there's two different kinds of silver.
What, do you just have to stay on the server long enough to get that, or what? What is it? What is it?
Hold on a minute here. A better question is how does somebody who's only VC verified get silver FE and valued? Wait. You can't get roll. You're not supposed to get role advancements while you're sitting at VC verified. Is he a flat earther?
Yes, I believe he is.
Well, how come nobody interviewed him and gave him?
I don't know. I don't know, brother.
Bryce, who the fuck's at the helm?
I don't believe or think anything.
That was probably the most Buddhist thing I've heard all night.
You need to know that this dude is a flat earther or not. Like, who is this guy?
Well, yeah, I'm way ahead of you. I just put it back where it was, and we'll get back to him when he answers my ping.
Good eye, dude. Keep up the great work.
Well, I gave him
What's up,
silver FE, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? This dude's only got VC verified, and there's people here that bitch, right? They bitch about not following the rules, but when you follow the rules, they bitch at you because they don't know the fucking rules, and you're like, I followed all the rules when I unbanned that guy.
That's how I get fired from jobs, dude. I always
well, was that a thing I just heard? Someone had a silver roll that was
should have had silver FE, but when I looked at him, it's a VC verified guy that's got valued and just plain old silver. So I don't know whether he's just a plain old Globey that doesn't have the Glober roll or what.
Okay, so cool. Yeah, good catch. Hey, thanks for letting us know. Good stuff.
I mean, he said,
Josh, where's the? Sorry, bro.
Pretty sure he's a flat earther. I mean,
one of them might be, but he's not here. You know,
I take Josh's word for it.
Yeah.
Here, let's just look at the dude's comment history. Fuck it.
One of the mods did something weird. That's all.
Hey man, we earn our pay here, man. I mean, we make like $15 an hour to do this shit. Really don't.
So you mean one of the mods that shouldn't be mod?
All that shit.
Okay, first one I see was, so if I was on the moon, how big would the Earth look?
I'll tell you what. Here's something that I've considered as far as that goes. When they do the moon landings, right? They went to the moon. Every place they claim to have landed on the moon, the Earth would be directly above their head, and it would fill the entire sky if they looked straight up.
I know you're saying this hypothetically, but I can't even help but be triggered by that statement.
Hold on, yeah, I'm triggered as LP. It wouldn't be the entire sky. So if the Earth is 4 times larger than the moon, then you have to understand that the atmosphere must be magnifying the size of the moon a little bit. So take that into consideration, and then
the moon's atmosphere?
No, the Earth's atmosphere.
The Earth's atmosphere.
What the fuck? There's no atmosphere on the moon. I'm talking about the people standing on the moon if they look directly above their head.
Well, you didn't let me finish. That's why you don't understand what I'm talking about.
Okay, I'll shut up.
Okay, so after you taken that into consideration, that there's atmospheric lensing causing the moon to look bigger at certain times, when you look at the moon straight overhead, right, at that point, that's going to be the least amount of refraction happening. Almost zero. Probably zero.
Yeah.
said moon.
So then you make the Earth 4 times bigger than that, and that's how big it would be in the sky if the moon was a rock and you could land on it and then look up and see the Earth. Thank you, Brian.
Yep. And Hank is correct on that. When you look straight up over your head at azimuth, you're looking through the least amount of air masses. If you're looking at a 45-degree angle, you're looking through 7 air masses, 7 different layers of density. If you're looking straight to the left, it's like 12 air masses. So when you look straight up, you're looking through the least amount of air that you can.
The only place that the Earth would be where they claim to have landed on the moon would be directly above your head, because the Earth is the moon is tidally locked to Earth.
What? It's directly above somebody's head. The entirety of it's elliptic.
Well, shit. I mean, let's make up all kinds of shit then. Where they said they landed on the moon, that means
I don't know how that applies to the view of it when it is at azimuth or directly above the viewer here on Earth.
I'm talking about if you were on the moon.
How many air masses are you looking through?
If you were one of the people that landed on the moon, where would the moon be? Where would the Earth be if you were standing on the moon from one of the wherever they claim to have landed on the moon? All of the points where they claim to have landed on the moon, where would the Earth be relative to you?
All right.
Directly above your head. That's the only answer.
I know the answer. I was just waiting for you to blurt it out. God damn it. I was talking about a guy on the moon, Mike. I'm with you now. I'm with you. But NASA did say that the moon is in our atmosphere. So.
Oh, well, that's not even the point of what I was saying. And
I know.
There is no azimuth of Earth from the moon. You're not going to see Earth rise on the moon, unless you're like orbiting around the moon, which they say that they captured that one Earthrise picture from the lunar orbiter before they picked them up. I know the story. But the other things, every time that they claim to have landed on the moon, the Earth would only be directly above their heads. So why didn't they take their camera and point it directly above their head at Earth, and it would be huge in the sky? And just like Hank was saying, 4 times, right? I mean, we have 6 times gravity on Earth and 4 times the size. Is that what the claim is? I know we have there's 4 and 6. We get those mixed up sometimes, but it doesn't really matter, because every instance of their moon landing, wherever they were standing on the moon, if they could see the Earth, it would be directly above their head, because every point that they landed on the moon, since the moon is tidally locked, the Earth would be directly above their head. All they had to do was take their camera and just go, holy shit, look at this Earth from the moon.
Hold the phone. I got a question. Why do they keep fantasizing about outer space when every time we go to invade a fucking foreign country, we're always talking about airspace superiority? Huh?
Airspace.
So it's not airplane, it's air sphere, atmosphere. It's atmospace, right? Airspace.
Oh, I know. He's like, Space Force. Space Force. I mean, you know that in the last administration, Trump initiated the Space Force. It's like we have the Air Force, we have the Army, we have the Marines, we have the National Guard, all that shit. And now we have the Space Force. And they had a ceremony. You remember that?
Space Force. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that shit was whack.
But it's real though, because Trump did it.
Trump.
I know. I was astonished and really sad.
You thought Trump was on your side? No, it's a.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's just like this Space Force, bro. But you want to see the ceremony? I can post it. Hold on. You ready?
It's a bilateral plot to overthrow America through divide and conquer techniques developed by the Romans thousands of years ago. Hegel didn't invent it; he recognized it.
Yeah, it is pretty disgusting. Hold on, that's not the one I'm looking for. Yeah, this is it's in the freaking Oval Office. It's a Space Force initiation, or like this is where Trump said, "Here, I am introducing a new Space Force, and will protect the world from tyranny from space." Here it is. Here we go. I got it.
Well, supposedly foreign actors, bad actors, right, have these kill satellites that will actually go out there and take out our infrastructure of satellites and our communications.
Maybe the other
they can even eavesdrop in on the communications, and so that's what the whole thing's about. So that's why the Space Force is up there. But if you look into the context of it all, right, it looks like the fucking Star Trek symbol, right?
Yeah, maybe the other Space Forces.
Hang on. If you go with the Star Trek symbol, then you have to go in with the whole symbol of who is the Space Force exactly, and it's the Air Force. Yeah, it's NATO. It's the same thing that tracks all of the collisions. They're the ones that's going to bring about the fucking Great Deception, man.
It's all a mockery, man. It's trying to humiliate you and demoralize you.
Well, in this video I just posted, it's obvious that Trump doesn't buy that bullshit either. He's just like, oh, here we go.
Actually, Bush was the one that was started the gears on it.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, to be honest, Trump doesn't really give a shit about anything. In my opinion, I'm just like, hey, let's roll out the Space Force flag. Oh, shit, that looks like Star Trek. But it might as well.
Dude, all of them are in on it.
Fuck that, dude. Have you seen the Garrett Patterson Regiment? NATO? They have the NATO star above them, which is the North Star Polaris. And it's a 6-headed dragon with the necks forming a 6, and then 3 fingers, right, on each side, so 6 fingers. So there's 666, King of the North, Gog, G-O-G, or Magog, or Hagog, or Hamagog. I think Amagog is closest because that's right there by Alaska, but on the Russian side, the former USSR.
Oh, fuck it.
But yeah, you look up North Thule Air Force Base. Thule Air Force Base, Thule.
Hey, who's the commander of Space Force right now? Joe Biden.
I am the captain now. I don't even know what movie that's from. I hate movies.
What did you say?
I am the captain now.
Oh, I am the captain. Might as well be, because Joe Biden is the commander of Space Force right now, because he was elected president after Trump lost. It's been all that's a farce anyway. But anyway, it do what it do. Makes me think.
But yeah, Trump was all interested in purchasing Greenland for some reason. But yeah, the Peterson Space Force, that's the Dragon, man.
Well, didn't they have the Dragon capsule coming from Elon's shit? Right? Yeah. So Danish cargo ships. I'm skimming through this. Wait, look at it.
Okay, if I go to, I'm going to go to Wikipedia just to get additional information on this.
Greenland is the world's largest island. I don't. That's not even true. If you look at the right maps, Greenland is not the fucking largest island in the world. Anyway, continue. What were you saying?
Yeah, I'm just went there for additional information, and now I found the actual Jagoogle Giggle. Yeah, the whole fucking thing. PetersonSpaceForce.mil. Right? And that's who the Space Force is this Peterson's Garrison. This fucking place, man. Okay? Like, they're, man.
Hey guys, did you hear they were trying to drill a hole into a volcano? Check this shit out. In Iceland. Right? They were going to try to drill into the magma. Does that sound like a good idea? Check this shit out. Scientists are currently drilling into the heart of an active volcano in Iceland, risking a huge eruption. Guess why they wanted to do it, guys? They wanted to have like a magma museum where you could see, like, the flow. Do you think they know about pressure in the universe?
I think we should get Drace and Karma involved in this because they live there. So, yeah.
Well, I've shown this to Drace. He hasn't responded back. He hasn't been on in a few days, as far as I know.
He was on earlier today, but we'll see.
Oh, okay.
All right, here you go. Here's some information that I found. This is aviator gear, so squadron gear, basically to get hatches and stuff like that.
Yeah, Drace is probably.
There's the reference. So USA Air Force, Space Delta 7, Space Delta 2, Space Delta, or Delta 2, and then Peterson Screver Garrison PVC patch, and then Space Operations Command, Star Delta, Strength and Perspiration, whatever that one is, the South Wing, or whatever the SW, then the AW.
Are these advancements in levels or just...
No, these are individual. Believe it or not, these are individual garrisons. So there's a whole garrison.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
So, like the one with the sword that'd be the sword and shield, and the airlift.
Yeah, like for instance, you might know about the 101st Airborne from the what do you call it? Army.
Yeah. So that'd be
that's a garrison.
Bottom right.
So they would have their own individual pack. The Screaming Eagles or whatever they are.
Right, and
how's my voice now? Is it better?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah.
The other tags, with the Star Trek looking things, those would be the officers, that are commanding the other ones, right? Up to the
what the fuck? Space Train?
Yeah, you finally read that?
What? No, look at this shit, dude. It's a space train.
It's bollocks. Oh, bollocks.
Oh shit, Hockey Puck's here.
Oh, yeah, bro.
And it's called 72 Iris. Holy shit. It's the puck.
Puck's showing up. Yep. Top shelf.
Puck on.
Pucking on. I don't give a puck.
I'd like to see
And then you have a serpent that says driving human performance. What the fuck?
What the puck is going on here?
What's going on?
You know what I want to see? I want to see Chemtrail and Hockey Puck take over the show. Because when Chemtrail, when he gets into it, man, he gets passionate as fuck, bro.
You do. I mean,
you got good ambitions for the puck, then. I don't know.
Fuck us. No fucking way, dude. What the fuck?
Cross check it. I'll cross check it. I might be dirty. There'll be some cross checking. It'll be, taking people over at the line, blue line. Pass it up.
I'm just waiting.
You got the blue line, the red line, the yellow line, everywhere.
You gotta fill the pocket, man. And there's the puck.
Dude,
Yes.
what's up with this right here?
Puck looks.
Do you see their emblem?
Shouldn't encourage him.
Do you see their emblem?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Pandemic response.
Line a prodigy like me is hard to find. I'm well versed in that art of rhyme.
And this is linked in there with Space Ops.
That's a motherfucking bumblebee.
Yeah.
Pandemic response.
Actually, it's not a bee, because what bee do you know has 4 wings?
But they have like a little community, man. They all dance.
More like a locust. A locust has 4 wings, my friend.
You can dance if you want to.
Fuck yeah. We don't dance and then you can't
army.
dance. Friend of mine. Fuck yeah. Safe to dance.
Out of rotor, eh?
He went there. I just picked up on it, man.
The puck is ootin' the boot tonight.
It's on the boot. What do you boot? What do you boot?
Top shelf. I'm boot. All the was all about.
What's he on the boot?
What are you on about, Michael? What are you
on? I'm all about whatever the situation is, man.
He's ootin' the boot, but he didn't bring us no fucking moose.
No, there's some
the moose is all over my hoose.
The boot, and the beast, the boot, the beat, the boot. Good old dog on that net.
Dookie ass back to Jimmy's and give me a new bar, bro, and bring me a loony back.
Yeah, we need a Toonie. It's so good, it's gonna be a Toonie. You're gonna fucking see me.
Ask for a candy bar and they got a fucking moose rump roast. What the fuck?
What? Man, that's candy. That's called candy, man. That's like sugar candy, man.
The moose in my hoose.
It's candy of the prairies, man.
Press duck gravy with it.
Well, why not? What do you expect? Anything better?
At least a helping the mashed taters, eh?
We're not in Charlie's Chocolate Factory. This is what it is, man.
Charlie's a penis and the chocolate factory is a booty.
Hey, let's calm down. Hey, let's kick off this Moose in the Hoose night and all the what you a boot with the Space Force tonight.
If we're not on the Hershey Highway, we'll be all good.
Yeah, they're like the.
Oh, here you go. Who's playing music in this? Damn, boys. Right there.
Space Force, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Space Force.
That's why I showed up. Holy fuck. Oh my word.
You're out of here.
Space war fighting.
You guys don't like that one.
I think not. I think not.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I love that
Some
song.
people like the pie from the rough road.
That's the jam. That's the jam. That's the opposite.
He's up in the woods, man. We need to be putting from the green, bro.
Yeah, I know. Stop these people putting from the rough road. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fucker over
Hey,
there
what
in
are
the
you
sand
about?
trap.
What are you about? What are you boot?
A
Boot?
boot.
How
A
did
boot,
I
man. Say it properly,
I can't even do the
Damn
Canadian thing
newfies.
right.
Damn
A
newfie
boot.
What are you
can't.
boot?
Is he ootin' a boot?
He's a boot 5'9".
He ain't working
You
anymore,
got a
dude.
loony and a toonie, and you go ootin' a boot looking for some pruny.
I remember. Can I just quickly say something? I remember the first time, like, because I thought, like, the Canadians had like almost exactly the accent like the Americans. Till I heard proper Canadian, and then when I heard them say a few words, I was in tears because
There's no proper
they
Canadian.
said,
There's so many different
yeah,
dialects, man. We got East Coast, we got Prairie, we got West Coast, man.
Oh, yeah.
There's
You
no
got
proper
North Coast
Canadian.
and South Coast, eh?
Then you got me. Then you got Huggy
Well,
Buck. I'm
you
like,
gotta go to Argentina to get to that South Coast.
yeah,
From
that's
the
right.
river to the bay, eh?
And Huggy Buck, I float right into that.
Wait,
thing,
this
right?
this
Like,
is classic though. I'd love to hear
Yes.
the Australian. I want to hear the Australian explain when he really heard proper Canadian.
well, this
This
is
is
what I'm trying to say
amazing.
because
guys,
I'm telling you, like, I was
fucking
listening to it.
many
It's
languages.
usually it sounds like American, yeah, but then when I heard it, the harshness, like, it's not like harsh as in like the word is harsh. It's just it's
You heard
sounds
the
like way off.
difference.
Yeah, the differential was like, oh, it's like, yeah, and I was, the whole American accent is all the way through, and it's like, yeah, I went a boot, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's just like all of a sudden, it's just, yeah, I went a boot, yeah, I went a boot there, and I'm like, what the fuck? What's wrong with this
Yeah,
man?
the
Is he having a
Canadians like to
seizure?
say their O's.
Yeah, my dude was about to go fishing, eh?
Oh,
Down
On the
over,
great
man.
water, eh?
It's totally
They're
different.
the
like-
proud of Ottawa.
They got to say their O's, eh?
Oh fuck!
Yeah, yeah, exactly, Josh. Yeah.
Thank you, Bob and Doug McKenzie. I fucking love those guys. That's
Everywhere
right.
the wind blows, eh?
That's right. I fucking love
I mean-
Bob and Doug. I found a fucking mouse in a beer bottle today. I had to fucking change it in for a whole case.
Moose?
No, a mouse.
How do you guys tell a moose from a moose?
Fire, dude.
I
It's
had
kind
the
of
mooses.
beer. It's got horns. A
You know
moose
the
or a
little
mouse?
mooses? I got a moose in the hoose.
Moose or a mouse? Fuck.
There's a moose in the hoose.
There's
How
a
do you
moose.
guys say?
There's no
do you
moose
guys-
in your house. If there's a moose in your house, that shit would be fucked up.
Okay.
There's a moose in the hoose. Oh my goodness!
Wait a second.
I can't stop it.
Yeah.
How do you guys say? How would you say like horny? I know Americans horny.
You're gonna have to ask Hockey. You're gonna have to ask Hockey Puck because he's the only Canadian that I see it here right.
Fuck off, man. Why you putting fuck on that?
He's
we
feeling a bit Rudy, eh?
Rudy. I want to go for a root.
He's rooting her up, eh?
Maybe.
She was loving it. I was rooting her up on a Saturday night. She was loving
That's
it,
right.
but then she touched my moose and pillow, eh?
You're gonna say that? Yeah. Fucking fuck, man. I didn't say that, did I? Fucking fuck.
Oh god. I mean, listen. I'm not saying my accent is like, it's Australian. It's not nothing special. I was just.
Yeah,
I was just
you're Australian eggs? I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
Of course, but I was
It is
just really
kinda
surprised with the expressions of the O's. The guy that I heard the first time, he was like, full, like the O's were just, oh. It was like hearing a yodeler. Oh, the boat and a boot, and I was like, what the fuck? Is this guy like Scandinavian?
Who are you talking about? Hockey Puck? Who are you talking about?
I was about to root her, but she put her hands on my most muscle, eh? I was feeling a bit confused. I was like, do you want
take a
food
drink
or
of
do you
beer,
want a
though.
boot?
You make up accents every week. It's hilarious. Like, Man,
I
we
mean, I
got
was
that.
just trying to get some beaver tail, eh? Why'd you go and touch your motion muscle, eh? Now I need a beer.
That's right. You got to take a pause with the cause. That's right.
Yeah, when I get done with this beer, I'm gonna put a double on that ass, so eh?
It could be. It's kind of popular. It's kind of a popular thing around here. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, there was. I'll tell you another story. There was this dude that I met here in Australia. He came on holidays. Yeah, he had like the most. It was hardcore, like English accent, and it like we went out for drinks, and every like half an hour, I made him repeat the word cunt. Cunt, cunt, cunt. I couldn't stop laughing. He's like, bro, he goes, stop making me do this. I can't help it, bro. You know, it's just, I need you to say it. I need my fix. He was like,
right.
Well, hockey puck's a real keener, yo.
Oh, a little bit.
Yeah, he's awfully enthusiastic.
Well, let me ask you this, Iggs.
He's hooped. He may be hooped, but he's got a lot of enthusiasm.
What's going on, man?
Is it weird that I know that the Australians and the British use the word cunt or cunt a lot, but Americans rarely use it. Americans rarely.
We're way too apologetic to use a word like
Give me a
that.
minute and I'll finger it out.
We're way too apologetic to use a word like cunt. There's no way we'd ever use that.
But I'll tell you what we do use a lot is motherfucker. We say motherfucker all the time. You know?
And it's awesome.
Right about that.
Yeah.
No, that's correct. Motherfucker and pussy, I hear a lot from the Americans. From like our side, it's cunt, or you know.
Yeah, I was just wondering what's the difference between the Australian cunt or English cunt? Is it cunt? You cunt?
Yeah,
which one is it? Cunt?
Yeah, cunt is from the UK. Cunt is Australian.
Cunt, like with the U, but the hard U.
Yeah, cunt. Yeah, they use the hard U. Yeah, the cunt. Yeah, cunt.
Cunt. And the British would be like cunt.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. And, how do you say motherfucker? How do you say motherfucker over there in Australia?
See, we leave out we don't say the R's as hard as you guys. It's motherfucker. It's just
motherfucker. It's just like an A. It's like an A instead of the ER, right? Motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's like dude, pretty much.
Motherfucker.
Hey, how do you guys say beer down there? Foster's?
Foster's beer for Australia.
They ended up selling the thing, but beer Foster's. Yeah, that's like the Australian. It wasn't too bad.
I drink some Foster's every once in a while. It's not bad. It's not the best, but it's not bad.
Yeah, it's
but good God, are they really that fucking like huge of cans?
Yeah, bro.
Fuck me, man.
Fucking massive, bro.
25 ounces, man. So we call them oil cans over here. We call it oil can. You got an oil can? That's Foster's an oil can. You get a Foster's oil can, 25 ounces.
Hey,
chug it down, man. It's a good buzz.
No wonder a case is so expensive. Jesus,
the case. No shit. You don't get if you get a case of Foster's. Yeah,
fill your boots, eh?
Yeah, like overseas where I'm from, we got like 1.5 liter bottles, bro. Like you walk down the street with 1.5 liter bottle.
Yeah, well, I'm they sell them in bottles.
Jesus.
Yeah, they don't sell the big bottles over here, but they'll sell them in the 12-ounce bottles or the big oil cans. But yeah, man, you drink about 3 or 4 of those, you're good to go.
And you're pretty rich. Yeah, overseas we got the big cans, the 1 liter ones, but we have the 1.5 liter ones.
The one I can't get over is in Canada and north to me, they're drinking homo milk, man.
What?
Those hosers are out there on the Jambaster filling their boots with homo milk. Man, I'm telling you.
What is that? Why would they be doing that?
We have a quality check homo milk. It says homo on the top of the red cap.
I don't know.
Not.
Last I seen it was fucking 6%. Now we're here 4. How about 4%, you fucking boys? You're 4% beer.
Don't even get me started on Moosehead. That's the worst beer ever.
I'm not saying Moosehead. I didn't say Moosehead. I said most fucking American beer is only 4%.
Oh, hey, we're in a kerfuffle, a real kerfuffle now, because you just obfuscating the homo milk, man. Why are you guys drinking homo milk?
There.
Homo milk, bro. I want to
homo milk.
Whatever.
Shit, the Aussies got in the middle of a battle between Canada and
the
America.
Hosers were out for a rip, eh?
Right? He's gonna federalize it.
I had to get some homo milk, so I filled my boots to death.
Aussies are with me. Yeah, we're confederated.
Yeah.
You Yankee motherfuckers.
I'll tell you what.
I love these brothers. They're like my favorite neighbor. My only neighbor, but they're my favorite. That's like your kid that you don't like. It's still your favorite.
Bunny, yo, puck bunny, you rat.
Yeah, that's right.
You fuck with me, you better wear your runners, because I'm going to be wearing my shit kickers.
Build the rig, man. We're going to do it.
This will go on forever if we don't stop it. But I'll tell you,
because I already got them shit kickers on it.
Because he secretly fucking wants to be Canadian, eh? Like that's what it is.
Oh, he's so close to Canada. He's just jealous. He's just jealous, man. He's just so fucking jealous.
Oh, we're lumberjacks. We're fucking beaver tail eaters. What do we do? That's what we do. That's what we do. Beaver, there's a tail, man.
Well, at least I ain't no fucking snowbird, eh?
Hey, I'm down with some Seagram 7, man. That shit's pretty good, man. I ain't gonna lie. I like that whiskey.
Hey, Hockey probably drunk 3 Texas Mickeys by now.
I wouldn't doubt a fucking feller, but
9 liters.
Who's counting? He's gonna
If
be drunk.
you've ever had artificial lemon,
that's all good.
If you ever had artificial lemon, you've eaten beaver tail before. Check out what they make artificial lemon out of.
Fuck it up. Thank you, Hank.
Only time the fucking space is moving around me is when I'm drinking like that. So fucking fuck off, right? It's not moving, man.
Dude, why? Hold on. If there was any other situation besides Canadian, we take the piss out of Canadians all the time and make fun of them. If it was any other people, I mean, it would be racist, but we can just make fun of Canadians all fucking day. This is weird. Why can we do this?
Come
on, man.
It's a really good point, actually, here. When you think about it, like everybody's racist, as in not like racist from the heart, as in jokingly. Every nation's got they've got their quirks. But with Canada, for some reason, the only thing they pick on them is with their accent. Nothing else.
I'll tell you what, though, who takes it on the chin like anybody, like everybody else? I mean, they can take it hard on the chin. Boom! We're gonna make fun of Canadians and like Hockey Puck's been taking it hard tonight. Good stuff, bro. Yeah, and I mean, give it back as hard as we give it, man. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. I remember you used to do it to me heaps, fucking Helio.
Oh, dude, I'll fucking bust out some Australians, dude. It's like there's no holds barred. I mean, it's when we get serious, we're serious, but when we're having fun, we're having fun. Whatever.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, of course,
it is what it is. You're absolutely.
But I'll tell you what, though. I mean, a lot of people make a lot of fun of Canadians, and they take it hard, man. And so, but they do take it. They take it on the chin, and they're just like, I'll own that shit because we're hard fucking core. We live when it's winter. Y'all motherfuckers can't handle that shit. And we're the hardest core motherfuckers in the world.
And that's part of the respect, and that's the only reason you get a knock. Because I respect Battle Mod for that, because he knows where I'm coming from, and I respect because he knows where I is. And it's awesome. Right?
Yeah, it's all in good fun. I mean, it's just it's all in good fun.
Hey, you sound like my cousin A. So it's just when I call the cousin A, I do this. Hey, how you doing?
I'm just
Hey,
here.
have you been to the
guy, man. I'm just a guy, dude.
Cuz.
I just happen to feel. I know, man. I know.
I just want to.
I got
Hey,
I'll
remember
tell you
what I do, dude? I build pressurized vessels, right? There's no gradient in it. This is what.
Hey, hockey puck. I think we give you.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I'm on the tour.
I'm a Boilermaker too.
I think that we like to give you so much shit, Hockey Puck, because you're the most Canadian sounding motherfucker that comes in here, and so we just give you shit, eh?
I love it. I love it. And that's cool. And that's part of the fucking lick, man. We'll take the stick, man. Fucking, let's go.
It's all good.
With the drive to the net.
I've seen you in battle too, or not battle, but like in deep conversations. You know what you're talking about. You get passionate about the discussion that we talk about in here.
Yes.
And when you get serious, you're serious, just like the rest of us. But when we're joking, we're fucking just busting each other's balls.
I wonder where Earl is.
That's the best part.
Speaking of Canadians, I wonder where Earl is. Watch out for them armed forces. They'll be coming out to
Professor
Snowbank.
Earl, bro. Shout out to Professor Earl. Also, what happened to Davey Numbs? Shout out to that guy.
I don't know who you guys are talking about, but shout out to him anyway. I want to still bring back the topic what Battlemod just said before, what Mike said. I want to know about this homo milk, because is somebody milking the bulls or what? Is somebody milking bulls over there?
You ain't got stand up, man. Come on, dude. Taking that shit up, like, man, dude. What?
So it's not homogenized, eh? It's homo, eh? I got it from the dead.
It's not utterly impossible, eh?
You got that from the wrong. Oh man,
it's fucking 16.
Somebody better bring this shit.
They're raping me with the homo milk nowadays, eh? I'm telling you.
We need a what? Is this ladies' night? I thought it was ladies' night. I thought there must be a woman that can come in here and bring this into order.
It's 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, man. What? What's going on?
That's what's going on. That was a long time ago. My bad, but any women any sensible person doesn't have to be a woman. Can you bring this into order, like some form of order?
Oh no, absolutely not. Well, no, absolutely not. They will not. Bring me the sandwich.
Friday night and I need a fight. My motorcycle and a switchblade knife. Hand full of grease and my hand feels right. But what I need to make me a time is a flighter.
That's right. Oh yeah.
I still never got an answer for the homo milk. I'm still thinking, somebody's milking bulls.
There's no answer. It's a fucking goddamn mythical fucking piece of bullshit of fucking whatever the fuck he brought up, man. There's no fucking anything to it.
So there's no group of people. There's no group of people milking bulls. Nah.
Fuck, man. No, I don't know. There could be. Could be anywhere, man. Like, fuck.
Could be milking the moose. Moose milk.
No, we don't want the milk moose. No.
It's a new energy drink. Moose milk.
Oh, no.
Moose yolk.
Sorry, boys.
Oh my goodness, eggs.
Oh God, Albert.
Moose don't lay eggs.
You just moved from what? Moose to fucking what?
To eggs.
You said moose yolk. Moose don't.
No, I said moose milk, like milking the moose.
Oh,
giving it a hug.
Have you seen a moose? They're like huge.
It's
I
like
bet the moose loves being milked, though. He's like, yeah, it's my milking time.
So let me ask you something. Is a moose and I think that
My Canadian.
I think the Canadian. I think the hockey puck can answer this best.
Well, fuck
Is a moose is a moose? Would you call them? I mean, of course they're both moose, but in male female terms, how would you? What is there another derivation from that? And Michael could probably
Maybe a doe. Maybe a
so you have a
female.
moose.
A doe.
Yeah, what's the female?
Oh, it's a doe. So it's like deer. It's like a doe and a buck.
I'm not in front of it. I don't know.
So a female moose is
a doe, a cow.
a doe,
I don't know.
or a cow. How about the male? Male is a
buck.
A buck, like a deer. Okay.
A bull.
Yeah. Or a bull. A bull.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bull. Yeah, it's not a buck. It's a bull.
Okay, so I was correct. Bull milk. Bull milk. Milk the bull.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, you don't. That's why I was fucking. That's why I was fucked up about it. So I was all right. See. This is where I was like, holy shit. Let's not milk the bull. Oh my goodness gracious.
No.
Now I feel like I need a cigarette.
What is this shit? Oh, Canadian.
You done being a dick for tonight? Helio, you done being an asshole?
Do you want me to be? I can.
No.
Oh no. Hockey puck is set off being beat up enough. Dude, you know what? I used to want to play hockey when I was a child, man. When I seen people like beat the shit out of each other on the ice, I was like, I want to play that game.
Yeah, it's a good game.
Yeah, no shit.
Just shoot out your fucking friends and smile about it after. Yeah. It was
I really wanted to play. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I wanted to do wrestling too. But we didn't have that here.
Yeah, I grew up on arguing.
Wait, you grew up on arguing?
Hockey rink. Hockey rink.
Oh, hockey rig, where you were like
goalie with no pads. I was that kid in the goalie position where adults would take slap shots. I'm fucking safe.
Wait, so you were primed for being a goalie?
One time, no,
you were
hell
trained
no.
to be as a goalie?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Playing
Goalies are catcher, hey.
Just playing hockey, man.
Okay, well, I've never experienced that, so I've never.
When somebody says there's a position to take, and that's the position you take, and it's goalie, that's what you take. That's how it is. It's
like you're gonna take that shit in the face, in the mouth, wherever you're gonna take it. Block that shit.
That's right. If you don't have equipment, don't even try. That's right. Don't cry. That's what it was. Yeah.
All right. So when you trained as a hockey player, where were you taking it?
My whole life training as a hockey player.
Giving it.
I haven't stopped.
Oh, so you were giving it. So were you the giver or the taker?
I was giving it.
Did you play defense or offense? I'm just wondering.
Both. All
right, cool. So you enjoyed playing hockey growing up?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Cool. So what was your favorite position in hockey?
Well, you don't have to sound like that. I mean,
No, I don't mean it sexually. I was just making a joke before, but I'm serious because I've never played hockey or any sport like that. I'm just like I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan of sportsmanship. I'm just like, hey, no, I'm. Just calm down. Even though I was making a joke, I'm really kind of curious. So you played hockey when you're growing up?
Yeah, of course I did.
Cool. So what was your favorite position when you were playing? Were you better offense or a defensive player?
I used to like Joe Sakic and and Thorsburg. I grew up in Edmonton, right? So we had like 5 fucking Stanley Cups. So I had Mark Messier and Wayne Gretzky and Yari Curry. And so I really liked the position of Mark Messier, and he was an offensive fucking defense guy. And Paul Coffey.
Yeah, hockey's a lot like soccer, right?
Yeah, kind of, but on ice with blades.
Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah, but it's a lot more. It's a lot more.
Every fucking goddamn bullshit.
Yeah, I know. But anyway, so
yeah.
Well, anyway, so
anyways, yeah. That's what
But
happened.
If you hit somebody with your stick, you're gonna have to fight after that.
Well, a lot of parents spend a lot of money.
How many teeth did you lose in a hockey game?
How many what?
How many teeth? Did you ever lose a tooth in a hockey game? You don't have to,
I got black eye. I got black eye.
Oh, you got a black eye. Cool.
Uncle Johnny.
With an elbow or a hockey stick?
No, Uncle Johnny did a slap shot and hit me right in the eyeball. I wasn't wearing that.
Oh, you were trying to defend.
Yeah, I was like 12 years old. Like 12 years old.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It was against the rules. He wasn't supposed to do that on an open rink. But he did it anyway. Yeah, he gave me a big black eye. Uncle Johnny.
Oh, yeah.
It's an old memory. Thank you for bringing that up.
Hell yeah. I mean, hey, anyone that plays in a game, an ice hockey game, nobody here is taking the piss out of either. It's a fucking tough rink, man. Nobody here would tell you it's fucking. I mean, yeah, you get your ass kicked in that rink. And you experienced it. You got a fucking black eye, and I was just wondering how many tooth you lost. I just wasn't sure how deep you got into it. Because a lot of those hockey guys lose a lot of teeth and shit. So I was just wondering.
Yeah, they're over that. Yeah, no, I never lost teeth. Nope.
All right, cool.
I was actually,
but you did have a black eye, right?
Yeah, I got one black eye. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough game.
I played till I was 18 years old.
Oh, hey. All right, well, hey, I don't blame. Dude, I would never step in that rink. I promise you. I don't want to play that. I don't want to play that game. I ain't that tough.
I want it to badly. I want it to so bad.
Oh, well, get your fucking ass in there. I don't want to play that game.
I'll play. Get on the ice. I'll cross-check the fuck out of you.
All right, Mike. You get your ass in there. I ain't playing.
I'll tippy-toe around that.
I ain't motherfucking playing hockey.
I grew up in the country, bro. Listen, we used to take the garden hose out in the back.
I like that, man.
Hose it down and make our own ice and play hockey.
That's how important it is.
You a goddamn bullshitter, Mike, man. You ain't playing anything.
No, I'm serious.
Not.
No,
he is.
Listen, it gets boring in the country when you're 17 and your dad's a dickhead. Many men take like work. There's always fucking work and you don't get to leave.
I grew up on a rink. From when I was like fucking.
Shit, listen, hold on. I want to give you, a lot of people think, oh yeah, Mike had a good childhood, a great family and shit. When I was 18, I literally had to ask my old man permission to leave so I could deploy to the Marine Corps.
Right.
Like, hey, Dad.
So you can get the fuck out of there?
Yeah. Now you see why I went to the Corps. I was like,
I'm waiting on you to the Corps.
Like, Dad, the bus is going to leave. If I don't report, I'm going to prison.
But they didn't have hockey, man.
No, yeah, I get it. I mean, it's like, but hey, without getting into deep details about that, Michael, as far as being on the field, I used to play a lot of football games. Like, I mean, we played tackle sometimes, but it was just like, if you tackle me too hard, I'm going to kick your fucking ass, But as far as like,
I never understood that shit. They said that to me in school. I never understood. What do you mean tackle too hard?
I know.
Defeats the purpose of the word tackle.
That's why I never played, because I didn't want to. I didn't want him to hit me that hard, because I would not I wouldn't let it go.
Appreciate it.
You know, I just like I'm not going to play because I'm not going to
Dude,
let it go.
when you hit somebody hard and them pads clap and everybody turns their head to look around on the
No,
field
I'm
to
talking.
see what
I'm
was
talking
happening.
about with no pads. I'm talking about clean fields. That's what I'm talking about. Like clean field. Say you're gonna play touch football. I'm talking about if, but I was at a school where they would let you play clean tackle, you know, with no pads, like at lunchtime and shit, and they'd rush you down. And I'm just like, I don't want to do that. But I would watch it, and then some dude came up to me and fucking, he was just so excited from the game, fucking hit me in the back of the head with his ass. He's like what's called a booty bump. He just jumped up in the air and hit my ass in the back of the head, and I was like, motherfucker. And then we got in a fight, and then I got in trouble because I wanted to kick his ass back.
He'll want to play Pee Wee Leagues flag football.
Well, I mean, it's like, why would you let people play this kind of football at recess? This is Arkansas, bro. In the 1980s, man. I mean, it's like they would let us do it. It was fucking crazy.
When we played football, we were fully suited up in pads.
No, this was lunchtime
I hit
football
people as hard as I fucking could, man.
No, but this wasn't scheduled. This was like lunchtime. It's just like, hey, let's just
get an exercise out here.
Yeah, let's give these little kids some footballs and see what the fuck's going on with no pads.
Sounds like
who wants to be a dick? And everybody's being a dick, and they start tackling each other and make and then they're gonna freaking call their parents. Oh, this asshole got in a fight because some asshole fucking came off the side of the field and smeared this motherfucker. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I was just watching these dickheads fucking play on a football field with no pads. That's I mean, that's Arkansas for you, I guess.
Yeah, that's nothing, bro. You come over here and you play Aussie rules football. So you have the ball, you kick it.
All that Aussie football shit is crazy, bro.
Then some motherfucker at full bolt after you release the ball just pounds right into you, and you are literally buried into the fucking ground.
Dude, I've seen that Aussie football, man. Shit is so fucking crazy, bro. Yeah, it is pretty much smear the queer. Yes.
The queer with the ball gets fucked up first by everybody.
Dude, that Aussie football is crazy as fuck.
It's like they've sort of put down the rules a bit, but back in the days, I'm telling you, it was brutal. Like, you had the ball, even after releasing it, you do like a 2 or 3 second rule where you could get literally run over. Somebody running like.
It's like they blow the whistle and they could freaking tackle you before you even kick the football, or like they try to tackle you.
Isn't that why we had sports, though? Isn't that why we had sports who could dominate?
No. Hold on. Kickoff is the introduction to the game. I mean, nobody can attack the original kickoff. Nobody should be able to attack the initial kickoff.
Well, why? Why is it not fucking offended against the last fucking? Of course,
that's just hold on. Why what? What do you mean why? Hold on, dude. You're getting excited.
As a battle, fucking
hold on. You're getting excited. This isn't. Listen, have you ever played pinball?
I don't care what's wrong.
Is the ball in play before? Hold on. Is the ball in play on a pinball game before you pull the plunger?
Hey man, pinball, man.
Okay, so why should you be able to knock down the fucking kicker before he even kicks the fucking ball?
It's his fault for still having the ball.
It's only fair, man. They can all get rocked.
It's only fair. It's only fair.
Motherfucker.
Why should he get to kick the ball on the mountain?
You got blitzkrieg.
Yeah, that's correct.
You're gonna fucking done.
There's a rule, yeah. So if the guy's got the
No,
ball,
it's not a every rule in every single football game is nobody attacks the kicker while he's kicking the fucking ball.
Too
But
bad
the
it's so sad.
object is to kill the motherfucker who possesses the ball.
yeah.
No, what the fuck?
Oh, he's
You're not gonna
that's how it
kill
is
the
here, bro.
kicker.
I
You
can
want to
free
block
the
his
punter.
attack. His
No, I-
attack is free.
Bro, I can sack the punter. What are you talking about?
Wait. So you can attack the plunger on a pinball game?
Yeah.
The punter.
Yeah.
The punter.
All right, so what are you gonna do to the fucking plunger on a pinball game?
Well, a pinball game is a man against a machine. It's not men against men.
That's what football is.
No.
It starts with an initial kick. It's the initial kick.
No.
That's when the game starts from the
And the
kick.
only reason nobody attacks the guy kicking the
You
ball
motherfuckers are totally
because
wrong
the
about
rule-
this. The game begins when the foot of the kickers hits the ball. If you attack the plunger,
how
It's three
football
games.
works. Okay, the only reason
Maybe
you
you
can't attack the kicker in the beginning of a football game,
young
is
niggas faking.
because-
You faking
listen,
football then. You
if you
faking
can
football.
get to him before he kicks it, then yes, you can tackle his ass.
Yeah.
But they start at opposite ends of the fucking field. Come on, let's not be asinine.
Yeah.
Any motherfucker handling the ball during gameplay in football is eligible to
Hold
get
on.
tackled.
If you touch that kicker while he's in the process of kicking,
You have to
you
start
have a
from your
penalty.
end zone. No, you have to start from your end zone. How the fuck did you ever touch him?
mother. Fuck, Mike, are you fucking
How
serious?
can you ever touch him when you have to start from the other end of the fucking field?
Dude, hold
What is
on.
wrong
In
with
the
your goddamn
process
brain,
of
dude?
whether it's a punt,
Listen
or
to me.
especially during a
Yes, a
kickoff.
punt, you're not getting a penalty for sacking the punter.
Well, it depends.
He's just like the quarterback, dude.
That's what
You can tackle his ass. The only reason you can't tackle the motherfucker that's kicking the ball off is because you have
Michael,
the rules. Excuse me,
are
don't
we talking
interrupt me,
about? Are
dude.
we
Let
talking
me
about
fucking finish.
NFL?
It's American football.
American
You-
football.
The rules say you have to start from opposite ends of the field, so there's no possible way for anybody to
We're
tackle
not
the
talking about
motherfucking
the
kicker.
same thing.
We are talking about the same fucking
No,
thing, dude.
So
Playing
when
football, I got a varsity letter. Did you?
well,
It's football.
I
motherfucker.
don't, but I certainly understand.
There's no
American
rule that
football.
says somebody can't tackle the. Listen, there's no rule that says somebody can't tackle the kicker. But the rules do say you have to start from opposite ends of the field. So there's no possibility of it. Duh.
Okay.
What the fuck are you
Michael.
on about? There's no possibility you can
Hey,
tackle
Michael.
the motherfucker.
You know what's really funny is has nothing remotely to do with what I said.
Yeah, the kicker of the ball. And the punter, yes, you can cream his ass if you can get in there.
All right. So why do they have a rule, a penalty called roughing the kicker?
As he's kicking.
Excessive. That's excessive roughness.
All right. So what's it? Why would hold on,
So
Michael?
you don't-
Since you're so sure about this, everyone else shut up. Why do they have this rule?
I just said why. You can't hear?
No, I didn't hear what you said.
roughing. Excessive roughing.
It's excessive. You can get roughing the
Wait,
forward.
why? So hold on. When does someone get penalized by roughing the kicker in American football? When does that penalty enacted?
No. You can do a
Hold
lot of
on.
things
I
for-
want Michael to answer this. No one else.
I didn't hear what you were saying because everybody talked over you.
Okay, I want now. Nobody else is talking.
Thing, so it's no big deal.
Fucking answer the goddamn question I asked you.
Hey, bitch,
When is roughing the kicker? When is the roughing the kicker
out,
penalty?
Don't walk around that.
When is the roughing the kicker? All right. Well, I was trying to make a point, and you stepped all over me, so I'm stepping my ass back all over you.
If you tackle the punter,
you don't tackle the punter.
This is
roughing the kicker. That's not how the roughing the kicker.
Why I won't entertain your fucking question, because you never shut your drunk ass up to let people answer.
All right, so
no, fuck it.
Okay, well, I mean, you don't want to answer the question because you know you're wrong.
What grown man do you think doesn't know? It's not about wrong. It's about you never shut the fuck up, dude. It's every fucking weekend. Fuck.
So roughing the kicker penalty is because
that's a real penalty.
You're supposed to, as a defensive player, let the punter kick his ball without touching him. You just want to block the ball. But if you touch the kicker, then you're gonna get a roughing the kicker penalty.
You're absolutely correct, sir. Absolutely on that. Yeah. Even NFL or CFL rules.
Well, I was speaking about Aussie rules. So over here, the rule is
Aussie rules. My kicker's game, right?
Yeah. So if you're just say I've got the ball, yeah. Even after I release it, you can still like barrage me. But if I'm holding the ball and I don't release it and you tackle me, it's called holding the ball and there's a penalty against you. So that's why there's a shitload of motherfuckers trying to fucking pound you into the ground, because then you get a penalty against the other guy because he was holding but he didn't release. Every time you have to release the ball. So if you're a fucking hog or a greedy motherfucker, you're going to get pounded.
Yeah, you have to blast the ball. Like, it's part of the rule. Right?
Yeah. So if they grab you and you don't...
watched some Aussie ball, man. That's some pretty intense shit, bro.
It's insane. Yeah.
I like it.
Appreciate it.
I played for the school here. We won state championship, but it's a pretty rough sport.
So
you have to pass.
The answer to the question is you can't tackle the motherfucker before he kicks the ball.
Yeah, but the kicker never has. The only time the kicker has the ball is when his foot touches it.
You can block him. You can block him.
Once he kicks the ball, he's a regular player. And there are plays where you raise.
That's an instance.
Now he's talking about special plays. When a kicker does a flea flicker, does a special play. Now he is part of the game.
You can tackle his ass.
You're right.
Listen,
You're right.
you can block his shot, but you can't touch him before he's kicked it. If he's in mid kick and you rough him, then that's roughing the kicker.
Yeah. But there is the
just acting like they can't be tackled, and they can under certain circumstances.
And they will use that to their advantage, right? And they'll pull a play called the flea flicker, right?
Yeah, that's why the flea flicker works.
That's what it is.
Okay, well, that's what I was talking about. But anyway,
it says
if he's going to kick it, you can't touch him until he does launch the fucking ball, or you make the motion and move.
I mean, you can fake
flicker. What?
Wait, hold on. Why
are we talking about football?
Hold on. Listen, American football. With the strategy. Hold on. It's like if you're going to do a field goal or a punt, you can do what's called a flea flicker. You just instead of doing a kick for a field goal,
punt, you fake it.
Yeah, it's a fake punt. You fake it, and then you
quarterback.
Yeah, the linebacker will freaking.
The minute you put that ball on play,
linebacker, the offensive lineman will just hike the ball back to the punter, which is not the quarterback, but he might be a good thrower, and that'll be like, hey, here we go. We're going to do an offensive play. We're faking a punt, right? So then it turns into an offensive play, and then the other guys will run out, and we're going to throw it to an offensive lineman or something. Yeah,
OJ caught one of those one time in his career, a flea flicker. Somebody fucking impressive did.
Yeah, he can still stop.
Oh, it works. It works. It works sometimes really good. It works.
He doesn't have to flick it either. He can still punt it as long as he hasn't crossed the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, if you're really in need. If you're really in need.
You can fake a flea flicker.
Yeah. But listen, the minute he puts that ball into play and it's in his hands, he's tackleable. So if he goes to punt it while he started a flea flicker, if he starts to punt it, then you can tackle his ass. Because he put the ball.
Yeah, once the play goes in motion, the punter is the active player.
Mm-hmm.
The ball is there. I mean, the center is holding the ball, but the active player is in motion, who is the punter.
Mm-hmm.
And so he has to. If you're doing what's it called? The false play or what? Damn it, I can't.
Flea flicker.
A flea flicker, whatever, different play. I mean, once the punter says hike, whatever, the play's in motion. The punter is essentially the quarterback, right? So that's where the ball's in play, and then it can be in action in any motion. And
hopefully, in your offensive motion is what you're trying to perpetuate in that kind of move. You're doing a Hail Mary by the time you're doing that. It's
any type of
right?
Any type of any type of situation like that. It's like God bless us.
There's no good outcome. It's like where it lands is where it lands. Oh yeah.
Is there offside in American football or not?
Oh yeah.
Offside.
Yeah, we're talking about American football. Yeah.
Here, watch this.
They only score the goal because the earth's moving.
Flea flicker's gone wrong.
That's right.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Mike. So that's this.
Yeah, fucking football and football and it's all
share
good.
a link, Mike.
We all
flicker.
Yeah,
we all play on a flat plane, right? We all play on the same playing field.
Football really is a smear the queer, though. It just killed the guy with the ball.
God damn it, dog!
What's your dog doing?
Oh shit!
Just knocked the whole fucking thing over. Just almost knocked the fucking bong over, man.
Hey, Mike, I clicked on that and it says,
"Oh my dude, go away."
Mike, I clicked on that and it says video unavailable.
You're cold?
I don't know what's the deal with that
Your
video,
fucking dumbass came outside. Deal with it.
Oh wait, man, never mind.
It's playing.
You got fur.
No, I got it. Never mind.
You. I don't think you can play a lot of videos in Discord anymore.
Yeah, I got it.
You got to go to
flea flickers, man. Yeah.
Look, it's cold out, right? I got 3 cats, and the mice still come in my house. All right. So my dog's sleeping here, right? This motherfucker got ninja hearing. About 20 minutes ago, he jumps up off the bed. He's like, he's fat as hell. Dog hovers up in the air and just brings his feet under and runs over to the food dish and then walks away chewing. And I'm like, what the fuck are you chewing on? The motherfucker heard a mouse eating his fucking dog food. And he went over there and got that sumbitch, chewed him till he was dead and spit him on the floor. I was like, motherfucker.
Well,
he just smiled at me.
Job. Good job.
Because the bastard
I did my job, Papa.
Motherfucker ate my kibbles and
That's
left me
lovely.
in bits.
I'm gonna fucking smash that shit right now. Right now. Pick it up.
Well, it's just all quiet in here, dude, and all of a sudden the dog's like, pew! What the fuck?
Oh,
Big too, dude. He knocks over everything on his way.
I just realized, Michael, what I was talking about with the punt thing, that's not a flea flicker at all.
What? What do you mean it's not a flea flicker?
No, it's not a flea flicker.
This is a special move, dude.
Oh, I know it's a flea flicker. I know what the flea flicker is.
What do you mean,
what I
man?
was talking about is not the flea flicker.
The free frigger?
All of those fleas.
The free figure.
It's special teams. It's just special teams, man. It's special ops. That's like the roof, the rough. I don't know what it is.
They're called trick plays.
Trick plays.
So, it's one of
the
those.
original.
It's a trick play. Flea
It's a real
flicker is
thing,
a
man.
trick play.
It's a real thing, dude.
Hold on. You know what the flea flicker is? All right.
Oh, fuck you, man.
All right. Check this out.
Oh.
Since you guys
No, I don't. I don't
know
like
what.
football. I don't watch football, so I'm
All right.
I'm kind of
So then,
illiterate to the whole thing.
Michael, what is a flea flicker?
I
What
can't
is
hear
that?
shit. It's a trick play.
I know it's a trick play, but what is it? What is the trick play?
It's kind of like Australian
I remember
football
it now.
rules, and
Well,
the
it can
fucking
be
lateral
run.
moved the ball over and said, "Fuck you, man."
The flea
That's what they
flicker
did.
can be ran with the quarterback or with the punter.
It's a weird chess move,
That's
dude.
not. That's not the flea flicker. No,
That's what it is. Yeah,
no, it's not.
it totally is, dude.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I'm gonna flick you out, man. I'm gonna fucking
I
flick
thought
you
that's
out.
what my dog did when he scratched his ears. The old flea
Yeah.
flicker.
The old flea flicker. The special fucking ops move, man. Like you don't see it every day. Start
I'm
every
willing to bet
game.
at least. I'm willing to bet at least 2 people in this room now have a flea bridge.
Just a lateral pass,
It's probably
man.
it could be.
That's all
There
the
is.
flea flicker
A
is.
lot
The
of
flea
pop.
flicker can have 2 or 3 lateral passes in there. It can be
can.
done with the quarterback. It can be done with the fucking punter. Doesn't matter.
But it has nothing to do with a punt. That's all.
It does. He instead of
Absolutely does.
listen, instead of punting the fucking ball, he does a lateral fucking pass. That's a flea flicker.
Yeah.
No,
It's a
Then they
trick.
do
Yeah.
another lateral pass and they change the direction so the defense.
you're wrong. You're wrong. You're both wrong about
They
this.
did it.
It has
They
nothing
did
to
it.
do with
It's
the
all
punt.
rules.
You're all
Even if I'm watching your video that you posted, Michael. Show me where they did this during a punt.
The latter, I told
but that's
you.
the trick.
Listen. Everybody else quit. The flea.
Michael, you posted a video.
Well, let's
Show
not go
me
through
during
that.
this
Shut the
video
fuck
where
up
they
and
ever
let me
did it
answer
with
the
the
fucking
punt.
question again. Let's not go through that. Shut the fuck up when you want to answer thing again. I literally hate trying to yell over you just because you want to assert that you're right and somebody else is wrong, and do it by just running over and shitting on the whole lobby. So it's a lateral pass. It doesn't have to specifically involve the punter. A flea flicker can also be done with the quarterback. You can do a lateral pass to the left. The runner on the left does the lateral pass to the right, and the ball comes back around to the left. It's just a lateral pass play. It's a trick play with lateral passes. You know what a lateral pass is, right? All right, so you can do it with the quarterback or you can do it with the punter. So the punter doesn't have to punt the ball. He can lateral it to the running back.
Because it's a quarterback who flicks it.
Yeah, and then
maybe
you can
maybe
it's called a-
you know, at
it's
the
called
end
a
of the
2-point
game.
fucking sneak. You ever seen the 2-point sneak?
Sure. Yes. I'm just wondering. I thought we were talking about.
That's a
on
flea flicker.
On a fourth down.
Instead of kicking the ball, motherfucker, I flicked it to you and you ran in for 2 points. Fuck a punt.
You don't use the flea flicker on a fourth down play that way. For the most part.
Well, now you're into coaching and what's ethical and what's smart. Who cares?
Okay.
Possible. It's possible.
It's used for a 2-point conversion when you're faking a punt.
Yeah, I guess it could be if you're
Typical.
short short yardage. But anyway.
How many times you seen them run the ball instead of punt it when they set up to punt? You've never
Clutch
seen
move.
that.
It's a clutch move, dude. It's a clutch move.
Classic.
Almost
Classic.
every week.
Sure it is.
Sure.
I mean,
Exactly. That's the flea flicker. He did a lateral pass instead of punting it.
That's not the flea flicker. You don't want to put the ball in the running back's hands.
The only thing it has to do to be a flea flicker is involve one lateral pass. There's many variations of the flea flicker. We can just call it a trick play. We don't have to call it the flea flicker. That's just what one team called it.
Maybe I was thinking about something else earlier when we were talking
So to
about.
be more
We know what a flea flicker is, but
it's a trick play with lateral passes. That's it. The flea flicker
it's like a rugby move.
Two lateral passes.
It's a pretty cool battle kind of mode that
It
you
seems
have
like
to be in
so
when you're in the situation.
You never read a high school playbook? You never read a playbook?
No, I never had to.
I've never either. I was a choir boy in high school. But I was a fan of football, so anyway, I know what a flea.
I just got a quick question. So
I do too because I've read it out of the fucking playbook.
So in American football, you're only allowed to throw the ball forward once, but you can pass it behind you as much times as you want.
Yeah,
you can pass it. You can pass it, but you can't lob it.
It's called a
backward.
pass.
It has to be forward. You can't pass it backward. You can only pass it forward.
No, what do you mean? But these days, I see people
on the field.
Listen,
or laterally or forward.
It can be laterally. It can be at a guy directly across from you on the right or on the left.
Not back.
Yeah.
It can be.
It's very dangerous on a field with all these fucking guys.
Even I know a lateral is behind the line of scrimmage.
Scrimmage, yeah, that's what I mean.
Past the line of scrimmage, you can still, as you're moving
you can only pass it. Hold on, you can only pass it laterally to where the ball is, so it cannot gain any yardage. But you can always lose yardage. That's how safeties are done.
No.
So it's like a rugby pass. That's what I was equivocating it to. Am I wrong?
Oh yeah. So if you pass it by losing yardage, you can pass it backward to.
So the quarterback can actually sit there and tough and run the ball, and if he's about to be freaking sacked, he can pass it laterally behind him to a running back, and a running back can take it and run off with it.
Now you're with
But once you pass the line of scrimmage, though, it always has to move
throw a pass.
forward.
It has to be lateral.
Yeah.
Everything from there has to be lateral.
You can't do a forward pass past the scrimmage line. Once you cross the scrimmage line, you can't throw a forward pass. You have to do a lateral pass.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
which is behind you.
Or a lateral exchange, like you can pass it to someone else.
Yeah.
One running back can throw it to his blocker.
But you can't
throw
it.
Positions.
You can throw it as long as it's forward.
No.
Fucking Google the definition of the word lateral.
Once you pass the scrimmage line, you can't do a forward pass.
Yeah.
But you can do a handoff.
You can't do a handoff.
You can do a handoff, but you can also do a lateral pass. And
but
whenever you do a lateral pass, that's basically a flea flicker.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's weird, man. That's weird.
That's the Australian move. That's what it is. It's a lateral pass. That's when you go for the Warren Moon. We're going to go for the end, man. Right? Look.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to bring it down to rugby, because it looks like
But you can still throw it in American football and Canadian, right? Like you pass that over to a pump it, and you fucking pump it out to the end zone. That's the flea flick.
Yeah.
That's the whole point.
No, I get that. Yeah,
right?
I get that.
Yeah.
I was just trying to establish
that.
that.
Everybody.
Yeah, you can
still
pass it as much as you want.
well forward, right? Like fuck, man, you can back it up, just bounce it.
Well,
Right?
that's like, check this out. Say you're an American football team and you're like running toward the somewhere, and you have a someone that's one of your teammates that's running alongside you, but you already know you're going to get tackled, and you're holding the ball, and he's behind you. You can't throw it to him.
Yeah, that's a lateral pass.
That's not lateral. That you're throwing it behind you.
A
That's
back,
not a
yes,
lateral.
that's a
That's Australian.
A lateral pass is defined as backward pass or onside pass. So a guy right next to me, I can lateral it to him. A guy behind me, I can reach around and toss it backwards to him. That's a lateral pass.
So if there's someone coming towards you in American football, and you see him coming toward, and there's another guy, you're just like, hey bud, hey, you can just throw the football to him, and
they'll actually shout lateral.
Well, it's not lateral because
So
you're
then
throwing
you know,
it behind
hey, there's a teammate that's open. There's no coverage. I got four guys
lateral with longitudinal. Listen, you're using lateral with longitudinal. That you don't have to be on the same line, the same yard line. You pass backwards is a lateral pass, and it's legal. And so is right next to you.
So in that case, you're like 5 yards, but you know you're going to get busted.
This is the rule. Once you cross the scrimmage line, you can't throw the ball forward. I can't just pass it to a guy 50 yards in front of me. But I can pass it to the guy directly beside me or behind me.
Once it's in play. Once
it crosses the scrimmage line.
Which means it's in play.
Yeah, well, it could be in play behind the scrimmage line where I can do 2 lateral passes, then a forward fucking pass.
Forward. Yep.
It's all about position on the field.
Any ball earthers in the room
up there?
I only played varsity.
Any football earthers in the room?
I played junior varsity.
How many times you played football?
Lateral passes.
Hey, I had to measure across those 800 yards. And what's
as long as the ball's behind the line of scrimmage, anyone can throw a forward pass. Anyone.
Now I'm really questioning things.
Sure, that's what I'm just like.
Goddamn linebacker.
Hold on. With that question, Michael, I won't entertain it much further. So when the ball starts to move forward, I know at certain circumstances it can move backward past the line of scrimmage, and it can move beyond the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, but once it crosses the line of scrimmage, no forward pass can be made, even if you lateral pass back behind the line of scrimmage, because you've already crossed the precipice.
That sounds like a lot like the gradient.
How about check this? Let me ask you this question. Hold on. Here's one other question I have. Here's another question I have because I might have a different question about hockey puck. But anyway,
I got a good one, dude.
You may or may not know much about. You may or may not know much about American football. Anyway, so if the quarterback throws a completion to
you gave up this shit about quarterbacks, but okay,
to a receiver, and then he feels stuck and he tosses.
Pass.
He can't toss it forward, but he can toss it laterally or backward,
which is sideways or backward.
That's why they call him a tosser.
Hold the phone. I know you guys are getting excited. I'm trying to ask
the lateral pass would work. Is always an option once you cross the scrimmage line.
Hockey puck. You obviously don't know shit about this. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, no, I know about tossers. I'm both about my Australian friends, but what a tosser is. That's who I'm talking to. Wanker. Fucking tosser.
Stop being a keener, eh?
Don't call me.
I'm gonna unmute Hockey Puck after I get done with this question.
So listen, once you cross the scrimmage line, as long as the ball is in play, the lateral pass is always an open option, all the way to the end zone.
Well, or to the first down.
It doesn't matter.
Whatever.
Well, when you're down, you're down. Yeah, you can't lateral pass from the down position. Duh.
Well, you can't. But you can't toss the ball backwards either.
That is a lateral pass, and
that would be illegal.
No, it's not illegal.
Well,
listen,
what? It's not illegal?
If you made a complete pass, that's what you're saying. If I made a complete pass, then my wide receiver can't lateral the ball. Is that what you're saying?
No,
tell the ball.
If you toss it, laterally, yes, that's legal. But if you toss it backwards, that's illegal.
Listen, in the rules, a lateral pass is either behind you or beside you. It can't be in front of you. The only thing off the table on passes when you cross the scrimmage line is a forward pass. Everything else is a lateral. To the guy right next to you, lateral. The guy behind you, lateral. They're all lateral passes.
So I guess this is where I was confused. I guess
so
it can't go ahead of you. Can't go ahead of you, but it can go behind you.
You only get one chance to pass the ball at the line of scrimmage. Once you cross it, no forward passes can be made. Everything from there has to be a lateral, which is considered
lateral or descending or
right. So if the guy to the right to me, say if I throw it to the guy to the right of me, and he's 2 steps in front of me, and the ref sees it, I just got a penalty on the play for making a forward pass. He wasn't beside me or behind me. He was in front of me, so I made a forward pass. And I think forward pass means a complete yard. 1 complete yard.
Like you can transfer the ball as many times on the opposite side of the scrimmage between players as long as it's not moving. As long as the ball's not moving forward, the ball moves forward only once.
Pass forward, yeah. No, it can only be pass forward once. It can move
it's the same, on a kickoff, right? Because on a kickoff, they can capture the ball and they can transfer it the same way, on defense. It's like
you can't make a forward pass on a kickoff return though.
No, there's no such thing as that. Anyways, I mean, the forward pass is the kickoff in that circumstance.
No, I mean, when you catch a returned kick, you can't become the quarterback and then throw a forward pass.
No, of course. That's what I'm saying. But as a receiver, you can transfer the ball laterally or, behind where you caught
behind is lateral.
Yeah. Okay, I get it now. I get what you're saying.
Anything that isn't a forward pass is considered a lateral pass.
Cool. I totally understand it now. Thank you, Michael. I'm gonna unmute the hockey puck because he was being.
I used to watch it with my old man back in the days, and just us being wogs, and we used to watch Aussie rules football and whatever. So obviously soccer.
That shit is ruthless.
Oh, bro, yeah. And when we used to watch the American football, my dad used to go, he goes, "Why aren't these motherfuckers passing it like laterally, And at the time I wasn't sure. I'm like, I don't know. I go, it's easy obviously to pass forward. But he goes, but then I had to look at the rules. And when I read the rules, you could do as much lateral passes as you want. And I told him, he goes, why are they doing it more? My dad's asking me. I go, I don't know, Dad. I'm not the fucking...
When I came home from the Corps and my dad was sick, we had like 15 ESPNs. And my dad clicked this shit up. He said, you ever seen this Aussie shit? I'm like, no, Dad. I've been kicking ass and taking names for 12 years, man, He's like, check this shit out.
You saw the Aussie football?
Yeah.
It's freaking crazy as hell, man.
I think it was like ESPN 7. And in the first 2 minutes, I seen a motherfucker get broke. I mean, they just straight broke the motherfucker. He got
Yeah,
carried
bro.
off the field on a stretcher and shit. I was like, well, shit, Dad, let me go get some scotch if we're gonna watch this shit. And I sat there, and my dad was bedridden, and he enjoyed scotch and a cigar with me while he introduced me to this shit. I was like, man, this shit is fucking vicious. He's like,
I
yeah.
don't know. It was one of you crazy Aussies introduced me to some Aussie football on here one night. I was like,
Yeah, that shit
God
is
damn, this is fucking hardcore, bro.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like when you play that shit, like it's a bit less ruthless now. But before, even after you release the ball, there was like I think it's like up to 2 seconds after you release the ball. If the guy's running towards you, he has the right to knock you the fuck out. So you've released the ball, and if he's near you within, I think it was like a meter or something, or 2 meters, and he's already running, you better fucking pray. You better pray. Or as Michael said, you get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah.
I remember when I used to play, bro, like I'd get tackled, and some of the motherfuckers, like, that were big. They would fucking swing you around, like they'd twirl you around and then sack you, bro. Yeah. It's pretty ruthless.
When you go semi-pro, yeah, it'll hurt, man.
There's one guy, can't remember what his name, and we used to crack jokes here. I don't think you guys heard of him in America. A rugby player. We used to call it, be careful, or the guy will do a hapuaru on you. So this guy, he came out as being gay after, and he was a big guy. I mean, like the guy was like almost 2 meters, and a good like 120 kilos. And when everybody was on top of each other, this guy used to like to stick his fingers up people's assholes.
Biff's bumps and brawlers, eh?
Punch! Punch! He called the punch. He said, "Hey."
Bro, he got kicked out of the league because of that.
Yes.
They caught him doing it fucking
maniac
amount of times.
I'd be waiting in the locker room for that motherfucker. As soon as he did it, I'd be like, oh no, I'm out this game, coach. I'm going to sit by that motherfucker's locker, and if you got a problem with it, I'm going to beat your ass too.
I can't remember how to spell his name. It's Hapuari. It's called. Bro, they even showed him on TV, and they're like, he got
on a football field. Beat the fuck out of that motherfucker.
I'm like, yeah, that's bad. You're playing like a game, yeah. You're playing a sport, and you got some dude shoving his fucking fingers up your fucking rectum. Colonoscopy.
Well, it's kind of what happens every day, though, right? In our whole spectrum of life, we're kind of getting people's fucking fingers up our asses. That's what's happening. If you don't know that fucking, you know what, you better check your head, man. Big fact. We're getting fucked. Just in sports. Those fucking goddamn super elite motherfucker. Oh, did I get fucking muted yet? Nope. I'm still alive. Damn. You guys are good. You know what I mean?
Let me see if I can find the dude.
What I mean?
You'll have a laugh.
Don't not mean anything off your good hard knock, man. But we're all getting fucking nailed.
Damn it. Ain't no purple names out there.
Oh. God bless those children. What is that? John Fogerty, center field. That's a good song. I like that song.
I think I might have found it.
Yeah. That was like America, like you guys call it America. That's that's where it was always justice. And like us Canadian brothers, we always look to our big brothers of the Americans and as the big justice guys. We're just these little tribes of people, and we just try to make our way, in life and in the world. And you know, we stood the same lines. We fought the same wars. My fathers did. We did, obviously, but but it's still part of us, kind of, right? Like in my mind, I still in my mind, I think I fought that Castle Country back in Scotland. Dude, you know what I mean? Even though you didn't fight that war, you're still there, man.
Oh, I'm gonna share this
You're
with you.
always addressed with that. You're always addressed with whatever precursor of
Hey,
life is
that's a good
upon
fucking song. Well, I beat the drum and hold the bone. The sun came out today. We're born again. There's new grass on the field.
Isn't there? Yeah, it's so
Around and
small.
home. Headed for home. It's a brown-eyed, handsome man. Anyone can understand the way I feel.
If they
Oh,
could.
put me in, coach. I'm
Put me
ready to play today. You guys don't know Center Field? Put me
I
in,
know
coach.
that.
I'm ready to play
today. Center Field.
I can be
That's
Center
right.
Field.
That's right.
Do you know what I typed in Google? Hop white finger in butt. It came up. I just put it in the live stream. Bro? He goes hard. He's doing it for like 10 seconds.
That's fucking. I swear I'd have beat that motherfucker to death on the field.
I would have too, bro. I'm telling you. He got away with it for years.
It took his whole team. They'd have been defending his ass.
Yeah, they probably
wrapped around that motherfucker's neck and held on for dear life.
Hey, somebody's gonna tell you about the science of the world that you didn't understand, man. This gradients is
Yeah, like the science on, like you stick your finger in my ass, you gotta die.
Yeah, that's the science. There's
Yeah,
no
there's a
much
fucking
science to
science to that.
There's just
motherfucker.
science. How about that? Hey,
Oh no,
hey,
you didn't, motherfucker.
hey, we got a whole new level, and it's called the thermometer. Fucking, you're gonna get it. These motherfuckers.
What are they? What's their proper terminology for the butt doctors? What are they called?
It's a science thing.
Proctologist, and for proctology, that motherfucker he'd have been getting the rapture. I'd have raptured his ass.
I'm gonna take on assholes for my life. This is my fucking calling. This is what I want to do. Oh yeah.
I can't believe this motherfucker out on the football field throwing his fingers up people's ass. That's fucked up.
It's not what that came from.
And it's not like a little. It's not like a little push. He's going at it hard, bro. I'm telling you. You watch it. It's fucking.
Nobody plays sport harder. Nobody plays sport harder.
I was ready to whoop my doctor's ass last time he even talked about that shit. I said, "Isn't there some other kind of test you can do?" Well, sure, yeah, we can do this. Put a little poop in the vial. I said, then why would you even talk about sticking fingers in my ass, motherfucker? Why didn't you tell me about putting poop in the vial first? He was like, oh, you don't get paid for the poop in the vial. You get paid for your finger in my asshole.
I'm on a French.
Hey, listen, my doctor wouldn't look at me no more. Finally, I told him he was a punk bitch and I needed a real doctor. So I went and got a real doctor.
Shit.
I'm serious.
Man.
Well, don't tell me it's time for my next prostate update exam when I could just poop in a vial. Shit, I can get a little shit in that tube. Give it here, motherfucker.
Squirt that up every day.
Look, even if I get a little bit of my own poop on my fingers, it's still better than your fingers in my ass, bitch.
Somebody's fuck.
No, I was when I was doing my legal studies, I had to learn about the history of it, and there's a dude in the legal world. Well, it's no longer the case now, but he's called a proctor. And that's when I was like, why is this called a proctor? Because the proctologist, because the lawyer always fucks you.
Yep.
So
that's what he said. Well, it's a quicker. We can know the moment I stick my finger up there. His nurse was laughing her ass off. This bitch had to leave the room so she didn't just bust out dying in tears because I literally want to beat his ass.
I mean, that was natural science of it, though, right? You're just the natural science of it all.
That was the science back in the days.
Right, motherfucker. At 49, you got a little bit of time for wait for the poop test to come back. You ain't in that.
What's that culture of the old anus?
I ain't in that. I gotta know right now if the prostate's enlarged. I don't have to know that.
Bro, of course it's going to be enlarged when somebody sticks a finger up your ass.
The joys of being man, right? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, we gotta look forward to that.
I went out that day and set forth and said, I'm going to educate people about this so they can do the poop in the test. So they can do the poop in the test tube test instead of fingers in their ass test.
Sounds good. I mean, fuck.
Well, because the doctor that sticks his finger in your ass, he can charge you.
I don't want that asshole.
If you do the poop test, then you pay the lab.
Well,
yeah,
the lab.
And he's fucked.
Rather pay the lab.
Like, motherfucker, you get what you get $500 for sticking your fingers in my ass? I'm fucking offended. It's all about money, huh?
I don't even pay that much on a Saturday night, man. But come on, I'll hire No Teeth Susan. Fuck, I'm not hiring you to do that. Fuck, you top fucking dollar. You're top dollar. Fuck.
No Teeth Susan.
No Teeth Susan. Fuck.
I could never understand that shit. Like to check for something, how are you checking for something if you're like trying to fucking provoke it? You're fucking poking at it. It's not really a fucking test. I never understood it.
Here, let's just juggle this around here. Oh, there it goes. It's enlarged now. More money.
You see, all the sodomites are like can't wait for their prostate exams.
I can imagine. I can
like,
imagine.
oh, you don't need glove stock. You're all right. I clean that. I'd stay ready.
I'm not starting. Yeah.
You get that joke, don't you, bro?
Oh, man. No spit, just dip. What? Oh, God. Terrible.
It's,
They are like, I stay ready to play, Doc. Go ahead.
Fuck.
You'd be lucky if you can find that motherfucker.
I don't even know what happens. Like, things happen, but fuck. That's fucking insanity, man.
I just, I don't see the sense in the. I mean, I do. It's business. It's all business. He has to make as much money he can for himself and not the lab.
Who's at the lab, dude?
Yeah, but it's a bit invasive, bro. Like you're having an invasive procedure right there on the spot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
My first thought was, am I the first pissed off guy that asked, was there another test? And if not, how come that motherfucker didn't tell the world?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm questioning that now.
He's like, ha, them dumb motherfuckers gonna get some fingers stuck in their ass. I'm smarter than them.
Holy shit, dude.
And here, most of the kids nowadays say, why would they lie? Hell, maybe they wanted 2 fingers stuck up your ass, but they didn't get them stuck up theirs. Hey, who knows? Maybe there's some cynical fucking bastards.
Oh,
exactly.
You never fucking know.
Yeah. No, it is a cynical thing. I was reading about this because I actually got, after I saw that Hapawadi guy, I actually got interested with it because the proctologist, Proctor, I'm like, what is the deal with this? And there's a psychological effect after they perform that procedure that happens internally, and they've done studies on it. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Like, these people are fucking, something's not quite right. To say the least.
You're not even a person, man. When you're in that fucking situation, even with like your local PO or whatever, right? You're just a fucking subject. You're just a fucking guinea pig, man. They just do what they want to you. They're fucking terrible, dude. They're just doing the job. But
yeah, I don't buy that anymore. I'm just doing my job. Fucking do your job properly, cunt.
good job. Good job. Hey,
Yeah.
Is it Punjab like in Annie the musical? Punjab, like ooh, he does all the
Punjabis.
You know who Punjab is in the Annie thing?
I know who
Daddy Warbucks has his Punjab.
I haven't seen that, but I know.
Oh well, you should watch it. You should watch Annie. I mean, if you haven't seen Annie, oh, you got to watch it. It's one of the greatest movies of all time.
Annie. All right.
Yeah, Annie. Just look it up. Annie.
The sun will come out
tomorrow. Bet the bottom, bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun.
Bet your bottom dollar. Of course, it's going to come out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Punjab, you'll find out in that movie that Punjab works for Daddy Warbucks. And you got to watch the movie. I mean, the symbolism is incredible in that movie. It's freaking awesome. It's one of the best movies ever made. That will show you exactly what's going on.
Like Alice in the Rabbit Hole.
Yep. Yeah, it's Alice. It's pretty much that movie is Alice in Wonderland on another level. But
please, sir.
Yeah.
May I have another?
May I have another? Exactly.
Please.
But I mean, as far as the Annie movie, I mean, it's just like that's where what's her name has the bathtub gin. What's the actress's name? What he's gonna say it. Carol Burnett. Carol Burnett. Yeah, and she's got the bathtub gin. She runs the fucking orphanage and shit, and she's like got this bathtub gin, and they make a plot with they move to exploit Daddy Warbucks, for Annie. This shit came out in the 80s, man. It's a badass it's a badass flick, man. If you haven't seen the original Annie movie, it's freaking badass.
She got her rich man. That's
Daddy Warbucks.
Yeah, if you want to be happy, get adopted by Daddy Warbucks.
There you go.
I like his last name, Warbucks, because with war you get dollars. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I mean, and he's based the character in the movie is based the case. The case story or the guy that in the movie is based on.
It's dual. It's a dual meaning. If it doesn't make dollars, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the character in the movie is based on the Rothschilds. So anyway, I mean, if you haven't seen this movie, oh, you got to watch it. It's freaking, oh man. I mean, I saw it when I was a little kid. I watched it over and over and over again because it's so fucking awesome. It's a musical, but it's about the Warbucks family, which is the Rothschilds. I didn't realize it was the Rothschilds at the time, but now I know. It's the history of Earth throughout the first part of the 20th century. I mean, you gotta watch it. It's so freaking brilliant.
I'll give it a watch. There's a movie. There's a new movie with what's his.
I'll link for you guys to watch it.
Yeah.
I'll check it out.
What's it called? There's a new movie with what's his name? The guy that stars in the Ted movie. It's called Infinite or Infinite, however you want to pronounce it. That's really good.
Infinite.
It's about
Didn't that just come out a couple months ago?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's pretty good. So
yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah.
Did you get it?
Was it's that with
the dude from Ted? What's his name? The guy with the teddy bear, Ted. What's his name?
Yeah, it was. God, I can't remember his freaking name. Right?
Wahlberg.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wahlberg.
Mark Wahlberg. Yeah. That's who.
Yeah, Mark
Yeah.
Wahlberg.
So there's two. Do you mind me talking about it?
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
Is that right, Mike? Because I'm not sure if he's going to watch it. Just give a quick overlay if he doesn't mind. Because it's a really good movie.
It's hilarious.
It's two. So there's two schools of thought. Yeah. So one guy sort of like a reincarnation thing, and whoever can remember their past or whatever. And there's two schools of thought, and they're punching on against each other. One school of thought is they hate this world because it's not the original state of being caught up in a meat suit, and they're trying to destroy this world to get back to source. And the other ones are like this is whatever it is. Just let people be and try to make the world a better place. So one side is trying to fucking full destroy everything, and the other one's just trying to stop them destroying this place. But there's more to it. I'm just giving like a quick overview, so I don't want to.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, don't
spoiler.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's a decent movie. I watched it. Yeah. No,
it don't make dollars. It don't make sense. So don't kill the game. Let the pimping come in.
Anyway, I mean that link I showed there. If you watch, I mean, Mike knows already. You click that link on Soap Today, you might encounter a couple of links. Just close them out, and you'll be able to watch the movie. If you want to watch Annie, I think I want to watch it.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense because you got to give it up to the crown prince.
Yeah,
Crown Prince.
Yeah, the prince who is the one who's got the crown. So there's 3 crowns.
So do dollars make sense to the Prince of Peace?
Not on the Silk Road.
No, exactly. I was going to say that.
No, that motherfucker, there ain't no peace on the Silk Road.
That's what I'm talking about. There's only like sense.
It's where the product grow and the hydro grow.
Wait. Do dollars make sense and sensibility?
Yeah, that's the other meaning behind it. You know what? You guys should watch. And
It's Jane Austen. I'm sorry. I was talking about Sense and Sensibility. My bad.
You've got there's this other. It's a series. I just saw it fucking not even a couple of weeks ago. And everything I've been talking about and you two, Battlemod, is in this fucking series. You know, Leviathan. I sent you a few things, and we've been talking about Leviathan. That's corresponds to the Leviticans. They're the keepers of the law. Have you seen the series? It's called The Secret Symbol. The Lost Symbol, sorry. Brother, watch it. I'm telling you, I freaked out.
Is that a new a new series from the guy that made
I can't remember who made it.
It was the
I was just looking through series and I saw it on Soap Today. It's called The Lost Symbol. And when I babble about, you two, Mike, about Leviathan, Treasure of the Deep, and who's the caller of the law, and this occult stuff, and nations, and da. This guy, they like spill the beans, bro, on this shit.
Is it Dan something?
Like, what the fuck?
What the fuck is the guy's name that made that other esoteric films? Something. It's Dan something.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about? It was the Lost Symbol. Yeah, that's a new series, but he's made some other ones.
Has he?
Yeah, he has. I can't remember the name. I'll find it really quick. And
if he's good, I'll watch it.
The Lost Symbol. Is that?
Yeah, it's a new series that he came out with, but he made some other series before, written some books. It's
Peacock?
really it's Masonic.
Dan Brown.
No, Dan Brown. Yes, yeah, that's who it is. Dan
As
Brown.
soon as you said Masonic, yeah, Dan Brown does all this symbolism bullshit.
Yeah, he has a new series out on
he does it
Amazon. Yes, Dan Brown. It's called The Lost Symbol. I haven't. I watched a part of. I haven't watched his other
Finally
stuff.
came
but,
up, yeah.
But I think you'll enjoy it. I think you will especially
yeah,
enjoy it.
I started watching the first episode, but
well, dig
I got
this.
distracted from those.
So let's go across the first season. The 10th episode is Resonance. The first one is As Above, So Below. The second is The ARF.
No secret.
Permutation.
Yep.
La Infant Orientation.
You talk about just the names of the episodes?
Yeah.
Yep.
Melancholy Eye. Diaphanite Sudium.
As if we don't already know.
No Genesis. Cascade. In Order of 8. And then Resonance. These are all Hermetic principles.
Yep. Exactly. Bro, you will love it.
It's a diaphanite. How am I saying that? Diaphanite? Sodium?
Well, yeah, in English you'd say diaphanite, otherwise it's diphonite. But yeah, English.
Yeah, but wouldn't that be? That means that's the Queen Diana, which is the, that's what I would perceive it as, I guess.
Gaia.
No. If it starts with a D, that would more lean toward
Mother Earth.
Diphene, which is Diana. But anyway, I wouldn't be an expert.
What's the spelling of it again? Just to refresh my memory.
Diophantine. Diaphanite.
Diphonite.
Yeah, I mean it's like Aphrodite and anyway. Prove me wrong. Whatever. Yeah, it's it's Aphrodite and it's the same goddess. Aphrodite.
No, Aphrodite. It's a different thing. It's just in English, the spelling and then the phonetics.
It's the Roman and the Greek, combined.
Yeah, it's got a dual meaning. It's got a few meanings to it, but
sure.
Actually, I don't want to spoil it for you. You'll love the series.
Diaphanite really Alexandra was a mathematician.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's different than Diana. Yeah. So
he also has the Diaphanite equation.
Yeah, that's resonance. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's who kept the secret. And for the resonance, yeah.
Hey, Diana's Wonder Woman.
Look at the spelling.
I'm just messing with you. Anyway.
Diophanitis and Diophanantus.
Okay. So,
the spelling is real close.
Yeah, so it's Diofanti, Alexandrini, and sorry, I need to enlarge it. Arithmeticorum Librisec. Yeah, that's one.
Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. I've been putting in on the reserve to watch. I've been putting on the reserve to watch list. I've been watching some other stuff, but I'll definitely watch that series.
Litatia Perenturum Symphonium Sebastien Spitismo Klimetosk Lascivia for Shisonite. Yeah, bro, they stole a shitload of books from Alexandria. It's fucking...
This week, the hosts of the Masonic Roundtable bring you the 6th episode of The Found Symbol, a deep divine in the symbolism behind the new Dan Brown series, The Lost Symbol.
What is that a new thing?
This week we're diving into the Definite Studium, the 6th episode in the new series.
Tom Hanks said that. It wasn't demons.
Yeah, I told you it was Daphne. It's freaking Aphrodite. It's all the same. Anyway,
It's a Masonic.
I'll watch it. And see what.
Yeah.
It's like Dan Brown isn't going to reveal any secrets to me, but it might be an interesting series to me.
It's a lot deeper, bro. Like if you, so
It's a mathematical equation, and any mathematical equation, all math comes from one, right? To me, it would be more directed towards prime. That there's only one everything, one period, one infinite. Everything else is a fractional existence of the one. In the one, you can have every number in the system, and infinity in fractions. All numbers can equal only one.
And a lot of people will take some of this and say, "Oh well," and just totally reject it. Which to be honest, I've been averted to Dan Brown for any reason that I have. I've actually not even watched or read any of his books or anything. But I guess I'll go ahead and watch this series and see what comes of it. But and I have a feeling at the end of the day, I'm gonna be like, "That's why I didn't watch this bullshit."
Dan Brown is
you like it.
Literary world.
You like it, bro. I'm telling you.
No, I think I'll like it. I'll like it because it will tell me why he's. I don't know. I don't know Dan Brown, but I already know what I'm going to find at the end of it. So
if you look at a diaphanite equation, it's an attempt to find the unknown variables through the known. It's an equation of this is what we know. So what by this can we say about the unknown?
Yes, that's why I was talking last time about you can only speak about God in what you don't know, in the so-called negative. I forgot the word now. Apathetic. It's called the apathetic way.
Yeah. So this is the math that tries to look at the fourth and fifth dimension.
Math is reality.
The cubes, the tetragrammatron. It is. I'm reading the whole thing on the diaphonetic equation right now.
Math is the only language that everybody uses. That's why it's considered so highly.
But that's not the only language we use. If you talk to us,
no. But
even though we understand it, we don't use that language. We understand it, but we don't use it.
Directly related to this equation, and this equation is about finding the unknown through the known.
Mm-hmm.
We can help you understand what we understand. Let's compare and contrast in what we experience in reality. Dude, I knew this. I knew this shit about Dan Brown fucking a long time ago. I never even watched any of his movies.
My mom used to read
any of his books. Yeah, I know.
I got a lot of his books in my library.
It's like as soon as I saw the titles, I saw like the influence. I was like, oh, I see what he's getting at. I was studying Christianity, everything, how everything comes together, and I'm not saying Dan Brown's evil. It's another perspective, but at the same time, he might be connected.
He's a learned gentleman.
Yeah, he's an erudite. In other words,
exactly.
Well, what is evil anyway? But anyway, so let's look at what.
Can you send me the book, please? Better one. Like a link.
The nogenic. That's another Masonic principle. Mind, all is mind.
Yeah, that's for this realm. If you can, go ahead. Sorry.
Nogenic comes from the neurosis, which means Greek word for mind.
Mind.
Gnosis.
And all things are mind. All things are mental. That's a Masonic principle. Or a Hermetic principle. Either way you want to say it would be true.
Well, them bastards know half the secrets to the universe, so half of them must out to the verse. So that's
why it's called.
Wait,
That's why it's called thought.
Yeah, do you think there's something that is hidden from you that you can't figure out for yourself? Once you understand.
No, I think there's more than one way to understand things, and they take an understanding from a certain perspective. By trying to perceive the unknown by saying, this is what we know. So we can't really say what God is. We can say what we know God isn't.
Oh, well, that's pretty shallow if someone says they know what God isn't.
Yeah, because
God is
well, you're making a claim, bro.
How is it
Yeah,
shallow?
you can't.
God is in water. God is in earth. God is in trees.
Yep.
Is
God is
that
not a man.
shallow?
Yeah.
I've talked to the trees. They don't tell me sun. They don't call me sun.
Well, let me ask you this, Michael.
They give me shade in the sunlight.
Hold on. Do the Theosophists actually claim that they know what God isn't?
How many religions? Yes, you know how many religions there are on earth that try to tell me what the name is of God? Are you fucking serious that the flesh can tell me the name of the spirit? You know how idiotic that is.
I love you guys. It's so funny.
I'll state that point because that's a good point. How many people are going to tell me the path is narrow, the gate is narrow, the path is straight?
Know the name of God. Yeah.
And only they know the path and they know the name. You can't know shit from the position you sit in about the fourth, fifth, and sixth dimension. We're three-dimensional beings. We exist within the creation. We can't possibly fathom what's outside this creation. It takes a hell of a lot of pride to say you know the way.
Yeah. Oh, it certainly does, doesn't it, Mike? Yeah, it does.
And the only thing I could say is that if we're like children unto him, then our Father would just want us to try our hardest to live the best we can live.
Amen. Yeah, exactly. Amen. What was it? People talk about the Council of Nicaea and Council of Trent. There was like 13 major councils, and this is documented, where they expressly said, we have to take spirits away from the teaching. So spirit was annulled. And then again, this is all documented. They said we have to take out, we have to take away soul from the teachings, because if we give value to the soul, then that means people are something. So they took away that, and then they instituted, I forget what kind of philosophy it was, psychology, and they called it, man is a machine, like man is just a...
but if you're talking about the councils of how they came up with
he's talking about
word
the Nicene Creed.
I know he's talking about the Nicene Creed and the establishment of the Word of God, right, and how it was translated, through
the King James Roman version.
Yeah, I know. And I mean that's very important part of human culture these days. In Western culture, is it important to the 8 million or 4 billion people that live over in the East? Were they familiar with this?
Well,
this was going on?
Yeah, I'll tell you something. The Eastern Orthodox Church has always punched on with the degenerates from Rome, from Protestantism, because they take away the spirit.
Hold on, I'm talking about the Eastern.
Let me finish. So this
because
is...
you're in Australia and you're part of that.
Yeah. But this is what I have to put up with. I'm baptized in, it's called Eastern Orthodox, which is the closest to the proper Aryan.
Well, I was mostly talking about the Asians. Did they know this was going on when it was happening? The Asians, did they know
Everybody on the
this
European
was
continent.
happening when the Council of Nicaea was happening? Did the Asians know? Were they involved?
At that time, it wasn't Eurasia, bro. So, I mean, are you talking specifically about Japanese, Okinawan, Chinese?
Does it matter? I mean, were they?
At the time of the Nicene
Did they
Creed,
know that Christ
what it
was
is
risen and all that? Did they know about all that whole story and everything? And did they reject it, or were they? You know, what part did they have in all of this? You know, the Bible. What part of the West?
The Bible is of Rome, bro.
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with the proper thing. This is why I sort of.
Orthodox.
I mean, I love the Bible. I'm just talking about
Roman Orthodox, man, dude.
Well, no shit. We're in the West. Talking about the East.
Did Rome take over Asia and make Asia fall by their one accepted religion? That'd be the question.
Oh. Okay. Well, that only happened in the West.
The West wasn't alive then. We're just talking about as it was then during the Nicene Creed. There was Rome and there was fucking Europe.
Okay.
So the Asiatic people weren't ruled by Rome. So they weren't under Rome's one religion. So why would they teach them about the new Christ God?
Yeah. And that's why you had
so they're not subject to the same Christ.
Exactly. So that's why there was a punch on between so-called Eastern Europe or Macedonia and the Romans and all their counterparts, because they took away spirit, soul, and everything that was good, changed the text and yada 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 yada. And this is why this is happening. You have people arguing about they know God, they know the true ways.
There's a dichotomy though, because there's Middle East.
Of course there is.
That have a similar idea about the Christ God that don't
Middle
necessarily. I know.
What Middle Easterns? The ones that follow the Abrahamic religions? They don't have a similar belief. They have the same belief.
I know. And so the Easterners, but hey, shh, don't tell anybody.
You have to keep it in chronological order. So the Abrahamic religions pre-existed Rome. Before the Nicene Creed, we were soul and spirit. Even the Bible said the Spirit of God came upon the face of the water or the face of the deep with the Elohim. It didn't call God Elohim. Elohim were all the hosts of heavens, the lesser gods, God's people. It said the Spirit of God. Whenever God moved, he moved in the Spirit. After the Nicene Creed, he's just God, not the Spirit of God.
Yep. They made God a man. They made him into a man.
Amen. Amen. Yes. Amen.
Only Rome did that.
Yeah.
And
that's what most of it is followed now. Even sorry, go ahead.
Amen or amen means it is complete. It's finished.
You also have Amen Ra.
It started. It was finished when it started.
It means a few things. It means what Flat said. It means what you said. The other meaning is it cancels out men. So when you put a in front of men, it means no men. It's like saying asymptomatic. It's not symptomatic because it's written in English.
It means it is.
Listen to me.
It means it.
Listen to me.
Complete. That's what.
Okay. All right.
All right. We'll say it again.
So you're saying it brings God down to the level of a man and man down to the level of nothing?
Yes, that's why they treat us like goyim. That's why they call us goyim. Because if you relegate God to just being, how do I put it, man? Jesus. All right, I have to speak in Bible terms because most people know the Bible. Jesus said, "Isn't it written that ye are gods?" So if we are gods, as in not like we are, but nobody take it out of context, means that we are part of creation. We are something more than a meat suit. He said, "People will come after me, will do greater things." That's out of his mouth. If I'm going to learn about somebody, I listen to what the man says. If I'm going to learn from Battlemod, I listen to his words, not what other people say about him. So then if you take the creator, which we cannot fathom, and make him everything into a man, then what have you done? Only certain men are godly, and the rest are just animals.
You've corrupted the creation.
Yeah.
And it's John 10:34.
You know, I've got like, people don't even know, like, I've got like the 7 books of Moses. And he's like a wizard. He's like Solomon. He does like spells and shit. Oh, I've got him.
How many different verses you want? You want the NIV? You know, every one of these books, though, that you're getting these from, they're copyrighted. It's not the word of the God. It's the word of the people who own the copyright.
So
they can do what they want to it because they own it.
Yep. And if it's God's word, how the fuck do you copyright it? It's asinine.
Well, it's not God's word. That was made sure of when it was translated.
It's a misnomer at that point.
Yeah. And I try to tell people, translation is one thing. People don't even know what translation means. You've got translation and then you've got transliteration. If you want to preserve something, you have to transliterate it, because otherwise...
Hold on.
If I'm gonna,
I disagree with that.
You can disagree, bro.
Transliteration.
Heck no, man.
Bro,
well, let me cover this. So,
why are you saying
listen,
this?
Earlier, listen,
You're missing the point, bro.
No, this goes into what I was saying earlier about when there's certain words in Hebrew that mean an entire story. It's called an idiom. And when you transliterate, you try to convey the entire meaning of the word that references the idiom. But that's not what we do. What we do is we translate it word for word. So it's like the letter of the law and the spirit of the law. You followed the letter of the book, you translated the word, but you lost the spirit of the book because you took away the content that was referred to when that word referenced an entire story.
Yeah, the context was lost.
It's
by
just
transliterating.
Yeah.
No,
so it's
by
just,
translating.
Just like no, it's lost by translation, not transliteration. You try to keep it literal to what the words are implying, or the idiom is implying.
It could be either.
So here we see an example of this in the many ways that love is used in the Bible, that has been condensed all into love. Love thy brother. No, it would be brotherly love for your brother, and that would be expressed in a long statement of how you should love your brother. That wasn't done. It was all translated to love. So now we don't know the love of a whore, the love of a concubine, the love of a grandparent, the love of a sibling, or the love of a brother from the love of our Father in heaven.
Lots and lots of different kinds of love. IGZ, check your DMs. I sent you a free NATO gift from Wolf.
So that's the difference between translating and transliterating. Listen, there were teachings in the Dead Sea Scrolls showed us that. 90% of what we read in the Dead Sea Scrolls are idioms or parables, psalms, words of wisdom.
Yep.
And there are certain words in Hebrew that are used, 1 or 2 words reference an idiom, which is a reference to a story, where we use stories to teach our kids morals. Well, when you don't relay the meaning behind that entire story and you just translate it for what that word literally meant, you obliterated it. You translated it. You wrecked it. You didn't transliterate it. You didn't stay true to the spirit of the teaching, because you left out that entire underlining background story or principle. It's not a... This is one of the things where ignorance of these things makes people refuse it all the way. Oh no, that's just not true, because it goes against their doctrine.
To be honest, I don't think
held beliefs, and when they find that their deeply held beliefs are maybe shaken, when you actually get the literal content of the original words that were said, that would not be changed, that would never change. Most of them languages haven't changed to this day. Aramaic, Arabic, Hebrew. They're all still in the same language. What evolves? What languages evolve? Latin, Roman, English? Those languages aren't protected.
The spirit of the law can never leave.
Oh, it can leave. I can give an example of that. The spirit of the law. So I make
spirit of the law only leaves in your mind.
It can leave in the courtroom. And I'll give an example. Assault and battery. If I stick true to the word of the law, and somebody tries to assault you and you assaulted them back, then I charge you both for assault. But that leaves out the spirit of the law, where the spirit of the law is the person has the right to not be assaulted. But they also have a right. They also have a right to self-defense. But by the letter of law, I should charge both people as combatants in a fight, and they're both guilty of assault and battery. But that wouldn't be following the spirit of the law. Because the spirit isn't to charge anybody who lays a hand on somebody. There are legal reasons you can put your hands on another person, like they're putting their fucking hands on you. That's the spirit of law, protection.
Yeah, but don't ever put your hand on the Bible when you step in the courtroom.
I don't. I'm not a Bible
step
person.
in a courtroom. Appear in court on paper.
If you're going to tell the truth, put your hand on the Bible and say, "I'm going to tell what's true."
I'd swear on the Apocrypha before I'd swear on the Bible.
I know. It's just like I want to do what Jesus did. He said, "Swear upon nothing." Let your yea be nay and your nay be nay.
Make no oaths in my name under heaven.
Yeah,
correct.
Yeah. So, but at the same time, what you were just saying, Michael, is truth. And it really is subject to the person that interprets it, whether they understand it.
Well, here's the law.
Some really good points there, man.
Here's the thing. Here's why that goes so great, the spirit of the law and the letter of law, with biblical teaching. You know why? Because all those stories are legal stories. The Bible and creation, the Apocrypha, Genesis, it sets a legal format for what's yours, what authority you have here, what property here is yours, who has dominion here, all men. Who created what? What are you? You are a man. God created men and women. He gave all men and women dominion over earth. No man or woman was given dominion over another man, but now politicians rule over citizens. You know why? Because God didn't create politicians and he didn't create citizens. So you're no longer under God's law, you're under man's law. You're trying to serve two masters, and this is why nobody's ever happy. You're trying to serve yourself as your own master while you're following the rules of your master. As a citizen, your master is a politician or the law. When you could just break the chains of all that, stop complying with their shit, and live by natural law. You have free will. So natural law is basically using your own free will without harming other people to do what you see is fit for your life and your bloodline. Ownership, that's a fucking fiction. Can't own nothing here. Can't own nothing here. What's going to follow you in the next life? None of it. You don't own none of this, motherfucker.
Everything's going to follow you.
What you are is a passenger on the train of life, and you're just traveling through.
With all the passengers who want to get off.
Yeah, but this your meat suit is the vehicle, yeah? So I'm going to give, and you guys will get it. So when they talk about hold on. Not the egg of life or the tree of life, whatever, you are that. So just like an egg opens up and it finds life, when your body drops, you are actually reborn. That is the symbolism that nobody wants to get or doesn't get or rejects it.
I'll say it again. When we get home, we'll look down here and we'll say, that would have been a lot better ride if we'd known we were going to live through it.
100%, brother.
Hey, Michael, you're going to have to do it again.
Yeah, when we get to heaven, we're going to look down on earth from above and we're going to say, that'd have been a lot funner if we'd have known we were going to live through it.
And then you're going to have to fucking jump back in. Oh, well, let's chat it. Yeah.
Well, I don't think I'm coming back yet, bro. I've already had this conversation.
Okay. Well,
once is enough. Once is more than enough, bro.
We'll see. Hey, I'm gonna. Well, let's make a bet on it. We'll never be able to fulfill that bet, but I bet you're going to be back.
Eternity is a long time to do the same everything.
Eternity? Who told you about? Who told you that? That you?
Well,
eternity could be a thing, but you only.
The spark of life.
This is. I mean.
The spark of life. Do we got to go through the whole thing? The spark of life told me about eternity.
I'm not going to say it's not fucking Groundhog Day. Yeah, it's going to be different every time.
So I'll do it short version. The immortal became mortal so that the immortal could experience the mortal. The immortal who never dies and always lives wanted to experience short life and sudden death. So the immortal
100%.
became mortal so that it might have a greater respect for immortality.
100%.
That was good. That's good.
And this is go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, and this is written in the scriptures that nobody else reads apart from the King James one. The Apocryphas, like I sent you the one from Abraham, that's so-called esoteric. And he tells you, like, fuck, it's all there.
Yeah.
It's all there. People, but devil worship, and they get into these weird.
The apocalypse of Abraham.
Yeah.
The apocalypse of Moses. You can read the life of Cain. You can read the life of all of them actually.
Yep.
Most of those. In the King James you get shortened versions of all the stories, but you can read the life of Adam and Eve.
Mm-hmm.
You know what Adam was? It Adam that threw himself off the mountain and tried to kill himself, or was it Cain? And God said, "Nope, you won't die." And he hit the ground and said, "Boom! Cursed are you! Least I not be burdened anymore with my wrongdoings."
Oh
God
man,
said,
it's so strange that I just watched a TV show that had him trying to kill himself. That's weird. Netflix.
And this is the thing, bro. I want people to be fucking happy. If people think that my intent is something bad, they've misunderstood, or they just hate for the sake of hating.
The forgotten books of Eden, the conflict of Adam and Eve.
Yeah. You look at the thing, it says, what's his name? Adam and Eve had 30 children. Not one or two or three.
Right.
Adam would never kill himself. But in these modern TV shows, every time Adam kills himself.
Well, if you look at Adam, if you take again, because this is how they do it. Like in the 1500s, this is recorded. They syntax every single language, so people get confused. This is a fact. This is not an opinion or something. When you look at the word Adam, A negates the fact. You look at the word damn, it means somebody who is,
It just means the man.
Accursed.
Man.
No. It means somebody who's been accursed or somebody who's been put down to experience something. When you take away that, when you put A in front of something.
Oh, well, I mean that's in Greek and East European tradition. When you put A in front of something, it means anti. But Adam.
Yeah, but what?
That's not. When we say Adam, that's not what the name of a man is. I mean, it's just what we use in Western tradition. I mean, if you're trying to say that's a negative,
Well, there are some that would argue it would be Adamu, and it's just a reference for the first man, not a name of an actual man.
no, yeah, agreed. And that first man would never kill himself.
But listen, what you're saying, what you've essentially said, is that a language that this was translated into a foreign language in no way is related to the original language that it was written in and translated from. That's what you've effectively said. You can't say Latin doesn't have anything to do with English biblical literature. You just can't say that.
Well, he was trying to say that the prefix "a" means anti, and that's add down anti-man. No, man.
It negates it. It is a negation. It's a fact, bro. It's a fact.
No, it's not.
He's not saying it's anti. It's what's a negation?
Yeah, negation, bro.
What's a negation, Helio?
Negation means, well, it has to be in context.
Means the A doesn't matter, right?
Well, the A in language, I guess. I mean, you have to be talking about a specific thing, and I couldn't answer that.
Well, it's a contradiction. A damn.
Yep.
So it'd just be damn.
Yep, it's just there.
You're
just
damned.
Like asymptomatic. That means you are not symptomatic.
Exactly.
How else
And that's an American. That's an American. That's English.
Yep.
But our language comes from English, which comes from Latin, which comes from other languages.
So where? I don't know why Adam is gonna have to kill himself in your story.
Because he was depressed in the story, and it's not. Listen, can I finish? It's not our story. The life of Adam and Eve is where Genesis came from. It was just condensed into a short version to keep people ignorant of the entire story. Okay, Adam let Eve beguile him. Who let Satan beguile her, and they both became damned. And he was depressed at the
quite familiar with that story.
The evil that he helped bring into the world. It's not that hard to understand.
Okay, so then after Adam takes his life, then what?
Let me put it in this reference. You get together with a woman you love. You have a son. Your son grows up. You give him all the love you can, but he turns out to be a serial killer. He kills thousands of fucking girls. Would you feel bad about bringing the motherfucker into the world?
I have had a wife and a son, but he's not a serial killer.
I know, but I love my children no matter what they do, but I would feel bad about bringing him into this fucking world if he was just a killer. Just killing thousands of people and proud of it.
Well, tell me, you guys are you're confusing me about this. Whatever.
It's not confusing.
I was born of God because my mother and my father
raised in the Catholic Church, and you want to deny the fact
father
that
had a
your
seed
story
and
came from this complete story.
Are you fucking serious? You think I'm a Catholic?
Okay, Protestant. What?
I'm
talking about.
You know what Protestant means?
They all read from a Roman. They all read from Roman Catholic Bible. You think you can be a Christian in America and be separate from the Roman Catholic? You can't. You read from the KJV.
Bro, I know this. I'm trying to get you guys to understand this.
You're not.
Okay, maybe.
I'm well past that. I'm back into the books they actually came from, and the life of Adam and Eve is one of them.
Hey, Michael, I thought we were actually trying to help the other guy. That's why I was asking the question.
I ain't heard the other guy talk in a minute, unless we're talking about PMAC.
PMAC. No, I'm just talking about as far as religions go. I mean, I'm not caught up on that shit. I mean, if you really, you already know how. Shit, Mike, man, we've been talking about this for a long time. I ain't fucking.
Yeah, so all this comes from the apocalypse of Moses, and that's where Genesis came from too.
Yep, and that came from the Anulema. That's not his. If anybody's read the Anulema,
it's like whose son's gonna be sacrificed tonight? You know, this is weird. I mean, it's just like that's where I thought you were trying to lead me to. And it's like, what the fuck?
What God usually asks you to sacrifice your son? Now we're off into a different field. Would that be Baal?
I get that. No, yeah, sure. I get you.
In the cult of Baal?
Yep.
Yeah, that's where sacrifice came from. I don't believe our Father in heaven would ask us to sacrifice one thing. Waste not, want not. Why would he give us animals for food and then ask us just spill their blood all over for no good reason at all and leave the meat to rot on the altar?
Yeah. It doesn't mean that that we're vegetarians. It means that if we're gonna eat, then we're going to eat the meat.
I know that, but people missed it when the scripture told you that Yahweh, if that's or Jehovah or however you want to say it, God is not the God of this world. This isn't his kingdom. Least a man be born of water, then born of spirit. He'll never see the kingdom of heaven. Heaven,
Michael, I can tell you how it makes me feel for you to say that.
Heaven isn't in the flesh. We're born of the water. The minute the water breaks, you're born in the flesh. The minute that flesh dies, you're born in the spirit. You'll see the kingdom of heaven.
Probably shouldn't do this on the live stream.
That's where you meet your maker. Until then, you don't know shit.
Can I just quickly say something? And this is for some people they can for them to be pissed off about, I suppose. But it's the truth.
Yeah, well, might as well. We're all the way there. You know.
Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck this shit. I'm a cunt. What can you do?
As long as you don't go
you're a cancer. I'm a cancer, man.
Fuck. As long as you don't go Mormon with 5 wives and one of them got to be underage.
One of them got herpes and shit.
I'm going to. The meaning behind so-called Jesus on the cross, he dies, but then he gets prodded in the side. There's no reason he's dead. There's no reason for him to be prodded on the side. When they prod him on the side, what happens? Water comes out and then blood, because it has to happen. Only a woman, while giving birth, can do it without suffering. Water and blood, period, and water. Before that, it was women, because it's a natural thing. And people don't want to accept this because whatever thoughts they have in their mind, but it's there, and it's a deeper reality, it's a deeper meaning. Does that make sense to anybody, or have I gone off the reservation fully?
I'm not lost. I'm still on the res with you.
Keep going.
I know you are. So yeah, bro. Exactly. And this is the thing where all this stuff gets convoluted, and the doctrine kicks in where where there's talk about sacrifice, so-called somebody said about Levitican law, like you take the lamb and that takes away their sins. How does listen to this? You be a bad person and sacrifice, taking another life,
doing
takes
more
away
evil.
Your sins. Yeah, doing more evil makes everything better. Two wrongs make a right. Yeah,
that's
bro.
That's as dumb as saying being washed in the blood. I've been in a bloodbath before, and I never came out of it feeling clean.
How about these? I don't know why I would bring this up, but generational curses. Is that a thing?
Well, that's the law of multiplication. Whatever we give our children. If I teach my children to be good kids, then 5 generations from now, they'll show me 100 times more kindness. If I teach them to be evil, then they'll be 100 times more evil in 5
How about
generations.
this?
It's just
If your parents tell you, hey, well, they just have negativity all the time, just telling you, this is
they're gonna
negative.
multiply.
Hey, you're
Yeah,
going to
multiply.
multiply negativity. But if
That's what we do. That's what we do as humans. We
employ positivity
multiply.
into your positive world, and that shit it's going to work out for your children. Don't let your kids.
And even in the
Don't
generational
feed your kids your junk. You know, I mean, don't
Listen,
feed-
bro, even in them generational curses, though, there's anomalies. 1 out of 10 will see it the exact opposite.
They'll be like, fuck this.
And they'll change their ways. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is the thing. They're trying to explain to you the natural state of the human because they can. How do I put it? That's the only thing they can do with preciseness. You can't precisely dissect the spirit or tell what
No,
spirit
but we
is.
can precisely explain what we experience in the flesh. If I teach you to fish, and me and you are both living off fish, one day you're gonna come back and show me shit I didn't know, and that's just how it is.
Yeah. I mean, I grew up pretty rough, and there's a lot of my cousins and family members now that are doing very.
I got an example
pretty
of that, too,
well,
I
and
out there.
I have stories from my cousins, but they're doing pretty good now. As far as their social media goes, how that was.
Hey,
But they're doing pretty well, and I wouldn't expect the way I grew up, for my cousins and stuff to actually be where they are, and they're doing pretty good. So thank God for that.
Yeah, I got a fish story for an example that I taught my son to fish, right? And my son says, I like catching them big catfish, Dad. You popcorn the shit out of them. I'm going to find an easier way to do that. And I was like, okay, whatever. You just catch them and I'll popcorn them. So he's up at the house one day and I was like, hey, what are you doing? It's your day off. It's raining. He said, I'm catching catfish. I said, but you're at the house. What do you got? Poles in the river and you're just leaving them sit there? He's, no, I'm smarter than you. I'm like, yeah, whatever then.
Oh,
shit.
He
says,
a challenge right there.
Yeah, I took these 8-inch PVC pipes and I stuck them in the river at an angle against the current. And I put chicken.
Oh, that's cheating.
Yeah, I put chicken liver in there, Dad. So they'll swim in to get the rotten chicken liver and they won't be able to back the fuck out. And I was like, oh, man, fuck you. So we went down there and he had two big ass cats too. I was like, well, looks like I said I'd popcorn. I got to stay true to the original arrangement, So let's go popcorn them, He's like, yeah, I'm lazy fisherman, Dad. I was like, hey.
Oh, hell. Who wouldn't do that, though, if you can catch a couple of big cats, man?
Hey, in the end of the world, listen, in the end of the world situation, you got 13 kids and 4 families to feed, right? Wouldn't you want to be catching catfish while you're trying to go out and get a variety? We got some nuts, some squirrels, a few rabbits, and 15 catfish.
And if you got a good stream of cat, man, and if you have a little trap is, it's fun to fish with a pole, but if you have a good trap, man, it's even better because you don't even have to fucking babysit it,
No, and you don't
set it up.
You can just set the chicken liver on a 3-prong hook with sinkers, throw it out in the river, and tie a fish string to the tree if you want to be lazy too.
Yeah, that's another trap. Yeah, sure.
We used to in Boy Scouts and Cub Scouts. I learned to make snare traps, catch small game. That's a good way too. You can be hunting rabbit and catching fish.
I don't know why. Why is it? This is like we can have fish be trapped for hours, suffering with a hook in their mouth, going. But when a rabbit's trapped it's like I feel bad for the rabbit,
I don't. That's awesome.
I know. It's that's me. I guess it's me. It's like they're mammals. It's like fish. I don't feel bad for
my
some
only
reason.
question
I feel
is,
bad for
pass
mammals.
the pepper. Will you please pass the salt and pepper? And who's getting the first Jackrabbit Coke?
Okay, I'm gonna have to get over that shit eventually.
Shit, Hoss and pepper's good. It only take one time of eating my rabbit stew, and you'd be like, hell yeah, let them suffer.
Fucking kill another one, Mike.
You got homemade.
I got the next one. Give me a 22.
Some homemade ale and some rabbit stew, and you'd be like, shit, we are on a hog here, motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know what is this. Yeah, I mean, it's just a difference between mammals and fish for me.
I got live
but I'll figure it out, eventually. I guess I might have to. But I kill mice. If they get in my house, I'll fucking I'll kill the fuck out of mice and rats and shit. But a rabbit to eat, anyway.
Usually, the live traps, I try to get coyotes with them. They're big though. So, but you could put a satellite.
They're like bear trap size.
No, it's a big cage with the door. The minute you walk in, and it slams shut.
Oh, really? So you catch a whole coyote?
Yeah,
but you don't eat those motherfuckers, do you?
No, I'll relocate them if I catch them in a live trap. I'll take them 50 miles away. I've caught a few when I was getting ready to go up north and go deer hunting, and I just took them
if you just said, hell yeah, I eat coyotes.
I'd have to relocate raccoons and.
I don't even know what that would do with you, Mike.
I don't relocate.
Well, fuck yeah, I eat that coyote.
I'll feed the coons till they stay the fuck out of my attic. Bastards tear the roof up.
Wait, so you don't kill the coons?
Hell no, coons are cool. I got some that are about 3 years old out there.
So you kill the rabbit. What do you kill? You kill the rabbit. I don't eat
raccoon.
Not coons. You kill the possums.
Listen, in a survival situation, all is meat for man except for man. In my book, I'll eat a spider crawling on a tree. I won't even clean him or cook him. I'll just eat his ass. But when in this day and age, I like raccoons, so I don't. If I had to, though, that motherfucker'd be dinner. Stuff his ass full of radishes and carrots. It'd taste good in the motherfucker.
If you keep
and you'd have a hat.
Hold on. If you keep
that's right. Daniel Boone, that motherfucker.
Hold on. If you keep the coons around, there ain't gonna be no possums around.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Possum.
That's a good thing about coons. They run the possums off like, nah, bitch, this is our area. Raise up, bitch.
You throw the dog food out or something. The coons, they eat the dog food. They just hang around, and they won't fuck with you unless they want to be fucked with or whatever. But there ain't no possums around when you got these big ass coons. So yeah.
I got some out here. I got some coons out here that I raised with a bottle. I came home one night and their ma had been ran over out front, and it was raining. And I thought they were kittens because people always leave kittens on the dairy farm. So I got out and just grabbed all 5 of them up, and I threw them in the truck, and I went up the driveway. It's raining. I'll take these kittens in the house. I'm not an animal.
Wow.
Yeah, but I stopped the truck, and this thing was hissing in my ear. So I turned the cab light on and turned and looked at him, and he had like 2-inch fangs as a baby. I was like, holy shit, that's not a cat. I looked at them. They were coons. But then they all started clinging to me. So I was like, fuck it. I took them all in, and my dog.
They're all little babies. You just picked up it. Oh, yeah, so they live on your farm now?
Yeah. I had to kick them out.
Oh, shit. They keep all the rodents away, don't they?
They tore my cupboards up. Dude, when I first took them in there, my dog was like, what the fuck is that? He was just all trying to get up in their nose, and they kept slapping him. They'd get on my knees, and they'd arch their backs way up in the air and show him his fangs, and he'd back right up, big-eyed the motherfucker. And I'm like, come on, let Dad mess with the baby. So he just laid down and watched. I couldn't find no bottles, dude. So I asked my daughter, did she have a bottle? And she said, well, I got some Barbie doll ones. and we had to cut the tips off.
Barbie doll.
Yeah, I filled them full of warm milk and formula, and I got them to grab them and squeeze on them, and they figured out how to use them.
Damn,
And
that's a
eventually,
lot of little babies to feed all at one time.
I had like
5?
6. Yeah, I had like 6 of them, but only
6?
5 made it. Only
Raccoons
5.
are smart, man. Like
Hey,
they can
but
figure out how to open some shit.
yeah, once they got comfortable, dude, I'd give them their bottles, and the dog would lay down, and they'd all run over and lean up against his warm belly and just drink.
And all the dogs and cats are just going, "What the fuck's going on?"
My dog loved that shit. He loves babies. He's a farm dog. He'd sit there and smile ear to fucking ear, like, "Look, Dad, I got all your little rodents or rats, whatever the fuck they are. They love me though." Just smile.
He's like, I'm the dad. I'm the daddy.
Yeah. Now I had to.
They still out there with you, Mike?
Yeah, I had to build them. I built a 2-story. It's like a large birdhouse. It's a shed, barn style shed.
They got their own house, and
yeah, I just kicked them the fuck up. I throw their food out there. Because dude, they started tearing the cupboards up and
yeah, they're freaking
fucking the drywall up and opening these motherfuckers.
And take the
will open the
woods out of the raccoon, can ya?
dude. They'd open the refrigerator and take everything out of the fucking refrigerator.
They have hands. They have hands.
Yeah, and they'd tear apart a whole hamburger, throw the hamburger down, and eat the lettuce. And the dog's just loving it. Hey, you don't want that burger? I'll eat that shit. I come home. I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" The dog disappears. He says, "Oh shit," and they all look at me like, "What?"
So you were raising 5 raccoon babies?
Oh fuck! It was crazy. My old lady was mad. I was married at the time. She was mad as hell. She said, "You better fucking do something, motherfucker."
I would be pissed too. It's like 5 raccoons.
The funniest shit. Like they're 3 years old now. 2 years ago, I was having a barbecue for the family out here, and one coon just wandered up. I was watching him. I was already stoned, and my uncle got 3 plates and his own table sitting off by himself, and the coon walks up and just looks at him and steals a piece of corn on the cob off his fucking plate, and he's like, "What the fuck?" He looks around. He looks around like, "Did anybody see that?" I just looked away laughing, you know. After a minute, I went over there. I was like, "Here, Uncle Bob. Here's you some more corn on the cob." He said, "What the fuck is up with the wildlife around here, Michael?" I said, "Oh,
wildlife."
Yeah. I said, I raised that one, Bob."
No, that was Daniel. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that one's mine. He was like, "Oh, that's funny as shit." And then it wouldn't leave him alone.
He kept since he knew he could get something from him. He kept fucking. He's like, "All right, now he's getting. I want a Miller Lite."
I give him a bag of chips, dude. He sit on his ass with his feet up in the air. I give him a bowl of water, and he's dunking these corn chips in the water, just staring at my uncle. My uncle's like, "Mike, that ain't right. He's like a fucking dog." I was like, "Yeah, he's a little cooler, but
coons are worse than dogs." Yeah, dogs are cool. Coons aren't.
Oh yeah, they mean well. They're just so fucking hyper.
They're just raunchy. They're just raunchy. They're assholes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're like cats.
Oh, the motherfucker shit in my shoes. Yeah, I took all that shit. They put it all over the floor. I put the food back in the fridge.
Like, I love my cat, but I love to hate him sometimes.
I had to put a ratchet strap on the fridge. I had to move the fridge out and put a ratchet strap around it. And this motherfucker got so mad he shit in my work boots. I was like, "Motherfucker."
So was it? Oh, it had to be on purpose. I was like, I know he's going to put his foot in there tomorrow. I'm going to shit right there.
Well, I think the boots just smelled like me, and he said, "Fuck it." He'd have shit on me if he could have got through.
Yeah, maybe they're not as calculated as I'm thinking.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, it might as well be because they're pricks. I don't know about coons, but cats are assholes sometimes.
I got a fawn out here too that got hit by a car, and my veterinarian nursed her back to health. You can wake up in the morning that fawn is always around my property. I got pine trees and bushes, and she'll be laying right there in the bushes. In the wintertime, she comes, and when she sees me in the kitchen, she'll stare in the window and tremble. Because when she trembles, I go out there with food. I give her warm water.
Oh, she stays there and lets you pet her and stuff. Oh my god.
No, last year she didn't let me touch her anymore.
Oh man.
She's getting old enough. She don't want to be touched, but she still comes around. Let me in the barn. Give me some food.
Let me cold. Little baby deer. That was.
What's up, Ivy?
Hi.
Hello.
I haven't been here in a very long time.
I remember you.
Yeah, we had an argument.
Oh well, I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back. I have to get my cat. Okay.
You were supposed to say I don't remember that.
No.
Argument.
Well, I actually kind of remember. Well, I don't remember arguing with Ivy, but I do remember her voice. That's all I'm saying.
I always play dumb. Huh? What? We argued?
What?
When was that?
No, I'm just.
You got me mistaken.
Well, I mean, sure. I mean, I guess I should play dumb because I don't necessarily remember what we'd argued about, but. But I do remember that I've talked to this person before, so maybe I should have said, "Hey, we argued about what?" Yeah, you're right. I should have played it a little bit different. I'm not playing because Ivy sounds really cool. I wasn't trying to cause any indifference. She actually clocked out. Right, and said she was going to come back. She's like, "Oh, I didn't realize Helio was going to be here. We had an argument." I was like, "Oh yeah, I think I remember that shit." And then
she said,
like,
"Oh, fuck that, I'm out.
I don't want to fucking talk to this guy.
I'm fucking out."
I gotta get my cat.
I'm a gentle giant. It's okay. I love talking about Flat Earth. This is the most fun that I've ever had in my life. Which is not true. I loved a lot of other things that I've done in my life, but I still love this room and what we've done here so far. I think it's great. This is one of the most satisfying things that I've done in my life, along with you gentlemen and gentlewomen here on the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0 server. Been amazing.
Thank you. I just want one more thing to add on to what I was saying before, Adam, and then you got Eve. What comes before light? Before you see light?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that argument. We're talking about how Adam and Eve, what they see right before they see light.
Yep. So it's evening. The eve comes before the light. Evening. Eve. Not a coincidence that the name is Eve.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Peru.
That was fun.
Who scared her off?
Enlightening.
Was it me or someone else?
No, it was a girl. I think I scared her off when I said Eve and the light.
No. It's like she jumped in, said hello. Maybe she couldn't hear us. Maybe she's having some audio issues. It was Puru, Puru. That's who jumped in and said hello. So it wasn't us. She must be having some audio issues.
I hope I made sense with what I said before. I know.
No, dude. Don't worry about that. No, anyway. Peru's trying to jump in. I think she might be having audio issues because she keeps jumping in and out. So don't worry about that. Let me check the other voice rooms. No, let's see, you're in there. Parrot back. If we said something wrong, we didn't mean to. It's okay to talk about the flat earth. That's what we're here for. To talk about the flat earth.
I couldn't find my cat. He's gone.
Cats do that.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's what I was telling everyone. I think she was looking for a cat. And,
yeah, she said she was going
He'll
to go.
probably come back when he's ready.
What?
She put some food
The
out.
cat will. That's true. But the cat will come back when he is ready. Or she.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
Okay, so maybe. Do you think you should be concerned about your? I have outside cats. I mean, when I let them out, I don't worry about them for hours because they're pretty much just hanging around in the yard. Is this something we should all be concerned about? Your cats?
Well, I have one outside cat, and then I have 4 Siamese cats who live inside.
4 Siamese?
Yeah.
Wow, how did that
They are
happen?
Siamese, if you please.
No, sure, yeah. We are Siamese. How did you end up with 4 Siamese? If you don't mind asking or giving.
Because there are a lot of types of Siameses, and I like all Siameses. So, first I got a how do you call them? A seal Siamese, a Thai seal Siamese, and then I got a chocolate seal Thai Siamese, and I got another Siamese, and then another Siamese. I just like Siameses.
Really? And they're all indoor. They never go outside?
No, they don't go outside. I don't want to lose my.
Ebony and Simonese live together in perfect harmony, side by side on my piano.
I don't.
Come on,
No.
you know that's funny. Just laugh with us. Nobody's picking on you. I'll whoop somebody's ass, but I got a tiger stripe I love, and his mama kind of looks Siamese, so I'm not picking on you.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
I'll show you a picture. Give me a minute. My Rosa's got some not common colors.
That's cool. I mean, it's cool. You shared your story about the Siamese, and you have another cat that does go out. Do you think the Siamese are jealous of the cat that does go outside?
No, I don't think so.
Thanks to Paymac for the donation.
You don't have any mice around your area, right?
No.
Yeah, me either. My cat. I have some good mousers.
Mouses? Did you say mouses?
Mouser cats. They.
Oh, okay.
They hate.
I don't know what they are. Sorry.
They hate pieces to pieces. There's like they'll sit for hours just like looking at one spot where they know the mouse was. They'll just sit there and just like look and look.
Wait for it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like sit there and just, like you try to pet him and just like get off of me. I'm waiting for that mouse to come out. It's the kind of cat you want. Especially if you have mice. Just get you a couple of good mousers and you'll never have mice again.
Yeah. They just like to torment the mice, bro. They don't even eat them. They'll sit there and they'll play with them.
Yeah, and it's hilarious. No, it's not hilarious. It's pretty disgusting. It's just like
It's cruel, but it's funny.
It's cruel as fuck. They just play with the mounts. They're just like, look at me go, and then they'll bring it to you as a gift after they kill it, and it's just like, okay, I just watched you torture that mouse. I don't think I want it as a gift.
My wife's cat brought her a snake and left it on the pillow beside her.
Yeah, that's what
It was dead.
it's like, oh,
Thankfully.
it's so sweet. Thank you.
Now that's fucking funny.
Oh man, I wasn't there at the time.
Cats
but,
are fucking weird, bro. Cats are weird.
That's my Rosa.
I was looking for a picture of mine.
So just say you got a cat like that, you're just like, hey, I'm gonna go out and kill a snake and bring it and leave it on the porch, or just leave it on your chair. I know where you're gonna see it, and you're gonna be like, thank you so much.
You know, the cat doesn't like you if it brings you a live snake and just like.
That's right.
Yeah, they have to torture it first, and then. And they want you to know that they tortured it in your sake. You know, it's just like, I killed this animal for you, but I enjoyed it the entire time. They're like fucking serial killers.
That's his name too. His name is My Buddy.
I come back.
I love those. I love those whiskers, man. That's a beautiful cat.
See, in the last minute we've been talking, cats worldwide killed about 5,000 birds.
Oh yeah, my Tom cat. He's a straight up farm cat. That motherfucker brings something to you, it's dead.
That's my
Ivy. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, that's my cat. That's my kitten. He's like 6 now, 6 months.
6 months? Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I heard this thing. I used to have a cat as well, and he would look at me in a certain way, and I would say to him, bro, if you were 6 feet bigger, I'd be dinner. It was just.
Yeah,
my buddy's a prick like that.
Dude, my cat, man.
You don't touch him unless he's wanting touched.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he doesn't, he'll fucking scratch me, and it's like, if he wasn't so little, he'd be dead, man. I just. And if he wasn't such a good mouser. And if he wasn't so cute. He's so cute too. You know, it's just like, when you scratch the shit out of me just for trying to pet you and draw blood, them's fighting words. But if you weren't such a good mouser and so cute, I'd punch your fucking face out, asshole. I was just trying to pet you.
Yeah, Rose is more like a calico.
This guy's
They're beautiful cats. I love cats. I just posted Marlin. He's on the bar with his hand out.
They got lucky. So the calico one is the mama, and she had one kitten, which is Buddy, and they got lucky when they got dropped off here. She's only like a year older than him. She had him in her first heat. But my dog, I let my dog out last year in a winter snowstorm, and he brought a fucking kitten. When he come up, beat on the door, he sits on his ass and pounds the door with his paw. So I opened the door and I'm like, "What the fuck do you got?" And
your dog brought you a kitten?
Yeah, he had a kitten, and I was like, "Oh, you got a kitty for daddy?" And when I let him in the door, the mother followed behind him. So once I got him a box, you know, and a blanket and shit, and I said, "Well,
so
come on,
she
boy."
obviously had a litter, right?
Well, no, that was the only one. I took her outside and I put the kitten in a box, you know, with a towel. And I took the dog out and I said, "Where's the other kitties? Where's the other kitties?" And the dog walked me right to the box. Like, "I found her here, Dad." And there was only one set of footprints where the mama got out of the box and walked around. And then my dog walked up and said, "You need to go inside with me, buddy. You're going to die." And I said to my dog, I said, "That's your buddy?" And he leaned in the box and licked him. And I said, "Well, that's what we'll name him, My Buddy." So that's his name, My Buddy. My daughter named the female Rosa after her horse. So Her horse is Rosa, and her cat's Rosa.
That's cool.
I
Rosa means in, I was going to say, Rosa means in my language.
No.
It means a pure drop, like a pure drop of water. Rosa.
Really?
Yeah.
The cat that I was talking shit about, I named him George because he's George. I just like that. It's a masculine name. I found
like
him.
George for a cat name.
Yeah, he was outside a dumpster near my work where there's feral cats out there, and he was like, I would say 4 weeks old, 3 to 4 weeks old, and
it's like
it was like I actually didn't want him. I didn't want to.
Hey, have you?
I didn't want the cat. I was like walking around trying to find where the rest of the litter was. I was walking around the whole where my work area was. I was like, "Where is this litter?" Hey, Mama! I was like, "Didn't you hear him?" Meow, meow. And I was waiting for Mama to walk out and say, "Here I am," so I can give him back to Mama. And I couldn't find her, but I couldn't leave him, just like that. So I took him home.
I know you seen Looney Tunes, Abominable Snowman. I'm gonna love him and kiss him and make my
yeah.
I'm gonna name him George. That's what I'm gonna name him.
God damn, I didn't even think about that, yeah. But I always loved the name George, So
You're the Abominable Snowman in that analogy there.
Yeah, okay. So
Mama.
I'm gonna name him George. But he turns out to be an asshole, and he scratches me all the time, and he's a prick.
I remember when you first had him, I was like, dude, you got a cat. And you was like, yeah, you hear him?
And he's like,
yeah. And
but now he's like,
you said this. You said, yeah, he's a little fucker. And then you were gone for 10 minutes loving on the cat. And I'm like, yeah, little fucker, whatever.
Yeah. But I'll tell you, if I bring him in here right now and he doesn't want to be held, he'll be like, but he won't really hurt me bad, but he'll fucking scratch me. And I'm just like, you son of a bitch.
Does he like your mom?
Yeah, but it's just like, he's just kind of loner. I mean, but he's like I said, he's a really good mouser, man. He's one of the ones you just sit there. He's like, if he knows where the mouse are, or if he's outside, or a squirrel or anything, he's a hunter, man. He'll just sit there and just like look. He'll just sit there and he won't move. He won't move. He's just like, all right.
My tomcat, I got a big ass fucking Maine Coon, I can't touch him. So if I touch him, I won't get the love on him for a week. But if I sit around and wait till the day he comes in the door and then he says, oh, well, your lap's looking good to me today, then I can love on him. But if I just say, pick him up and say, yeah, I'm going to love on you, motherfucker, I won't see him for 3 days. He'd be like, fuck you.
That's kind of the same way with him.
You touched me.
He's little. He's like freaking...
Yeah,
he's not a big cat. This one, I mean, George turned out, full grown. He's freaking 3.5 pounds, but he's pretty sprite. You know what I mean?
It's a quarter.
But yeah, huh?
Yes, does.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
No, I was just checking out Ivy's horse.
No.
Looks like my bird. My bird
horse.
Yeah, my bird's a quarter horse too.
Just checking out the horse.
It's healthy.
There's a pretty horse.
Purdy.
Yeah, there's Purdy.
Purdy.
What? I can't count no ribs.
That's well fed. That means they're well fed.
That there a well-fed horse there, bro.
That might as well be.
He's young. What is he, about 3, 4? How old is your horse?
Which one, the brown one or the gray one?
I didn't see the gray one. Is that above it? The brown one. What is he
The
run?
one, gray one is under the brown one.
I like those too. That's how they always look down at you like that from the stable, don't they?
I'm starting to think that Ivory has a lot to do with animals. I have 4
Big
scientists,
Yeah.
2 horses. You got any pigs?
Dude, when my Burton, if you look at her first picture, all you see is nose and nostril and one eye. And when my Bert's in the lover mood, that's all I see, because he'll butt that right up against my nose. He'll put his nose right against my nose and lick me. And so he can lick my forehead with his nose against my chin. I'm like, damn it, Bert, what the hell? It's always in the morning too. He's like, yeah, about time. I'm hungry.
Bert.
Yeah, Bert.
Bert, that's a better name than George. That's a cool name. Huh?
The first 2 we got were males, and we didn't think they make them. Those are the ones I fed weed to and smoked weed and blew it in their face until they got the munchies, and then I got them to eat, drink water. That's how I saved them. So my daughter named them Bert and Ernie. I was just happy they survived. You know, they were the owner lost their job, and he was just letting them graze in a field, and that'll never do it. They need a high protein diet. Grassing. They were just fucking dying. They looked like skin on a skeleton. It was heartbreaking. Don't get quiet. They live, damn it.
No, it's just when you say it, I feel what you're saying. It's, it's kind of hard to back it up with, hey,
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Well, they're happy now. They're in their forever home, and they know it. They don't even have... I mean, if they want to be ridden, they press my daughter to ride them. They go up and start chewing on the saddle. And she's like, oh, you want me to ride you? I'll ride you. But if not, then nobody gets offered to ride them. I got horses we can ride. You don't have to ride the older ones. They're just out to pasture. This is where they'll die. That's all. I think they had it rough there for a while. They deserve it.
Yeah, I don't know what happens that we have to go back to horses and carts and stuff.
EMP.
Shit, I'll be straight. I'm surrounded by Amish people.
And Michael, oftentimes, when I'm watching, we drive cars now and stuff. We don't have to use horses for travel. But I'm also not on a farm, where I have a horse. But horses are often trained to, be utilitarian, but also sort of as pets as well. But if they're not utilized in the way they're trained, then that's kind of cruel to just leave them in a stable and not to function.
Oh, it is. To just leave any horse in a stable that's cruel.
Or even in a field, with nothing to do, just grazing.
Oh no.
Also, because horses, free range, every single animal is, for the most part, designed to be free range, in their own way. But in creation, God gave us, these
the guy that owned them, he didn't use them for work. They weren't plow horses. They weren't show horses. They weren't race horses, so they were just ridden. And when they want ridden, they get ridden. But when we go out on a horse ride, me and my daughter take these two with us. We just put them on a long leash. That's where you got a rein. It's a rein, but so most people don't know what a horse rein is. So it's a leash, long leash, and we just take them with us.
With the bridle.
Well, you got to put the bridle on to connect the rein. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
But they're not. They don't just sit in a field or in a fucking stable.
No, but they like to be ridden by humans.
Yeah, my daughter's just the only one. Her and her best friend Lila, they're the only two that ride those two particular horses. Now,
Yeah,
when
but they like it though. Instead of sitting in the field just bumbling
oh
around.
no, I know these horses well. When they want to be ridden, they let you know. I actually during the day I'll go out.
They want to go for a walk. They jump on my back. Let's go for a ride.
When they want attention, they let you know. We interact with them all day long.
Yeah, I'm sure about that.
So when the 4-H,
I'm not sure that's the same for every horse. That's what I'm saying. You know.
No, I got a couple that want to be ridden 3-4 times a week. They want to get out. They want to stretch their legs. Yeah, the younger ones do.
Do they want to go out by themselves, or do they want you to ride them?
It just depends. You got to know your animal.
You already know that they if they could they would just.
I pay attention, so yeah, I pay attention. So if a horse it keeps looking at the back door in the stable, then he's just wanting out there to where he can run around and stretch his legs out. But if they leaning out the stable and looking down the hallway towards the saddles, then they want to go for a walk. They want to get away from everything, you know.
I mean, I know the difference. I mean, when you break a horse, you broke the horse. You know.
I pay attention, so
yeah, you got to. I know what you mean.
Like Bert and Ernie, sometimes I'll just let them out the gate and let them wander the property. They don't go towards the road. And 9 times out of 10, if the door is open on the barn, they'll wander up in the barn while I'm working on cars.
Do people bring horses to your property sometimes that aren't?
Only Jacob.
Okay. So that horse already knows you.
Yeah, Jacob down the road, he's got horses.
But if you go to someone else's property and a horse,
his old lady's got a filly. His old lady's got a female. When they come down, all my horses, most of mine are male, so they get all excited when she brings her female down here. So I'm like, oh great!
Damn, all your horses are male.
Most of them, all but one.
Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, I'm just asking. I don't know if this makes a difference, but
I take them to the fair. I take them to
I've been, you know, I worked for, you know, I told you about it before. I've worked for a large animal vet, and he would stable horses.
Yeah, you can't.
While he was treating them, you know, in the stable, and I would have to feed them and stuff, like different horses. It wasn't his horses or my horses. I'd never talked to them before, never met them, but I could tell that they were trained, and they trusted Doc, but they didn't necessarily trust me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you stable a horse too long, and they get.
No, I wasn't stable like long. It was just like for a few days to be treated. You know, maybe change their shoes out or get treated for, just for a couple days. And he's like, go out there. He's like, go out there and feed that horse. And I'm like, what? I knew his horses, and they knew me. But he's like, go out there and feed that horse. I'm like, no, I don't know that horse. So anyway, they're a little skittish, but so it's kind of like, it's just like, hey, Especially when the other horses around, they know me. You know. But if it was just me and that horse, it might probably dead as well. But, you know, I don't know. Horses freak me out, man. They're so big, man. It's fucking crazy.
They are big. They intimidate a lot of people when they know it.
Yeah, they're like big ass puppies, man.
Yeah, my Bert
Fucking
loves
crazy.
to intimidate a motherfucker. He notices you're nervous, like he steps towards you so you could touch him, and you move back, he'll take 2 steps forward and just look at you.
I know.
Oh, this one's nervous, Dad. And I'll be like, quit picking on him, Bert. And I'm going to pick on this motherfucker.
Yeah, but you have to be aggressive. I mean, it's just like they have to know that you know that they, if they, you know, if they do that. You know,
I'm the leader. I'm the leader of the pack on this here farm. That's right. They all listen.
I wanted to go horse riding, and I rang up to organise it, and I found out that there's a limit how much the horse can carry. 120 kilos. So I couldn't go horse riding.
What?
Bro, I'm a
Where
big
are
guy.
you going, man? Oh, because
It depends on the horse, I would think.
Well, these horses were like country horses, so
Right. Well, you know, get him a Clydesdale.
yeah. I think
Damn, they don't have any Clydesdales in Australia, dude.
Sorry, bro. We ain't got a horse in your size.
They got a fucking horse in your size.
Seriously. You can
Oh
ride a
my
Clydesdale.
god.
That's why them biking motherfuckers had Clydesdales, man.
Hey, just buy a Harley.
Big,
Bro,
big motherfucker.
I'm fucking 150, bro. kg. What's that in fucking pounds? Like 330 pounds.
What? You're over 300 pounds?
Yeah, my dad didn't ride horses.
Oh
either.
shit! Yeah, that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be trouble for a horse.
My dad,
6'2",
6'2", and at the smallest was 280. I think the smallest I ever seen him was like 260.
Yeah, so your dad is taller than me. I'm 6 foot.
Yeah, my dad didn't ride horses either. Even if somebody said they had a horse he could ride it, he didn't want to get that much weight that high.
Yeah, I felt bad too. I'm like, we could probably find some. I'm like, all right, if you say like 120 is like the limit, then this.
Did you try to get on one?
No. When they told me, like they sort of mentioned it in passing because most people don't weigh that much, and if that's the case, then I thought, I feel bad getting on, a horse and making it so I would be on its back. You know what I mean? It's not the kindest thing.
Hey man, I'm not the smallest guy either, but I'm about 100 pounds less than that. But I'd feel bad if I was, a horse that wasn't, ready for that much weight.
Flat. I need a chariot. Yeah, I probably do need a chariot.
Hell yeah, bro. I'm telling you.
Damn, Wilbur, this guy's heavy as me. I'll tell you.
Horse would be like, I ain't getting paid enough for this.
This must be the guy that ate my brother. Oh, get him off me, Wilbur.
Some shocks on that thing, it'd be a smooth ride, bro.
I had to put some Nike Air Jordans on that motherfucker for shoes.
Walking on air.
Give him the pump soles.
Yeah. What do they call the Shaquille O'Neal ones? Yeah, with the pump, the air pumps.
Air up.
The air pumps. Oh shit!
The horse looks at me and goes, "Oh yeah, so this is what we look like when we evolve, huh?"
Dude, that motherfucker's gonna look at you before you get it. He's like, "Nah, really,
Mr. Edson." Well, fuck you, Wilbur.
Well, I don't think so.
Let him ride your ass.
And they're beautiful things. Like, I wanted to do it just because, I love horses. I've seen them, and I'm like, it's a great thing to do. But I didn't realize getting so big would. But yeah.
Iggs, you might have to either try Clydesdale, which you're going to have a step ladder or a lift, or better option would be get on a bull.
That's what I was gonna say. Just ride that fucking bull. Fuck it. Go all out.
Ride the bison, bro.
That bull can hold you all day long.
It's on. Yeah, the bison.
Or a bison.
I need to go. I need to come down to the US for that. Bro.
I don't know how long you can hold on to that motherfucker, but that motherfucker holds you.
Get him a fucking camel, then. Fuck it.
Hey, that's an idea. Stylish and exotic.
One hump or two, bro. One hump or two.
one hump or two.
Definitely three.
Take the camel, shake it up. My bad. I don't know if you guys got that. It was Def Leppard.
Make sure the water level's high before you leave, though.
Yeah, true. My mum used to, because my mum's only like what's she like? What meter 56 or something? So what's that, like 5'1" or 2? And like, so I was at the gym non-stop and stuff.
Hey, you brought up your size. I'm a big guy too, so I mean, we're making fun of size because I was like, hey, man.
Well, if you're going camel, you might as well go over to elephant. I mean, that definitely gets you,
dude. You'd
They
have
do
a
ride
better luck on an elephant than you would a bull. I promise you that much.
Yeah, be a bit more
elephant.
Yeah, smoother. Yeah, my mum used to call me a bison. She goes, "You look like a bison." That's what she used to say to me all the time.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know what the buffalo said to his son on the first day of school, right? Bye, son.
Oh, yeah. Bye, son.
Oh, jeez. That was horrible. Don't laugh at that.
Might as well. How about this flat Earth? How flat is the Earth?
What? The Earth is flat?
Bison go to school on the flat Earth, I hear.
That's true. 100% true.
But bison are schooling are like fish? This is weird. I've never heard of such a thing.
I went to a country school and I went to a city football game one time, and this kid was making fun of me. And I said, "Hey, man, you better quit. You're going to get your fucking ass kicked." He's like, "I'm the captain of the wrestling team." I said, "Okay, whatever." About 20 minutes later, he asked me if before we went to recess, we had to stop and let the cows wander through from pasture to pasture. I beat this dude up, man. They put me there was police at the football game. They put me in cuffs and took me up to the security booth. My dad had to come get me. And they're like, "He's lucky. Your boy's lucky. That guy's the captain of the fucking wrestling team." And my dad's like, "Yeah, my boy's a state champion too. And he's a brown belt already." The cop was like, But they broke it up. I grabbed a hold of him, picked him up and spun him in the air and slammed him on his face. And 5 cops jumped on us. I said, yeah, the bell chimes right when I do this, motherfucker. And then
Did you say it was like junior high, like 7th grade, 8th grade?
Yeah.
You remember how freaking prickish we were? But it was just like, you motherfucker. Oh, it's just like, hey, well, fuck you,
I picked him up, slammed him, and I said, "Bitch, we don't get recess. I'm in 8th grade, bitch." Fucking recess.
I remember junior high, man. It was just like, everybody was.
We didn't have to wait for the cows to pass through, but I wasn't going to tell them there was a cow pasture adjacent to the football field.
Oh, you were more concerned about the vernacular instead of, it's like, hey,
the implication
the cops broke us up. I just wanted to tell you that we were talking about the cow pasture.
I wanted to tell him, look, I whooped the cow's ass before I came here to whoop yours. That was my warm-up, bitch.
That's what's up, man.
I couldn't. With them city, dude, it's like, listen, dude, you make jokes about the country, but you come out and hang out for a week and you'll realize you don't want to live like this. It's too hard of a life for you, and that we're more well mannered and polite than you ever will be, because you know how many days I baled hay before I went to school, and then I came home and finished baling hay more. How much work I did like a man as a 13-year-old kid.
Bro, yeah, baling hay is the hardest.
Yeah, here
fucking
you're a
thing.
13-year-old city kid, and your biggest worry is, am I going to get that new Nintendo game when I don't do any fucking work? Your mama
It's
keeps
like you don't even have to have an alarm clock. Dad's going, get your ass up. We got some hay to bale. We got to feed these cows. Boom, 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 boom.
The whole house just starts moving.
I mean, before you even go to school, you don't even have to have an alarm clock, you know.
No.
I don't want to go to school. Well, that's not an option because you got to feed these fucking cows and sheep before you fucking go to school.
One day a week, me and my younger brother had to shovel shit before we baled hay. Then we
Hell yeah, clean the stalls. Yeah, that's what's up.
And these guys make fun of it, and I'm thinking, man, that's why I got these guns.
That's iron. That's iron. Iron sharpens iron right there, right?
Yeah, I got these cannons on my arm, and you got them bitch noodles.
Bitch noodles.
You call them arms? Fuck, how do you even whack off with that winky thing?
No, but it really does. I mean, growing up on a farm, I didn't, but I did work for a farm for several years, and yeah, I can imagine that it would be like that. You know, I'm just like, hey, it's freaking an hour before you go to school. Get your ass up, get out there and do this. Fucking clean out those stalls.
Yeah,
Boom, boom. Now it's time to go to school.
If you don't do it, it's just more work you got to do when you get home.
Yeah, but and you're mistreating the animals too. So
yeah, exactly. They just don't get it. Yeah, I do. I work with cows and I work with bulls, but that guarantees that I'm a stronger person than you. You should think about that. But I was also raised right. So 9 times out of 10, I wouldn't whoop somebody's ass, because if I did, I'd get my ass whooped quite a few times when I got home. I had grandma and grandpa living at the house. Grandpa would make you bend over the wood pile. My dad make you bend over the wood pile. My mom and grandma would say, go get a switch. I don't want to pick my switch. You go get the damn switch.
I love that. How contradictory is that? You don't want to get beaten, but they make you choose what to get beaten with.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen in Australia. They didn't used to.
I used to
make you
big brack
kick your own
biggest branch, the biggest deadfall branch I could find. Here you
Yeah,
go,
because the smaller it was, it would
10 foot long. Here you go, swing that, old lady. My old ass grandma would get the hatchet and cut her down and whittle it down and be like, all right, I'm ready. I'm like, fuck,
damn it.
So Battlemod, I've got a question.
Go ahead.
I also, from very young, from about 12, 13, was very active, not necessarily in a farming environment, but we lived on an old farm in our suburban area, so we had lots of fruit trees and a lot of grass to cut and that sort of shit. So from really young, I was also being used by my parents as a laborer kind of thing. And looking back on it now, I envied all the children who had a childhood till 18 that didn't need to realize all the stress in the world. And I almost look at it now and think that by starting so young, weren't you robbed of a childhood in terms of that you've always only known work, as opposed to some
really.
points of just being a kid, playing, exploring, not really having obligations and responsibilities?
I wouldn't change it for a lifetime. Life is a struggle. Life is work. If you start out lazy and then just get dumped into work full, you're not going to put the type of effort in that's needed to be successful. My dad didn't raise lazy people, and I'm thankful for that. In nature, in the natural environment, you'd struggle every day to have what you need. So, no, I think we should you shouldn't be baptized in fire. Like you go from a pampered childhood, having a good old time, to bam, life sucks. Now I got to work. Then you're always miserable. But if you learn at a young age that you have to work, and the quality of your life is dictated by the quality of your work, I think you live a better life. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I think the way you framed that in terms of how you make the child aware of it and sort of condition them into it, they can get enjoyment and reward out of the hard effort.
Yeah, because life is a struggle. We all know that it's suffering. Life is suffering, and life is struggles. It doesn't have to be all depressing, though. It's all on how you address it. So either you're a person that has a lot of problems, or you're a person that just comes up with solutions and moves on to the next thing. I like to see myself as a solution person. I don't like to live in problems. I don't put things off. I don't procrastinate. I take care of it where it meets me and move on with my life.
Yeah, you said that well. Because this is why we have the problem that we have now, because either the parents haven't done something, and I'm not accusing parents, it's just circumstances dictate that they haven't achieved something, so then they're miserable, and then the kids being miserable, and then the work ethic's not there. Or
the problem is it wasn't given to them. A lot of times it's not the parents' fault. They weren't given what they need to give.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say. And the other times is where, somebody, as you said, has been pampered, and then, realizes that, life is not being pampered. And that's sort of the parents' way of saying, listen, I suffered, I don't want you to suffer. And,
Right, but that can end up, there's a possibility when you create an environment where your kids solely depend on you for 18 freaking years, and all of a sudden they got to work on everything, and maybe you're still there to pick up all their messes. So what do they do, and how do they react to things when you're gone? Because they've never really had to do it by themselves.
Yep.
That's why I treat my children the same way I was treated. I want to know, I want to see, and I want to experience that they have the same tools I have, so that when I leave, it won't be this minor problem that's a setback, and they sit down and cry and say, man, I wish mom was still alive, I wish dad was still alive. No, I want them to say, well, this is the problem, we better find a solution, and at the end of the day, go to bed and think, man, I'm glad my dad made me a fighter.
Yeah, 100%, bro. That's my dad has said it to me, and from my granddad, the joy that a parent gets knowing that when they leave, when they leave, they are able to live on, and be thankful to their parents that they taught them, in a certain way, and the parent can move on, saying, I taught my children, and they don't need to suffer, and look around for other people to solve their problems. They can solve it themselves.
Yeah. I want it to be a challenge in my children, and I want them to always greet their challenge like it's a competition. Oh, you think you can bring me down? I think I'm going to come out a winner. That's how I look at things. My dad used to say, there isn't nothing to it but to do it. Get off your ass and put your mind to it.
That's beautiful.
That's really good.
Yeah, I used to use it
because it's the paralysis. It's when you sit there overthinking something that you paralyze yourself into inaction.
Yeah. I used to, when I first got into rap music, I used to put that in my raps. I used to rap that verse. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Get off your ass and put your mind to it. If you push hard, man, you'll get through it. So come on, bro, let's get high and do it.
Yeah, the reason I was asking about this is that I would look at a lot of people that I knew that got really easy starts to life, where everything was cushy, really wealthy family. There's an au pair to fetch and carry. They've got coaches privately to teach them sports. They've got all these things in their lives that just made their life fun. And the moment that they left school, they went and got their degrees, maybe did their masters and their doctorates or whatever, landed in some cushy little job, and it seemed like they just never had a challenge. And then there's other people who we learned to slog from day one, and then it's almost been a slog throughout the duration of your life, made you resilient. You've been able to overcome far more battles than those cushioned people were. But just for even myself and my sister, I, from really young, was always helping, and she was always protected inside the house. No shame. She doesn't have to do things. She can help with the lady chores or the female roles. And I left the house by 18, and I was forging my own way. And my sister stayed at home till into her mid-30s, staying on a cottage on the property. But it was so easy and cushioned, and there was no need to leave per se. But at the same time, I've always felt like I've just always been battling. In terms of that, everything's been a battle from day one. From my earliest memories, it was, okay, we don't have enough for that, so you go out and get that, or you work harder for that, or we get the boreholes so that we can, use the water here, or we can. And my elder brother was a lazy creative, and then so he would start drawing on something or find some way to disappear and do something creative. And then it would be me come, and then I would get stuck in from age 10, 12, 13. And then because I was reliable, I became like the trusty side hand. And that I also felt was like, why out of the three, only one is really exerting himself and the other two are getting an easy ride. But the skills, like you say, it's taught me to get up and get started. And I have my own business, and I'm doing, far better than both siblings. So,
who do you rely on? Those you can, right?
Say that again?
Well, we rely on those people that we can rely on. So, my dad was the same way. He loved you. He loved you for who you were. He didn't try to force you. But I deal with the same stuff. My older sister, I mean, she's not a mechanic. She's not successful, and I am. But I mean, her bills get behind. Her car gets messed up. She don't want to call, but then when she does, I say, "What's up?" She says, "I want to come out and make cookies, but," and I'm like, "Yeah, but what?" but the car's broke down, and the bills are behind, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'll be there in a minute." And I come pick her up. I'll fix her car, pay all her bills up, and I'll have no baked cookies and pies and shit for weeks. But
that's the proper way, bro. And this is what's fallen out. Yeah, this is what's lacking, bro.
And I show appreciation for them. Like, she always feels like she didn't do enough for me, but who else can cook me that stuff that I loved as a child the way my grandma and my mom did?
Yeah. Or when you need to talk, whatever. But it's reciprocation. Any way possible. How do I put it? Fuck, I just mixed up my sentence. So you reciprocate in the best way possible. It doesn't need to be, sometimes you can't, the person isn't able to do, as we say, mechanical things. But if you need to talk, they're there. Or whatever it is, If you're hungry, they're there. Whatever.
I've done told my sister to bring her ass back home and move back into her old bedroom. I've never used it.
Yeah.
I don't care. That's my sister. We started this life together, and we started it right here on this property. If you want to die here, I ain't got a problem with that.
Yeah. That's what's missing, right?
The house
That's
is
how it was back in the days.
I try to tell her it's a big fucking house. It's just me and my son and my daughter. Me and my wife are divorced, you know. And even when I wasn't, it was still, the house is big. It's still kind of empty, you know. Fuck, I got 8 bedrooms upstairs, dude. I don't need 8
Okay, cool.
bedrooms, you know. Fuck.
you got 1 bedroom for each time, each day of the week, and 1 extra. You know.
Yeah, I grew up with 5 brothers and 6 sisters, man. As far as I'm concerned, they could all come home, rent out their fucking properties, and you know we will all end it together. What we started, as far as I'm concerned.
That's beautiful.
Battlemod, is your avatar? Is that a picture of you?
It is. That's where hard work gets you. It's about 4 years old now, but yeah, I still look about the same. 49. Got some gray hair though when I let it grow, but I don't let it grow too often.
When I first met you and you were talking about like your tribal upbringing or the tribal roots that you've got, your national roots or original people roots, it was sort of in my mind I was thinking of you as like a red Indian, you know, like I always thought of the battle mod as like this wise.
I'm a white bear. Except in the summer. My grandma loves it when I come up to the reservation in the summer because I do asphalt and I'm tan as hell and they fit right in, you know. But I come up there in the winter and they're all like, oh, Wabe. Because she calls me, my native name is Wabe Makuntz, or Little White Bear. When I come up for the annual hunt in the winter, I'm white. But I mean, I don't get sunburn. I just get tanner and tanner. But I'm a white bear. It's the Pollock in me, you know. I'm sure there's more than just Polish too, but my father was full-blooded Ojibwe. My mom was 1 generation, 2 generations off the boat from Poland. Our family name in Poland would be Kozal. Koziol. Capiche?
Mm-hmm. Koza means goat. Koza. So they might have been herders.
Yeah, that would fit in with what Grandpa used to tell me.
There we go.
Every time, listen, they had liquor for their coffee, liquor for lunch, liquor for dinner.
Sounds right.
meat, potatoes, and noodles with every meal. Mm-hmm. And every time they ate, they said to your health, and every time they drank, they said to your health.
Same here. Yep. Na zdravie.
Zdravia.
Yeah, there we go.
I didn't know what the hell that mean, but when I came home from the Corps and we were all tipping drinks in the bar, I'd say it too. My dad owned a bar. It was more of a club. It's called the Polish Federation. And all the families that helped build the railroad through Jackson, Michigan and settled down here, they live in a place, a part of town that's called Frogtown. I shouldn't have to explain that. They're Polish. It's Frogtown.
Yep.
So we used to party at the Polish Federation in the middle of Frogtown. It was a good sized bar. There were 6 pool tables in there, but that's where I learned my love of the hustle. There was always a game for money, always a tournament, a Calcutta tournament. These guys were real hustlers. When I was a kid in the 70s, they all walked around in their fedoras and their pinstripe suits. And I thought everybody in my family was a pimp other than my dad. My dad's full-blooded native in a place full of pimps and Polacks. And I was like, man, Mom, how'd Dad get here? And well, You know, some natives worked on the railroad too. Oh, okay.
But there's power in intention. So the root word for health is heal. Heals. And your body is always in a state of healing. And if you're conscious, and when this is the thing that the placebo effect, I'm still doing a lot of research into it, is that by placing a sugar pill in someone's hand and then they swallow it thinking it's healing, it can be healing. So if you drank that alcohol thinking it's healing, it can be healing.
Well, there's got to be an instant calming effect with the thought that you've gotten what you need, right? And just being calm and not stressed out.
Correct. But like a knowing, you know this is healing.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why you say, Nazaravia, it means to health. And back in the days, there was a side of so-called medicine or healing where a specific type of spirit, you would drink for a specific ailment. You take a little bit. So something for your liver or something for your even kidney or, chest or whatever it is. There's I've got some books on it, like it's specific spirit for specific sort of ailments. But even just, having a drink before you eat, like a little shotty, is good for the gut biome, And plus, as you said, the intent behind it, when you say, in the Western society, you say cheers. It's a bit abstract when you say it in a native tongue like Polish or mine or whatever. It's specific, to health. So
I think the natives were more into vibrational medicines. That's why they did those chants.
Yep.
Vibrations.
That was common. If you went to early, even now in some churches, the priest has to do chants. That was a part of it. But it's all been, now it's just like, it's all talking. They've discarded all the good stuff. That's why I brought up that point before. That's why I brought up that series, bro. When you watch it, bro, they full get into the vibrational aspect of it, which was part of the original teachings. Mentalism comes from the word matter, so that's why when they say all is mental, this plane is mental. Because without the mind, you don't have matter. It interlinks, yeah.
You guys see Austin come in here anymore?
He's here every now and
then.
Yeah. Yep. He was just here the other day. I think him and Kai both.
Yeah, I've been wondering about him. I tried getting in touch with him, but I'm sure he's busy doing something.
I wonder what's that order 8? Is that the 8th Hermetic principle, you think?
Nah, that's Leviathan, bro. That's why I sent you the symbol.
Oh, Witsit wasn't here yesterday. He's good to go.
The order is the keeper of the law, the Leviathan, creature of the deep.
So, what are you trying to get hold of Witsit for? Is it a question or just something personal?
Oh, I was just wanting to see if he's been in here because I haven't seen him in here, and of course I'm like usually on at night, and he's probably on during the day. So
Watch his live stream. You'll get a good idea of when he's not on there. Like when he's on his live stream, he's not on here. So that might, I don't know. You know.
That'll be good. That might. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I've only seen one video since they left. What was it, Spartanburg?
I think they've been traveling, and they'll jump in here every once in a while in their travels. I think they're traveling somewhere. I'm not sure where their next destination is, but yeah,
He's made 2 videos.
Yeah, well, he's made a couple of videos, and he was in here live yesterday. So
yeah, I'll just have to.
He's on the road doing stuff, and it's all good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but it would be good to like somehow. Go ahead.
So Leviathan is the matter, form, and power of Commonwealth, ecclesiastical and civil.
Yep, they're like the keepers of the. Yeah, they're keepers of the law. They are like the hidden cult or society that keeps the secrets.
Yeah, it's a part of social contract theory too. That's what we exist in. All our commonwealths or legal fiction states, legal states, they're fictions. It's a commonwealth. It's based on the social contract.
Yeah.
People don't get that. Thomas Hobbes covered this. It's on. Thomas Hobbes wrote a book. They study in Harvard. I read it in college. It's Leviathan is the study of man. And it's ecclesiastical and Levitican law. It's the beginning of law and the progression of law, and all law that exists. And every word and every word in Leviticus is legal.
Yep.
And then the reason they're able to take the estates is based on the old Roman law from the fire in Rome.
Most of that is bought is it's derived. Aristotle, Aristophanes, they all wrote these. They were natural philosophers. They were studying the great book of God's creation and the laws that can pertain to the creation, as the laws that pertain to man also. So this is where it stems from. The law of the creation. Everything else comes afterwards. Like the word. When man first learned to communicate, do you think it was for a legal reason, or was it for just to tell a dude, man, you got a big ugly nose? Well, personally, I believe, maybe my ancestors were down at the river fishing, right? And we had a bunch of fish, and eggs come down there, and he was watching us, his forefathers, but they couldn't catch no damn fish. So they come over, and they tried to take our fish. And we was like, we laid down the law. We said, no. So the first word was no, and it was to explain to you the law. And if you transgress the law, then you got what? The wage of sin. Death. Or a good bodily beating. So you'd learn not to, that no means don't touch my shit. Now, if you wanted some, you could help. You can't fish, but you could help get the fish, put them in the bucket. You could put the worms on the hooks for us, stuff like that. Then you'd have some work in on what we're doing. We could catch more fish and we get enough for you. That would be a social contract. if we came to agreement that we arranged ourselves, because we have the authority to do this. We don't need other men to speak for us. We can make our own arrangements. We can govern our own mentality. We can master our own lives. We can be the chief Melchizedekian priest of our own temple, which is your body. This world. In creation, in Genesis, it said, be fruitful and multiply, and go out and subdue the earth, and have dominion over. Who? Who was it said to? Man. One man? No, all of mankind. So, the earth belongs to all men. No one man ever in the Bible was given the right to rule over other men. No men were given dominion over men, but man was given dominion over earth. We're all kings and queens. This is our realm. It's up to us. But when we don't govern ourselves, others govern us for us. And from Nero to Bonaparte, Napoleon Bonaparte, they all said when man failed to govern themselves, they must be governed. And this is the principle on which they lay laws and build political constructs. And when you comply, you accept that social contract. And then that all law is based on that. That's why, even to this day, most Jewish lawyers are ecclesiastical lawyers. Why? Because every law about contract and agreement is written in Leviticus. It starts in the Bible. It's ecclesiastical. So all law is based on ecclesiastics. 794 laws, right? In Leviticus. So when people learn that they'll start to take back their true authority and their true dominion. This is what Jesus was saying when he said, is it not written, I said that ye are gods? Well, God is a ruler, a creator. When he said subdue and make her your own, he was telling you to create for yourself what you need with the materials here, your own thing for the time you spend here. We don't owe.
He was against.
Yeah, we don't owe other people stuff. The only thing that is owed to you is what you, by your own person, go out and subdue from what's been given to all of us.
Caesar, you are Caesar. I'm trying to explain this to people.
Yeah,
you are Caesar.
The law of first seizure. So if people seize land, they live there, they mold it, they shape it, they die there. They now belong to the land as much as the land belongs to them. They're Occidental people or First Nations people. Every piece of land on this earth that we know of has an Occidental hereditary owner through ecclesiastical law. But kings and queens who set up a road of commerce. Originally, it was just one road where they brought trade from here to there, and they started the East-West Indies Corporation. So they made all the money. They didn't have any products, but they said, you want to bring your products across this road, you got to pay us. So then they formed kings and queens when they took lands through treaties and trusts, which are contracts. They could force people. Once you gave up in free will and you signed the treaty, they feel like they followed the law of creation. So they're righteous and pure. And that's why these people say they're righteous and pure. Because you submitted. You had free will. You didn't have to submit. You didn't have to sign the contract. You complied, so you agreed. So they followed the law of their father. So they're righteous and pure, even though their intent was evil and their deed was evil. They twisted the law, made it wicked. But still, so still they own all the treaties around the world. And right now, treaties are coming up from the Philippines to Canada to America. They have to make new treaties, and people think the Great Reset, what the hell is this? Well, all their treaties are up. They no longer can set lords over the land because the land's not theirs through trust. Here's an example of say I own a bunch of houses, and I don't want to. I don't want to be bothered with having to collect rent and all that. So I rent it. I have a rental agency take over they're the landlord. They come in, they collect the rent, and they keep their portion, and they kick back to me my portion. Because I'm the landowner. I'm the lord of the land, they're the landlord. And then, even though they own all the land, so somebody else owns all the rights to any route of trade. So even though it's my land, somebody else is collecting money for any product that's moved on that land. And these are your royal bloodlines and your bloodlines that claim divine right of rule, that give you their own religions and their own Bibles and tell you that the Lord made them a ruler over you, even though you can read the book and see nowhere in there did God say King James should rule over his people. Am I right? Where the fuck in there did it say that the Pontius Pilate or the papacy?
Yeah.
Where did it say these motherfuckers will be the vicar of my son?
Yeah.
Where back that was scripture. That's what if I ever met the Pope, I'd ask him, hey man, can you show me in scripture where God said you were his representative here on earth? That'd be the only
Who the
question
fuck?
I'd ask this motherfucker. Who died made you God?
I would say to the prick, how the fuck did you get consent to use somebody else's name?
Yeah, how can you be the vicar of Christ? Where's Christ's signature? Show me it. Show me his signature.
in his name.
And I want it
blah, blah, blah.
Notarized too. And accounted for and registered. Right? Law of two witnesses, bitch.
Yep. Otherwise, no contract. There has to be 3 people. And this is the thing. They don't get it that their God are just normal people. When somebody is your lord, landlord, he is your God because he can tell you to get the fuck off the land. It's not people take this thing as a spiritual thing. A spiritual thing is personal. It's very personal. You can't sell it.
If and by tomorrow, by high noon, you and your shit ain't off my land, there's going to be hell to pay. I'll tell you what. Hellfire and brimstone and all that wrath of God shit now.
Yep. They are your gods. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to convey to people. I don't know how the thinking process goes, but if you just even use logic, which is, something that you have to use here, which is not spiritual.
Hey, courts go back a little further than the Vatican, though, right? The first assembly of men who judged over other men. This was done long before the Vatican.
Oh, way before that, yeah. All courts were in so-called holy places. That's why Jesus wasn't a part of organized religion. He hated it. But what do people do? They follow organized religion. They follow doctrine, even though he specifically said, don't follow a doctrine.
Somebody woke up to say, oh God, here we go again.
Flat Earth was only true in fairy tales. Meant for someone else, but not for me. The moon landing on TV.
What's fuck, bro?
Really went, just trust me. Shows what the Earth looks like from space. Then I saw the glow.
Goddamn, he muted me. My face is red. Mike mutes me all the time. Don't mute me, bro.
I couldn't prove it, I tried. Bob Clovert was more or less an obvious thing. The more I see, the less I understand. They couldn't be lying. There's too many involved. There is no way that this is fake. 'Cause I saw the glow. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace. No doubt in my mind. I think it's real. But I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I
That's enough of that. And I must say that was pretty fucking rude, bro. I get it all the time around here, though. One person doesn't like the topic we're on, so that they say, "Oh my God, this again." Well, hey, feel free to speak up and try to change it.
Give us a good topic. I can speak about anything. I don't
Point
get these
is, bro,
people.
I've been here long enough. I shouldn't have people tell me that this topic that won't get our server taken down is something that I'm not allowed to talk about on. I don't care who's live streaming it. I really don't.
I don't get it.
As far as I can see, there's only one person that ever gets offended when we talk about this.
No thanks. I'd rather hang out in the chat and be a fucking Rocket Man. I think it's
But I was looking at the outtakes for the first time, and if they lived up.
On the Rocket Man. Rocket Man, I think.
Okay.
Packed my bags last night, pre-flight. 0 hour, 9 a.m.
Bro, we don't belong here. I don't belong here. I still don't belong here.
And I'm gonna be high as a kite by then. I miss you so much. I miss my wife. It's lonely out in space on such a timeless flight. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me round again to find he's not the man they think he is at home. Oh no, no, no. He's a rocket man. Rocket man. Burning out his fear up here alone. Come on, Elton. I prefer sad songs anyway. Sad songs by Elton.
Thanks.
Turn 'em on. Turn 'em on. Turn on those sad songs. When all hope is gone, why don't you tune in and turn them on?
Just dumb questions to Paul.
What? He's lost it.
Oh, never mind.
Fair enough.
Fuck 'em. Exit stage left.
I swear. Oh no, I shouldn't say that word. I bet he's looking down and he's just laughing at us. He's like, "What are you guys doing? How is it in this much disrepair?" God. As far as back as I look and all the stuff that I've researched, I still don't get why he's how this has gone to this stage. I still can't comprehend it.
Ignorance. My people perish for lack of knowledge.
Yeah. But everything's out there. And again, if I'm going to listen to learn from you, I need to listen to you.
Yeah.
If I'm going to profess to know you, I need to learn from you. I'm
The
trying to.
biggest problem I see with Discord is people. Everybody gets on here and they want to be heard and they want to be known, and they're all stuck in their little niches. And if you get outside of their niche or their familiar area, then they no longer want to kick it.
Yeah, that's sad though. That means they're not good intentions.
I mean, there's so many. Sure, this is flat Earth, but there's so many things that go along with it that we could address and change right now that don't get talked about. It makes me wonder why.
Yep, exactly. The only reason I'm here, bro, because
from family to community to suffering, every day.
That's the only reason why I'm still
watch
sticking
people
around, bro.
get treated in a way in this world that we know damn well they shouldn't be treated.
100%.
But we do nothing. And pacification, you might as well be the guy doing it if you're not going to do nothing about it to stop it.
A crisp horizon, relatively close.
Evil prevails when bad men or good men refuse to act. Evil prevails.
Yeah. Yep.
I think a lot of the problem with what we're seeing is people don't seek the truth in order to find it. They just don't seek it, and of course that comes down to a lot of different things, propaganda, and you name it.
Yeah, but that's true. But the thing is, people still the truth is painful. It tastes sweet, but when you swallow it, it's bitter, and it's very, very painful. People don't get that.
Yeah, that's why I think you should try to find people on a common ground, and then when you meet them on a common ground, that you now realize we're people. We're both normal people. We agree on something.
Mm-hmm.
Then you expand and build from there on a good foundation.
People seem to have they don't want to be in pain. So when they realize something is not good, they'll throw it out, and they need to replace it with something straight away.
Well, the truth
and
is,
usually,
man is prone to suffer indignity, and loss of liberty for a long time, and fight change. It's just just how man is. They'd rather suffer because they fear change. And change is the only thing we know in this world that is constant. It's the only thing we absolutely for certain can say is constant. Change.
Yep.
All things will change. Period. But we fight against change.
Yep.
We'd rather suffer than change. I see people suffer in their own fucking actions. They create their own storm and then cry it rains. But then they do it again the next fucking day they wake up.
I have to jump in right now. Rocket Man in the YouTube chat. I'm sorry, my throat is a little. He's saying that a crisp horizon, crisp, like a potato chip, crispy. Let me hop a loogie a minute. A crisp horizon, relatively close, shows. Have you ever heard that before? Does anyone say a crisp horizon?
What the fuck does that even mean, bro?
Relatively close. Look, Rocket Man told that in the YouTube chat. He said, anytime you see a crisp horizon relatively close, it looks globe, you would never see that on FE.
That doesn't make no sense, bro. I can't even fathom what he's trying to say.
What he's trying to say is you'd see further on a flat Earth, as if all of a sudden, because the Earth is flat, there's no longer atmospheric obstructions. So, the reason the sight distance is the sight distance. It has nothing to do with the shape of what you live on. That's why we look to the weatherman every morning to tell us how far we can see. Because sight distance, how far you can see, is absolutely relative to weather patterns. So you, sir, are a moron. Don't waste your time putting dumb comments on YouTube your entire life.
Yeah, I mean, it's like he's been doing this for a while. And anyway, so now he keeps posting, said, the video that BLMSB took on a day with low refraction when the platform Hill House and Habitat refraction were obscured by the crisp horizon. What is the crisp? What is the crisp horizon?
What's your infatuation?
I asked him to come in here and he won't do it. He won't do it.
The crisp horizon.
Sorry, Battlemont. I think what he's saying is that what it sounds like. We've all got songs that we think we know the lyrics to, but they sound different. And to me, that's what it sounds like. Crisp horizon.
Crisp.
It's got nothing to do with the shape of the earth or anything.
Is this Jazza?
I'm just saying.
Hey. Yeah, we're not gonna fuck around.
Well, you know what? Tell him to fucking learn how to speak.
Turn on them sad songs when all hope is gone. Why don't you tune in and tune them on?
Oh no, Battlemont, you're gonna make me fucking.
These Jazza's got balls to come in and Rocket Man doesn't. So fuck you, Rocket Man.
Hey. His comments make about as much sense as my Elton John.
Yeah, sure.
He doesn't know how to construct a sentence, man. That makes no fucking.
For some reason, there's something wrong with Jazz's mic. I can barely hear his dumbass.
It's because I don't know how to sing. Is that what you said?
Can you hear me now, Battlemont?
Yeah,
a little bit better.
But I know all the words of Rocket Man, so I don't know what you mean about. We might think we know the words. I know all the words of Rocket Man.
Yeah, that's just what I said. I don't give two fucks. We're here about to talk about the flat Earth, aren't we?
What do you mean by we? We who built this server, or we who come to see the server we built?
Well, the creator.
The person that's been begging to come back here and talk to us?
Don't obfuscate. I ask a question. I said we who built. I didn't say anything about the creator or the owner. We who built. A group of people built this server. What?
I know, understandably, and I don't.
So we talk about what we want to talk about, and we make the rules while we do it.
Yeah, and you know what, Jazz? If you want to respect, hold on, Jazz, before you even get started and get banned again,
what the
dude? You have to you have to respect what we're doing here, and if you want to be part of the conversation, fine. You're not going to disrespect us anymore, man. This is.
That's why I just said that I won't even talk now because I don't.
Because you can't talk unless you disrespect everything we say. You can't be disrespectful. You cannot not be disrespectful. It's ridiculous.
What's this song?
You make an ass of yourself every time you jump in. It's weird.
What's this? Is Chris a song? Is that his infatuation?
Guys, but whatever.
There is a song named Chris.
This has just gone all past my head. All I heard was blah blah blah, Chris, ha ha ha, disrespectful, blah blah blah, ha ha. That's all I heard. It made no fucking sense whatsoever.
Flat Earth for you.
Welcome to the Jazzaconda story.
Hey, Rocket Man, by the way, said there's no reason to waste any time on it. By the way, he's been in the chat for an hour saying there's no reason to waste any time on Flat Earth.
Well, he's correct because it's flat.
Well, what the fuck are you doing here then? I mean, I'm talking about.
Hear what I was talking
about. No, I'm not. You Iggs. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. My bad. I'm triggered. From a chat. Let me calm down.
You're all right. I'm just saying. Of course, there's no time to waste here. It's simple. It's flat.
Yeah,
There's
it's like,
not.
motherfucker, you here
fucking
wasting
me.
time with flat
I
earthers?
can go fuck himself. Eat a Vegemite sandwich and be quiet.
There you go, Vegemite.
Shut up, you cunt.
Shut up,
you cunt. You heard him. You're right. Proper cunt.
Shut up. How do we
Yeah,
say
he's a right
cunt
proper
in the
cunt.
proper context in
Look at the
Australian?
Scots in there. Hey, have a
Is
cup
it
of
cunt?
cunt
Is
tea,
it
will ya?
cunt? Do we say cunt, 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 cunt? No, no.
I can't hear
It's
you. I
cunt.
can't hear you.
That is a good one, Helio. It's the same in New Zealand and Australia. It's got no twang to it. It's just you're a fucking cunt.
You're a fucking cunt. You're a fucking
Right.
cunt.
You right proper
All
cunt.
right, cool. You're a right proper cunt. All right, cool. All right, cool.
Cantus
Thanks.
Melantus.
Hey, thanks for clearing that up for us, Jazza. You know, you at least offered something for us. You know,
No worries.
I'd venture to say some bitch.
some bitch. You a
There's some
goddamn son.
Let me put in context.
Damn, son
That there's
of a
some bitch. That there's
Have
some
you ever heard
bitch is
that
right
song by?
cum butt.
Hey, have you
So,
ever heard
yeah.
that song, Michael, by Caius called? It just goes. I don't know what the song is called, but it goes. Goddamn, son of a bitch. I'm gonna post it. Never mind. I'll post it if
It's
you guys
like,
haven't heard it.
here's an example of where you would use that. You know how you're pulling out of like a driveway, and someone's driving down the road and they're doing like fucking 30 k's under the speed limit or 20 miles an hour under the speed limit, and they see you from fucking 400 meters away,
and they speed up.
Yeah, son of a bitch.
This is the worst fucking thing, and they just doodle the whole time. You could have pulled out. And they don't speed up. They just doodle, and they go past. And I leaned out the window the other day, which I don't normally do, and I go, "You fucking cunt."
Oh,
You
so
shit cunt.
that's equivalent in America to.
Oh, is there such a thing as a shit cunt? This is something.
So if I
something
translate that
new.
to American, it'd be a dumb motherfucker because I'd be right on his ass. Dumb motherfucker. Speed up, bitch.
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah, dumb motherfucker.
Oh, geez, you fucking shit cunt.
Yeah, that's it. You shit cunt. It's like, yeah, that's the word.
Yeah, I hate them motherfuckers when I'm in the dump truck and I got like 20 tons of asphalt and I can only move so fast and this some bitch is taking all day. Looks like he's going to speed up. Nope, he slows down. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? He turns on the
Speeds up,
blinker,
slows
shuts
down.
it off.
Geez.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry, everyone's seen Top Gun, surely. You know how right at the start where the ground crew guys are doing the hand signals and shit?
Yeah.
Yep.
I was trying to back out my drive the other day, and this shit cunt was fucking taking so
This shit cunt. I didn't know that was a thing.
I fucking did the old roundhouse with the old arm and hold
Oh,
for
yeah.
literally 30 seconds for this shit cunt.
Yeah. What a drop kick.
I'm surprised that shit cunt didn't come back at you and give you the overarm where he freaking slammed you down and give you the old boot.
But that's the thing, Helio. Shit cunts don't know they're being shit cunts.
Exactly. After you call them a shit cunt, after when they drive past, we usually say, "What a fucking drop kick!"
What a fucking lose over there in the fucking shit cuntville.
Yeah.
And all they do around here is like, oh, sorry about that. I was just trying to find a.
Oh, I didn't mean to be a cunt. I was just doing my thing over here. That's kind of a mix of the New Jersey and the. This is New Jersey and New Zealand.
I'm trying to be a cunt here. Hey, what are you doing?
It's like can I give my mix of New Jersey and New Zealand accent here? So I mean, like, hey, I'm trying to be a shit kind of over here. I mean, what the fuck we got going over here? I mean, we got New Jersey, we got New Zealand. I mean, you a motherfucker. I mean, I'm a shit cunt, and we got all these cunts over here, and we got this fuckwads and all that kind of shit.
Well, you,
Oh,
all
hold
you
on,
guys
Helio.
call me shit cunts, and I got like requests for like Marmite sandwiches and shit.
Jazza, have you seen?
Jazza, your
have
mic
you
is
seen-
still a little low. Can you pump it up a little bit?
Sorry,
Jazza,
man.
have you heard?
Until we
heard
get
Nick-
tired of you, you're still allowed.
Have you heard Nick Minute? You know about Nick
Oh
Minute?
yeah, Nick Minute. Yeah.
Nick Minute. Do you have the? I want to show it to Battlebot. These people need to see Nick Minute. And
Oh,
Nick Minute.
I don't.
Can you find
have
it?
Yeah. I don't have any of the video clips, but yeah, you just search it on YouTube.
Let me find it.
NEKK. I think that's how he spelled it, or NAEK. Minute.
How is it? Nick. Wait a second. Let me try. Nick. Oh, it's spelled NEKMINNIT. Hold on. I want. I'll get the original one, bro. Hold on.
Yeah.
I want to. Yeah, and he's a character too, bro. This guy is like warped. He's mangled. He's got like a horse face. He's fucking disturbed.
Fuck.
Are you guys sharing personal links? I mean, you got to share that shit here if you're talking about it. Come on.
Nick Minute.
Hey, it was my bad, Jazz. I had you turn down. I just fixed it. So
no, you're fucking shit cunt.
You fucking shit cunt.
You shit cunt.
No, Helio, listen to this dude. It's fucking hilarious.
Well, I can't unless you guys posted live stream voice text. I can't fucking listen.
Oh, okay. All right, hold on. I'll put it in the thing and play it out. You can play it on the thing.
Well, can I? I mean, it might be.
Yeah, it's free on YouTube. What do you mean?
All right, cool. This should I?
Oh, dude, this Helio, watch it. It's hilarious.
I'm gonna go watch it, but does the audio? I mean, I can play it on here like with audio, but with the video, would the audio make sense without the video? Probably.
Yeah, it will. Yeah, it will.
Not really.
He talks like a
Helio,
retard.
this is not made up. This is actual real.
This is real life, bro.
I'm gonna check it out.
Oh,
first.
shut up, Lumpy in the gas vacuum. Shut up, Paul. Nobody asked you, and the other guy. Who fucking cares? Bunch of worthless motherfuckers being text warriors on a YouTube video want to cry.
Yeah, the audio's not going to benefit here. I can already tell.
Say
No,
that.
anyway.
Because I want to. Because I can.
No, but Battlemont, if you want any more comedy that's being provided, then
Yeah, but we can't play. That audio is not going to benefit the channel in any way. I mean, it's just going to sound like a bunch of dumb shits. Just like, no. It's just like, you'd rather see the video, but we can't show the video on here. So fuck that. I mean, Jazz, you don't realize this? You don't understand that we can't show that video on here? Are you serious? You don't understand that we can't show the video on here?
Fucking audio.
I don't even want to play the video. That's what I mean. Jazz. I understand why Jazz wants to play the audio, because he wants to divert from the fact that he doesn't have any fucking evidence for the globe Earth.
no, I never bring up the video. I've heard about the video. That's why I was
Like,
saying you should play
half
it.
the people on your YouTube, all they got is stupid shit they type all day long.
Bro, I mean, if you had anything, it would have already been brought up, and you'd be like, "This is I'm the captain of the globe." You've been here so long. You've been here so long, Jazz. I mean, you'd be like sitting Captain Helicopter Globe Earth, like hovering above with your helicopter over New Zealand, going, "Look at my globe Earth right here. It's like it's a brilliant globe. It's crisp. It's crisp. It's crispy and clean globe.
It's crisp as a motherfucker.
It's crisp as a motherfucking globe. All of that shit, man. Where the fuck is your evidence for the globe, Jazz?
It's crisp, yo. It's crisp.
See, I don't want to offend anyone ears, but the funny thing
you've already offended everyone here, and
I know
it's a miracle that you're actually back here. You've already offended every single person on this server.
You gotta unban him every now and then just so he can fish it off.
has offended you.
It's so funny.
How do you know?
Yeah, except for me, and because I can't be offended, but except for me, you've offended everyone else besides me and Michael.
Yeah, he don't bug me. I'm banning him all the time so I can listen to him troll people again.
I'm not offended.
I go through.
Okay.
Wait.
Well, man, I'm not speaking for everyone, but you have offended a lot of people, and for you to deny that, that's offensive. But anyway, go ahead.
Hang on, Helio. The only way I've offended people, I haven't been an asshole to people, especially since I've been back. I've been very poignant in not doing that.
You have.
And all I can say is
we're not trying to trigger you back into your old ways. How's the new ways? Let's get back into your new ways.
Helio, there's no way you can back me into doing that because I know what you do.
Bro,
I do what I do every fucking day. I do the same thing.
So trying to back me into a corner where I can answer your question just leads me to answer your question with, that's a dumb fuck fallacy.
I didn't know that a dumb fat. Can somebody Google a dumb fuck fallacy? What is that?
No, that's a New Zealand Australian thing.
No.
It must be a New Zealand thing. But we'll see.
It's fallacious founded on the fact that you're a dumb fuck.
I just when you say to me there's no pressure gradient.
Hey, wait. Did I say that? Did I say that? Did I say that?
It wasn't a very.
No, I said I just storm. No
Eggs. It's not IGs. I'm not having a wank, bro. It's eggs.
Yeah, I know. You
IGs.
You mean like a processor speed.
All right, eggs.
Hang on.
Hold on. I want. Oh no. I'm not going to talk to you. I'm going to go smoke a cigarette. I want Eggs to handle this. And Michael, do you mind?
No.
No.
Cigarette at the same time, Helio. For fuck's sake.
Yes, we can.
Okay.
Because this is bullshit. Because I'm about to get pissed off at you.
It is time.
Because
it is time.
You're being a dick. Anyway.
Because you can't handle anything. So let's take a time.
Really? Anyway. No, I can handle everything. It's just like
not to eat the low hanging fruit. Can I ask you not to eat our low hanging fruit?
Well, I was gonna ask you to talk to Iggs, but I mean, I guess we're on the same cigarette schedule. You have to go smoke, and I have to go smoke. So, but when we come back, Iggs, laterally. Why don't you talk to
I will
because I'm not a nice guy.
So
for you, I'm a nice guy, but not just like I don't even know why you're here. Of course, not why because I'm not a nice guy, or because you're not a nice guy.
No, I am the nice guy. You're not. I just said that I was here to talk to you, and obviously you're not, so I can't be fucking
Why
talking to you.
did you come here to talk to me? I didn't want you to come talk to me. I don't want to talk
What a
to you.
shitstorm, Battlebot, bro.
Yeah, good. We'll catch you later.
All right, well, fuck off.
Hey, fuck, I'm trying to talk here, eh?
Shit. We'll catch you later. We'll catch you later, eh? Up in northern Michigan, eh?
Hey, I'm not offended. Shit. Up here in northern Michigan, we on ban you all the time. What's up?
Yeah, dude. Like, seriously, I got no problem with you. I love fucking Michigan, and I love the Mackinac Bridge and Mackinac Island, or Mackinac, that's how you pronounce it.
Shut up, Michigan.
Yeah,
It is Mackinac, but I called it Mackinac as a kid.
That's how I always pronounced it, but yeah,
That's how it's spelled.
Yeah. I recently learned that it was Mackinac.
Yep.
And that you can get there with fucking snowmobiles.
Snowmobile.
Yeah, in the winter, yeah, we ride our snowmobiles out to the island. We race under the bridge. I'm a troll. I live under the bridge.
And it's a fucking massive bridge.
5 miles, 5.2
bridge.
Is the bridge curved? Or is it
It's
straight?
an archway bridge, yeah, 5.2 mile archway.
It's a bendy bridge.
Yeah, the arch might be curved, but the bridge is actually straight.
Well, the arch
That's how-
is just meant to up the load bearing capacity.
Yeah, exactly. But the bridge has to be straight. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
And Battlebot, lovely talking to you, and you guys take care and all that sort of thing.
Oh, it
No
just
worries,
got
brother.
calm, and now you're gonna leave.
Yeah, I know. Just rumpus interruptus.
I got to work before I have Christmas off, so.
Oh, I hear you.
But you guys take care and keep safe and all that.
You take care too, buddy.
You too, bro.
Yeah.
Nice to see ya. Nice.
Yeah, that's a good saying. Nice to see you.
I don't know why we even address those scared asses on YouTube. They're too scared to come in here and say, put some bass in their voice, say it with their chest. They're too scared to do that. So they just sit in the fucking YouTube and cry all day. What kind of life is that?
Yeah, sock puppets don't come in because they expose their the fact. Yeah, they expose the fact they use.
They're all one
sock
person
accounts. Right?
I would say 5 of those accounts right now that are talking are one person.
Just having a mental breakdown on the keyboard.
Sean, if you're so lonely, you sit on YouTube and have a conversation with yourself on 5 different accounts. No insult I could give you could top that. So thank you.
Oh, fucking silly.
You don't need help. You look dumb enough on your own.
Bro, did you see that character that I
I'm
sent
gonna
you?
send you a picture of a doll, Sean, and I wonder if you could mark the spot where Flat Earth touched you on the doll. Because he's traumatized. That boy he's so traumatized, he got brain damage. Brain damage. The trauma was so bad, he got legions.
What do we do with these people? Fuck.
There are days I would just like to make chopped salad, bro.
I'm with you. That last bit of the combo was just. It was just.
You see how it's all calm. Somebody gets frustrated with the topic, and the next thing you know, only one person can be heard. 5 people trying to talk, one person being heard.
Yeah.
Buy a $200
conversation was
mic
alright.
and yell into it. You can do the same shit.
This happens every day.
Yeah, we've been doing this a while. I hear you, Callie.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing new.
And we have Greyhounds. Greyhounds, you're unmuted. Welcome. Welcome to the server. I see you unmuted yourself.
If you're trying to speak, we can't hear you. Greyhounds.
Any day now.
Just watch that video. If you do one thing in your life, watch that video I just posted. I'll stop you there. I am the next Eminem because my teacher told me, and she can play the piano.
Well, that settles it. We got a new rap god.
Are you ready? Because it's good. Are you sitting down? Yeah, good. Because this is gonna knock your socks off. This. My name is Tiny Tim. My mum puts me in the bin. You have to watch it.
I'm still wondering who keeps giving VC verified people valued in silver. What the fuck?
Yeah, I keep doing that.
It's beyond me. If you're gonna give the motherfucker value, they should have a permanent role. If they're still only VC verified, I don't see the value.
Nothing is permanent, though.
Well, you know what I mean.
You know what I mean.
Yes. All things change.
The only constant is change.
I have a really big dog. My name is Tiny Tim. Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
That's bro.
That's brilliant, right? Are you sat down?
Are you sitting down? Good, because this is gonna knock your socks off. This. My name is Tiny Tim.
Tiny Tim.
I've got a really big dog.
Dog. I think I could do his voice.
Tim. I'm a put in the bin.
Wasting my time. No, because then she want royalties. Want to be all over the billboards. The buses and everything. Well, not just the billboards, the buses, but everything else. Oh, fucking brilliant, bro.
Did you see? Oh, bro, did you see the guy that I posted? What a head! He looks like a fucking chicken wing. The guy. Nick Minute.
You just posted something? I didn't see that.
Yeah, in the live stream, there's a dude. How far up?
Okay.
Yeah. Look at him, bro. It's a fucking caricature. Nick Minute. Nick Minute. You can't say next minute. It says Nick Minute. I can't find the full thing, but somebody stole his scooter. He's like, Nick Minute. Turn around. Scooter gone. Oh, God. What a head. It looks like a plucked chicken.
I see him now. You could drive a truck through my teeth.
That's a dude from New Zealand. Ugh. I swear some of these people that ask questions or that say shit can't construct a sentence, bro. How do you argue your point when you can't fucking speak properly? I'm yet to comprehend that fact.
stay strong and make it through. Wake people up from their slumber, that's what I came to do. Please don't believe what you see on TV and think it's true. It's all just targeted programming and it's aimed at you. It's everywhere, you're getting lied to and yet you barely care. People with common sense are now
Ligerianism and dearth. Well, he never saw crypto entering the fray. The best white rapper since Eric Dubay. Now I haven't rapped for long, so I don't want to boast, but my rhymes are better than the view at the coast. And right now I'm dropping some pretty sick bars, and I can't help notice that we see too far. In crypto trading, we have different kind of bars. They exist on your screen just like terraforming Mars. You can't really go there, it's just a visage. It's not a real place and it's not a mirage. Anyway, let's get back to the plane. Unlike platypus, I'm bringing the pain. Earth is flat and it does not move. Anything else and you'd have to prove. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Horizon is where the earth meets the sky. Always rises with you no matter how high. Troll questions asking, well, do you ever fly? Not high enough for the grass on nigh. Those clown shows running interference. Not even once do they make any sense. While Neil says, guys, that stuff is flat. Bill says the boats disappear over that. Well, it's time to get your story straight. Just like the flat horizon that we observe. You still think that you live on a sphere? You must have a vacuum between your ears. But that can't be true because you live in nature. And vacuums don't form without a container. Which brings me back to what I've learned. Research your flat unmoving earth. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Now I don't like to be rude and I don't like to slander, so I'll keep it short just like I'm Gem Panda. The earth is a flat, stationary plane. No reification is worth the same. They tell you Coriolis is earth-based, but that bullshit just leaves a fake taste. The sea somehow has mass appeal, but not a single evidence showing it's real. The ball is cracked for all the nations. They're still stuck on the globe plantation. Got them evoking correlation, or even worse, I am the citation. Now luckily for you, that's it from me. I'm going back to join the FP party. If mainstream consensus has got you bored, join Flat Earth 24/7 Discord 2.0. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more. Yeah, I won't believe that lies no more.
Nobody claims that what you're observing when you're seeing the horizon is the geometric horizon. That's fascinating, but to do geometry you must have one. It is an optic phenomenon. So to do geometry though, you must have one. A tangent point with a straight line to it. Now you're telling me all about what you haven't got.
So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light? I've been on the globe for my whole life. Something in my nose don't smell right. Meditating, feel a slight breeze in the wind, but I know I ain't moving, this is no ride. How you gonna tell me that the air that I'm breathing, that the PSI I'm feeling, it contain, motherfucker? How you have gas pressure next to a place 10 to the negative 17 to a space, motherfucker? What did Nixon say? One small step for man is one giant leap for mankind. And at the same time, the can of tuna landed on the moon while the Vietnamese died at the same time. I ain't got time for the life MLM. Helios, flame out, breaking down the dam. Crushing all false gods in the program. Believe when he say that I am that I am. I am that I am. So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you dies tonight? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
You should raise them to be free. If not, they might rebel.
You are not an educator, you bringing me down like an elevator. Better yet, an escalator. You keep gumming my shoes so that I never make it. I'ma put you down like you a tire levitator. Speaking of the elevation, the black swan, why is the horizon 10 times further than the geometry you predicated? Probably cause you never did it. Never did, never will. Now global, tell me how you really feel. This is not a globe, this is the appeal. This is not a globe, this is just for real. This is for your soul, something you can feel. Saying you won't change, but I know you will. Here's your Dr. Bill. Which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Because you can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
You see the gas.
It don't matter. Say the sky's not the limit. You fly to the moon. Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Debunk my bubble. Look, butterflies.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake. AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake. AF.
It's not what you think, Holmes.
Space is fake. AF.
It's all just turned to a myth.
Space is fake. AF.
Research Eddie Bravo. You just have a leak, and what you would do is lose air.
fighting domain, just like the land, the air, and sea. We have the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, the Space Force. My new national strategy could be Space Force, space, space, or space force. 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 We're doing a tremendous amount of work in space. I said maybe we need a new force. We'll call it the Space Force. And I was not really serious. And then I said, what a great idea. Tremendous. Tremendous. Space Force, space, space, or space force. 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 I say that you can't use hairspray because hairspray is going to affect the ozone. They say it. I say no way. My apartment is all sealed. You're telling me that affects the ozone layer. I want to put a little spray. Space Force, space, space, or space force. Space Force, space, space, or space force. Space Force, space, space, or space force. Space Force, space, space, or space force.
Song of 5, this.
Before you have to up and go, make sure to watch another episode. And you can get the track too, if that's something that you'd like to do.
Have a great day and a great life. Remember you.
All children naturally assume and believe we live on a level, stationary Earth, with the sun, moon, and stars revolving over and around us, because that is what we actually experience every day of our lives. No children before heliocentric indoctrination would ever assume or believe they lived on a tilting, wobbling, spinning oblate spheroid, hurtling incredible speeds through infinite vacuum space, because none of that is present in our lived experience. Only after thorough indoctrination through mainstream media and government education do children slowly begin to abandon their actual, natural, everyday lived experience of the world and adopt the new imaginative model espoused by their teachers and televisions. I remember the moment we began studying the solar system in elementary school, and were taught that Earth was a giant blue ball floating in space, spinning circles around the sun. The entire concept sounded ridiculous to me as I sat clearly still and motionless in my chair, while being told the ground beneath me was actually tilting, wobbling, rotating and revolving many thousands of miles per hour in various directions. I could see the flat horizon out the window, at the beach, and from mountain tops, clearly never curving downwards in the slightest, yet I was being told the Earth was a ball, and that if I dug a hole straight down far enough, I would pop out in China and find more sky below me. When the teacher then insisted that everyone in Australia was actually living their lives upside down relative to people on the northern hemisphere, I remember raising my hand confused and asking, why don't people in the southern hemisphere fall off of the ball? To which my teacher readily replied with the heliocentric model's one-word magical answer for all critical questions: gravity. An invisible force, strong enough to hold the world's oceans, buildings, and people stuck to a rapidly spinning ball, while simultaneously weak enough to allow birds, bugs, smoke, steam, and helium balloons to completely evade its grasp. As a child, I didn't have the vocabulary, confidence, education, or experience to contest anything my teachers and textbooks were claiming, but my bewildered brain never fully bought the model being taught, and there always remained a nagging inkling in the back of my mind that Earth was not as they said. During college, I wrote my first book, Asbestos Head, in which I outlined several problems with Big Bang cosmology, and synchronistically chose the Flammarion flat Earth painting for the cover of the book. After graduating, I began studying conspiracies in depth and regularly searched the internet for information on geocentricity and the flat Earth. The first links to show up were always from the Flat Earth Society, which made ridiculous claims like saying Earth is a flat disk constantly rising upwards through space at 9.8 meters per second squared to explain away the effects of so-called gravity. This and other spurious claims made on their website actually turned me off from researching the flat Earth for a time. I soon continued my search, however, and began to find that there were actually entire books written about the flat Earth in the 19th century. The first 2 volumes I read on the subject were Dr. Samuel Rowbotham's Zetetic Astronomy, Earth Not a Globe, and William Carpenter's 100 Proofs Earth is Not a Globe. These books were full of factual information and evidence, nothing like the farcical, satirical Flat Earth Society and their website loaded with nonsense theories. For example, these 19th century flat earthers claimed the Earth was motionless and gravity didn't exist at all, citing abundant proof for each, unlike the modern Flat Earth Society, which claims without any proof that gravity does exist and that the flat Earth is a disk shooting vertically straight upwards through space forever. In 2008, I finished writing and published my next book, The Atlantean Conspiracy, which included a full chapter on geocentricity and a few quotes from flat earthers denouncing NASA's supposed moon landings. At this point, I was convinced of geocentricity and leaning heavily towards flat Earth cosmology. Alex Jones was the biggest voice in the conspiracy community at the time, and in the hopes of bringing more attention to this most important subject, I sent to InfoWars Dr. Rowbotham's book, Earth Not a Globe, along with my book, The Atlantean Conspiracy. Their producer, Rob Dew, messaged me back, saying he would run it by Alex, and I never heard from either of them ever again. Several weeks later, however, It was made clear that Alex did get the message because he laughed and said on air, "I have actually been contacted by some flat earthers saying I'm covering up the fact that it's some Atlantean conspiracy," which is the name of my book and website.
I mean, the Earth being flat, that's clearly ridiculous. Though I've actually been contacted by some flat earthers saying I'm covering up the fact that it's some Atlantean conspiracy.
For the next several years, I continued researching and digging the far reaches of the internet for content, and finally found and compiled a large collection of old books, lectures, pamphlets, and newspaper articles exposing the flat Earth. I have since made most of these into free downloadable PDFs and or audiobooks, which I will leave links to below in the description box of this video. It turns out there was a veritable flat Earth renaissance at the turn of the 19th century, with many incredible books written on the subject that were very nearly buried and lost to history. Here is a list of these old books and authors, all of which and more you can find linked below and on our IFERS forum. Zetetic Astronomy, Earth Not a Globe, by Dr. Samuel Robotham. 100 Proofs Earth is Not a Globe, by William Carpenter. Zetetic Cosmogony, by Thomas Winship. Terra Firma, by David Wardlaw Scott. Kings Dethroned, by Gerard Hickson. Heaven and Earth, by Gabrielle Henriette. The Enlightenment of the World, by John Abizaid. The Sea-Earth Globe and Its Monstrous Hypothetical Motions, by Albert Smith. The Terrestrial Plane, by Frederick Cook. Is Earth a Globe Whirling in Space? By Carl Smith. Chart and Compass, Sextant and Sundial, Latitude and Longitude, Plumbline and Pendulum, Globe or Plane, by the London Zetetic Society. Does the Earth rotate? No, by William Edgell. The Shape of the World, by A. E. Skellum. The Shape of the Earth, by Arthur White. And The Earth a Plane, by John Quinlan. After reading these books, it became obvious to me beyond any shadow of doubt that Earth was indeed a motionless level plane and not a wobbling, spinning ball. As you can imagine, even with all the other conspiracies I had been researching and exposing, this particular revelation completely blew my mind, as it is literally the biggest and most fundamental deception conceivable, which has successfully duped nearly the entirety of humanity for centuries. I immediately felt an incredible, invisible weight on my shoulders to find a way to expose this lie to the world, and began planning what would be my eventual explosion of flat Earth material onto the internet in November of 2014. Fearing for my life, I wrote my entire book, The Flat Earth Conspiracy, in secret, along with my The Flat Earth Conspiracy documentary, several other early videos, and lined up many radio interviews with the intention of mass releasing the flat Earth information I had been creating and compiling for the past years, all at once, so that in case anything were to happen to me, at least I made a big splash and got my information out. I have received several death threats, which I have shown on my blog, but so far nothing has come from them. Since 2014, I have restarted the original International Flat Earth Research Society, made hundreds of flat Earth videos, done dozens of interviews, written 3 more flat Earth books, released 3 flat Earth music albums, and narrated a flat Earth feature film, all available for free to help spread this most important truth. In that time, I've had over 40 videos and 3 entire YouTube channels banned, 3 Facebook accounts banned, been permabanned from LinkedIn, had my music banned from CD Baby, Bandcamp, and TuneCore, my first album banned from all streaming services, banned from PewTube, Reddit, VK, Ike forums, Prison Planet forums, and Above Top Secret forums, and had my entire website, blog, and IFERS hacked and deleted. Luckily, they cannot silence someone who refuses to give up and keeps coming back, and I have vowed never to stop my activism until the NWO dies, or I do. If you haven't already, please follow the link in the description box to all the books and other media I mentioned. If everyone actually took the time to read these old books, humanity would awaken from this deception overnight. It is a travesty that none of these books are read or even mentioned in schools. Instead, children are force-fed the heliocentric globe model with complete assurance that only our ignorant ancient ancestors were stupid enough to believe Earth was a stationary plane, when in fact the exact opposite is the truth, and only the modern manipulated man could be so moronic.
taken from this global lie. Despite what they have said, Earth is not a globe spinning, but instead they mind tricked you to steal your plane, as someone close to you programmed your brain. But why? So clear this is, improve your stance. Space is fake, we are contained, their scheme is over. The truth has just begun. There's a place up in the sky, a pathway for the moon and stars at night. No parallax viewed of them, we're only using real lies, and truth is shared. Earth's a place that doesn't turn, so face your fears, believe your ears. No motion do they find. I'm handing you this lovely world. Promise me that you will seek this logic with devotion. I truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. I still detect the global lies as I explain to you the lies that you do not see. If you're blind, I will help you see. You must deny the vicious lies you believe. What draws you here, my friend? Come listen now and let's fly to truth end. Giving advice for you to learn. Forsake the claims, let truth sustain your soul set free from lies. A heartfelt yearning to be end, lost in the illusion, using real lies. You will despise all the global lies, but truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. Still detect the global lies as I explain to you